Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to the Comic Con Honolulu 2023 Invitational. My name is K-Tad. Joining me, of course, on the desk, our lovely Space Ghost, our guest from the mainland, but a local native nonetheless. Kari, how are you doing?
I'm doing so good. I'm really excited to watch some League of Legends. As you know, I can't get enough. It's my whole life. I, you'd think after 12 years it wouldn't be, but here we are.
Yeah, no, here we are, and we've got a treat for you. Coming home, coming here to watch some esports, watch some league, watch some Valorant here in Hawaii. We actually have a bunch of today's local scholastic teams, right, both from college and from high school, competing in this invitational, right? So we've got 4 league teams, 6 Valorant teams. We're gonna watch them all play out today, and then we are seeing who makes the finals next. I'm sorry, tomorrow, and that's how this is gonna break out.
We're so used to tournaments going on for weeks and weeks, so
Yeah.
it's really nice to be able to have this nice little tournament here. We've got these 4 teams. They're local. I mean, I'm an Oahu native. I was born here. I was raised here, and I'm just so excited to be home to do like two of my favorite things: eat and play League of Legends.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty much. So we were talking about this before, but pretty much she's told me since she landed last night, she's only done eating.
Yep.
She's done is eat. All she's done is eat local foods, all the comfort foods and everything. But with that said, I think we can talk about the fun things that we're doing here later on in the week. But for now, let's jump over to the bracket. Let's see what are we going to be looking at today as a. Wait for it. Wait for it.
What?
As we look at it, right? So, looking at the seeding of the bracket, I do believe the seeds were more or less randomized from what I was told, but it is the first match of the day. We're going to see the bottom game here, which is UH Manoa versus Iolani's first team. And then on the other side of the bracket, West Oahu playing up against a mixture hybrid team of some students from Iolani and some students from McKinley.
Oh my God! So the mixed team, that's high school or is that college?
So that's actually high school. Yeah. So we've got both games here, right? It's a college team playing up against some high schoolers. So, I think bragging rights on the line, right? If you're on the high school teams, you're just gunning for it, right? If you can take down your college peers, I think that's a lot of confidence, right? That's all the bragging rights for them to take home.
Absolutely. That's really exciting. I mean, we love being able to encourage high schools getting involved as well. There's no way to develop an esports talent pipeline without them.
Yeah, exactly, right. And I think that's one of the beautiful. Oh, Oh, yeah, okay. Right, that's one of the beautiful things we are seeing is that there is so much high school talent, there is so much growth, there is so much development in the scene here, and really it's transitioning into the college space and real. West Oahu coming into the scene, being more involved now, I think is something really awesome. And of course, our award-winning, accolade-winning UH Manoa, UH Esports program, right? Obviously, so amazing and one of our favorite things in the islands.
All right. I'm really excited to see the draft here. Do you have any idea what they like to draft towards, or is this like a free for all?
See, I wanted to come into this with a little bit of information for you, right?
Mhm.
But after we looked at some of the rosters, as we looked at some of the players, everything I think is off the table.
Yeah.
Both sides have said, you know what? They know they're here to have fun. They know they're here to play against, other squads, other students. So honestly, I think we're just in for a lot of fun
Oh,
games.
that's my favorite thing about this level of play. High school and college play, play goes. It's not that high. It's not that high risk. So you can try things. You can have fun. You can have an exciting time with your pals from high school and college. So I mean, it's not like LCS where you've got the same 5, 10
Oh, yeah.
champions over and over again. This is like we get to have fun. We might see the new champs out here as well.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious about that, right? Neferi is out. Maybe we'll see it, right? Maybe we'll see some dog. The. I know it's an older song that maybe we'll get, but you really do get to start asking the question, "Who let the dogs out?"
Yeah.
Right? But outside of that, yeah, who knows, right? I mean, there's always a chance for all these weird picks, all these weird bands, things like that. Who knows what we're gonna see? I mean, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, there is no meta right now. I think is really what we're getting at.
Absolutely there's no meta, which means that there's so much for cool players who like, that medio style like innovation that you can do that people are like, what are you doing? You're crazy. And then you bring a pick out and you just kind of get to be the belle of the ball for the rest of the convention, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. Or You're the guy that we always tell the story about of like, oh yeah, you remember that one guy who brought out that one, that really strange pick, and then
Yes.
it's like, yeah, we don't talk about that guy.
That Heimerdinger top, we don't talk about that.
Yeah. The 80 carry in the jungle. Oh, actually, no, that works these days. Okay, never mind. I
Twitch
can't
jungle
say
is real, K-Tan.
that. Yeah. All right. Well, with that said, let's take a look. We are here at the game, and all right. So UH Manoa on the blue side, so they've elected for that, and then Iolani won on the red. And all right, let's take a look at it because we do know a little bit about the UH Manoa squad because they are they are pretty much a regular that we do see. So these are some of the regulars in the varsity squad, but in different roles, in different positions. Not sure what's going to happen here, but I do want you to know, Kari, that keep your eye on the 80 carry right now, Atomic Shadow. That's our league observer, or that's our potential league observer. So if he gets knocked out today, we've got another staff in the back.
All right, Atomic Shadow, you got to throw the game so we can have you on the back end here.
Yeah, Tanner, I'm gonna give him.
Jokes
all
aside,
the
make us proud.
All right, let's see. So bans coming out. I mean, nothing too crazy. I think a lot of are maybe not. I don't know. Ornn, Syndra. I feel like that's real meta, right? That's the kind of what we'd expect, right?
Yeah, I mean, Syndra had a patch update earlier this year where she actually scales really well. So we're talking like infinite Vagar scaling essentially later in the lane, but she takes so long to get up and running. But her range is like double any other champ, like, say for like Zoe. So
Right.
that's a great ban. I mean, that's a champ that you can sit on your laurels, sort of like Kale also, and just wait for yourself to scale. But your team has to hold it together if you're going to play her. So solid bans. Cassiopeia is usually like a one-trick thing. I'm assuming K-Cone really likes Cassie. That must be that ban, because she can be dangerous, but it has to be in the right hands.
Possibly. I mean, I think there's also a theory here behind ban all the things that are just not fun.
Yeah,
Right? All the
Kaisa,
things- Oh, yeah.
not
see?
fun.
Not fun. Yeah, not fun to play against, right? You're really annoying. She can get out of anything, right? She can use her positioning. Yeah, not fun. Get rid of her, right? Ornn, not fun. Very boring, right?
Super
You
boring.
don't want to play up against it, right? Just that infinite scaling. It's boring, right? We don't want to see the game
so
drag out to
boring.
40 minutes. We just want to play, right? We want to get it done, get the fights in. I expect more than a kill a minute, guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's get some action. Now let's see where we go.
Honestly, I would ban Ornn by myself if I were the top laner. I'd just be like, I don't want to be on Ornn duty. It's like a punishment more than anything is when they make you play Ornn. So good stuff there. We're hovering Aatrox and Azir. We see the Seraphine also getting banned, which that's pretty standard ban, especially right now. She's doing really well in 2v2s.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. The arena meta is not.
different.
Yeah. There's no statistical analysis we're gonna bring in from arena.
But truthfully, Kaisa has seen a resurgence because she's so good in arena that they're starting to play her on map. Like, isn't that crazy? Is
Oh, yeah.
everybody's
All the-
enjoying 2v2 so much that they can't get away from it?
All the Kaisa stands are just like, yes. My champion is back,
It's
baby.
fine.
No.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's wait. No.
Let's see. There might be. I have been tricked way too many times by draft before, where I'm like, "Oh, Belveth, how exciting!" And of course, they switched to Jarvan.
See,
Yep.
you know what I mean? That's not fun, guys. Or this is not fun. Jarvan is like a normal pick, guys. I
Mhm.
thought we were gonna do weird things. I thought that was what the game plan was. All right, maybe a Jarvan jungle, or then it could be spicier if it's a Jarvan elsewhere.
Yeah. Oh,
We don't know.
anywhere. Honestly, that'd be kind of interesting. Jarvan support actually sounds kind of interesting. Like if you have long range champs, you can create a buffer in between. But let's not get too crazy here.
Yeah, it's still early. It's still
Yeah,
early.
still
It's still
early.
a little early. Yeah, let's see what happens. We'll see where that goes. Zaya, of course. All right, that's pretty meta. I understand. That's pretty safe, right? You
Yeah.
can play, from range. You have a lot of get out of jail free cards.
Yep.
Hold on.
Speaking out of getting out of jail, we're hovering Zillion, we're hovering Blitzcrank.
These are a lot of get out of jail free cards.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's see if we've got a Bjergsen on our hands here. A real
Oh.
Zillion. Oh, Rakan and Zaya, the lovers duo. That could be a good pick. Alrighty, so we've
All
got it locked in.
I'll forgive that because that's fun, right?
Yeah.
That's fun, right? When you've got them, you can do your synchronized backs, right? Okay, you can have fun with that. We forgive you guys.
Yeah, it's
you guys
cute.
can pick that.
It's
Yeah.
adorable. I actually really want to see a Kindred jungle because she's actually in meta right now. And as you know, one of my favorite champs, but also super powerful right now as long as you have a strong front line, which Rakan's not really that. So
Yeah, I mean, he does tend to go, a little pop. You know
Yep.
what I mean? It's a little
Little bit of
squishy
a
there.
pop.
Yeah, not quite the greatest, but I do agree. Could be a lot of fun, or just all squish and then just depend on the Kindred. Oh,
all
Right.
squish, all mid.
Is that the new featured game type?
The new
coming
featured
out?
game type, only enchanters and ADC.
No tanks.
Yeah, whoever can kill the other person faster.
Oh yeah. But speaking of arena, right?
Speaking.
That's why you do it, right? That's where we come from. All right. Well,
Yep.
we've got new things to talk about. Nah, never mind. We don't want to talk about it. Ziggs, Irelia, we don't need to talk about
Yeah,
it.
no, they're just
too early to tell. We'll figure it out.
there's some guys. The Oriana's a really solid pick, but that's a hover for the moment. I do want to say that it seems like our T1 team here is actually picking for or is picking against the top. So you see the bans here, Renekton and Ornn. It seems like there's some sort of salient threat on the top here. Are you familiar with this particular player? Is this just like a?
No, I mean I think that's just where.
It's where the bans
Yeah.
are coming in.
Yeah. Oh, well, see, that's the weird thing because a lot of the players on the UH Esports side are, I think, higher ranked, right? They are,
Oh.
Diamond Plus, Masters, right? So I know that they're solid.
Yeah.
I do remember, if I'm remembering correctly, although the guys behind the curtain would be the ones that would, I think, be better for this information. I'm pretty sure Cinnamon does play a lot of Irelia. I
love
could be
that.
wrong. Wait, hold on, watch. They're about to message me to say if I'm right or wrong. We'll keep our eye on our chat to see if they confirm this to me. But I do remember something about Irelia for the UH Esports side, or for the UH Manoa side, I should say.
Yeah.
Because now we have UH West here. But we'll see. I don't quite remember.
Yeah.
But now on the other side, right? Iolani, really, floor is theirs, right? The high school teams have kind of changed, come and gone a little bit, right? We've seen a lot of differences. There hasn't been as much, I think, coverage recently of of all of the teams, all of the leagues, right? So I'm really curious to see where the young talent kind of is coming up from, because I think they do want to beat their college counterparts. So
Yeah.
I think at least on this side, it's like, yeah, what's our best comp? What are we doing? How can we win this game? Because then they can hold it over the college, they can hold it over them the whole way out.
And I love spite. It's like my biggest motivator. I love so if anything, even if there was a prize pool, that wouldn't motivate me quite as much as being able to pull one over on my college peers. You got the bragging rights, and when you're young, your brain absorbs everything as well. So you never know. They might give them a run for their money. I'm loving their draft so far too. I mean, Sejuani is a pretty reliable pick, and it has been locked in. Oriana is an amazing classic mid. They're picking safely, but this is how you win against a team you don't know that well, having old reliables.
Yeah, and remembering as well, this is a best of one,
Yep.
right? All the matches we're going to see today, whether it's League or Valorant, BO1.
Yep.
Right, so it really is do or die, right? You got to play, or you're just going to be downstairs in the dealer's room the
Do
rest
or
of the
die.
weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how it goes. But I do agree with you. Solid foundations
Yep.
on the Iolani team comp, right? You've got a tank engage, you've got a zone control mid, you've got a bottom lane that can hold their own. But on the other side, this is where it gets fun. All right, let's do lane roulette. I mean, okay, Jarvan probably has to go jungle.
I think so at this point.
No, it'd be way more fun if that's like a Jace jungle.
Well, yeah, Jason and Aurelia are actually flex picks-ish, but then
the forbidden Jace AD carry? Is that what you were mentioning to me?
I was going to say forbidden Jace mid, but I mean, a lot of these actually can flex. I mean, Aurelia would be insane to put mid because Oriana is a really bad matchup for her, but you could easily put the Jace mid or even the Karma top. We saw an Enchanter resurgence of but I don't think that's going to happen. If I had to guess, it's going to be Ziggs Karma bot, probably Jace mid considering the Oriana, and then probably Aurelia top, but I don't know.
When did this get locked in, by the way? I just saw did you see the last pick?
Are they really just gonna go crazy off meta? The Yasuo can go mid, the Yasuo can go top. I think they're flex picking quite a few things here.
Yeah, okay. All right. So we do have final position, so we'll bring
Okay.
it up and we'll inform the audience in a bit. But I do think this is a little bit crazy because we were praising Iolani so much for, this is a very standard, a
Yep.
very balanced, very, well thought out team composition. And then it feels like we just rolled the dice and said, and then throw the Yasuo in. That's like the Emerald Legacy, the little, bam! We'll throw in a Yasuo at the end there. Yeah,
Just a little bit.
yeah, spice it up.
That's, we always joke about how Yasuo players are 12-year-olds. They're you got that 12-year-old Yasuo player. So technically, they are in high school, and their propensity to potentially just go crazy on a yacht. Like,
I don't think he's actually 12.
is he 12?
He might be. I don't think he is,
High
though.
school's a little like he has to be like Doogie Howser.
Is that
if
like a
he's-
freshman?
I think
No,
s-
that's he's
no, that's
younger.
elementary school still. I think.
No, yeah, 12. That's like 6th grade.
Yeah. Yep.
No, either that. He's a very well advanced placement.
Right. You got a
Advanced placement
scholarship to high
Yasuo.
school.
He's a scholarship Yasuo.
If you play Yasuo, you have to be 12. I don't make the rules. Absolutely jokes. That'll be fun though. The Jace Yasuo. If that guy has some good hands and can actually like outplay the Jace, that could actually be really like gross for them. But I don't see it happening. But we'll see.
We shall see. I think. Oh yeah, right. So we were meant to inform the audience here of,
Oh,
of what the
right.
finality of the draft ends up being. So we now know that it is a Jace top, J4 mid. The Irelia stayed mid.
Stayed mid.
Yep, and then the Ziggs and Karma bot, like we will assume. But yeah, the switch of the Jace and the Irelia, which again I'm pretty sure. Okay, we got some notes. We got some notes. Production gave us notes. Okay, Zendrico is a fill player with a wide champ pool. Dylan Kira, known for his J4.
Okay, let's
Atomic Shadow,
go.
Pocket Pick, Ziggs. Right, Tanner, I forgot about that. Tanner plays Ziggs. And then the blank, their support is autofill.
Okay, so if the blank doesn't do well, you can call me in because I also autofill any role. So I'm just kidding.
Oh, so just take the headset off.
Yeah.
You're going to go run over there.
Just throw it to the side.
Okay, got
I'm
it.
here
got
to
it.
help you. Oh wait, no, that's the college team. Just kidding. I can only fill in for the high school.
Oh, for the high
kids.
school team? Are you also looking for a scholarship to
I'm
be a
also
Yasuo
looking-
player?
Scholarship. I mean, his story's already becoming very like we've already made great lore for this
Oh,
player.
yeah.
So whatever the outcome is here, he already has some good lore. He's a
He's
young
already being-
genius.
Oh, young genius. He's already being scouted for the next college squad.
Oh, I love the lore that we've come up with here. Honestly, we haven't had a Hawaii zone, have we? Like a professional league player come out of Hawaii?
We've had two actually.
Have we
Do you
really?
remember?
Tell me.
So Dyrus.
Oh, Dyrus.
Dyrus,
Oh, I
right?
didn't
The
even know
OG,
that.
the OG,
Yeah.
right? Dyrus. Dyrus is one. And then we had Matt.
Oh my gosh, I thought that Dyrus was from Canada.
No.
That's
What?
amazing.
How dare
Dyrus
you?
is Hapa?
Yes. He's absolutely Hoffa.
I thought it was just some Canadian white guy. Amazing.
No.
Hawaii produces
not
incredible
like
League of Legends
this.
talent. You heard it here first.
Fun fact, actually, I don't know if you know about this, but back in like 2014,
Yeah.
2015, back when Challenger Series was still a thing, we actually did have a team that made it to top 32.
Are you serious?
They've missed out on the qualification to the top 16 for the circuit.
And that's out of like 300 teams.
Yeah, no. So it was they called themselves Team Fear X or something like that. So
Oh.
fun lore for, by the way, for those of you in the audience, because I feel like as I look out, half of you were like maybe 2 years old when this was happening. So just keep in mind that we actually did have a team from all Hawaii players in the Challenger Series, in the Challenger Promotion Series, way back when.
That's so cool. I love that.
Oh, actually, do you know? I don't know how much you follow Smash, but if you know who Void, COG Void is,
Yep.
he was on that team.
Oh my gosh.
He was the jungler.
That's so fun.
Yeah.
I love how like people can go pro in esports and they like have the storied history, like semi-pro. They have the storied history and then they like retire and become content creators, but they still have this like claim to fame that's like I got so close.
Oh yeah, I was really incredible once. Many
Yeah.
many moons ago. I used to be good at this game. Yeah.
Look off into the distance, misty-eyed.
All right. Well,
Speaking of misty-eyed,
yeah. All right. I think it's about time we talked about the game. What do you think?
if we must.
If we got to, I guess we should do our jobs here. But let's take a look at it because now on the Rift we are loaded in 2 minutes out, and actually early aggression, so early level 2 from the bottom side on UH Manoa, and all right, it gives them a lot of pushing potential.
Yep, it's giving a top gank to me. If we don't see the Sejuani recall, neither of these champs have a very strong beginning. With Jarvan, I think you could get potentially a gank off, and he is on that side of the map there if you see him hovering over top. And when you're pushing in your bot lane, it means that you're certainly not in a position to gank that. Your junglers are more than likely than not on the blue side actually protecting your jungler. Protecting your top laner. So I'm a little bit curious to how this one is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, and worth
Looks like we're
noting,
getting
right?
an invade.
Yeah, we do see it, right? Dylan Kira coming up front. I don't think the side of the Yasuo knows this is coming. Can dash through, but looking for the flag and drag. Doesn't quite get the right angle. There's
There
the
we go.
knock up. to the skies lands, but the flash out means he does stay alive. But that's not a good sign, right? If you're the Yasuo player, not the way you want to start the game.
Not the way you want to start the game, and as you can see, they have bot pushed in as well. So now they're kind of retreating back, red side retreating back here, trying to regather their resources, but now we have full control on the blue side. There's a concept called tempo, where it means that like you have a number of choices that you can make and you're free to make them. Now you can see this Jarvan here is free up to go to mid. He can just walk there because blue side has all of the tempo. They have all of the ability to make as many choices as they want. They own the map because all the lanes are pushed in. So we have all of our junglers hovering. That does mean Sejuani could make a move potentially on the bot lane here because it is unprotected, but it doesn't look like we're going to be getting any blood right now. Just kind of testing each other's mettle, seeing what kind of pathing they're doing.
Yeah, but I mean, well, I do want to point out though, we talk about tempo, we talk about where these positioning are, but look at the CS numbers, right? When we take a look at it, bottom lane is actually doing pretty fine, right? Riker's not a
Considering the
crow.
pressure.
Yeah, right. The amount that they're able to farm from distance. I mean, you can see it that Atomic Shadow, right, trying to put the pressure on to prevent them from getting close or making it cost them a little bit, right? If they want to get that CS, they're gonna have to sacrifice some HP. But as it stands, I mean, yeah, they're about a wave back, but hey, I think they're fine with that compared to what they started with.
And to be like, great thing to point out too, to be completely honest, Xayah and Rakan have heals. They have sustain, whereas the other side doesn't. So yeah, sure, they can push them under their turret, but that's the safest place to be early game when you're in the lane phase. So I think you're right. The Xayah and Rakan actually can sit on their laurels for quite some time here. That getting pushed in, not too bad. I'm curious, who do you think's going for Dragon? Oh no!
Beautiful stun from
Gorgeous.
Cinnamon there. That's going to be first blood. Well done. Lands the stun, Dylan Kira. Easy follow-up.
Yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous Jarvan play coming out of here. We got that first blood going over to UHM. This is actually really exciting. We did get some intel earlier that this was a like Jarvan special for this player, for Dylan Kiro, so.
Yeah, I mean, and that's something I think, right, we'll see more and more. I think you got to give credit to Cinnamon there, right, for starting that play. I think K-Cone was not expecting that stun, and then that just makes Dylan's job absolutely easy. But I do think, right, when looking at this glass half full from the other side, if you're on Iolani's team, Sejuani has been farming consistently and fast, right? I mean, look at that CS differential right now in the jungle. That's like what, 3 camps ahead as it stands. They're gonna start scaling, and once that Sedge hits 6, that's the gank potential.
Yep, 3 camps and 1 kill doesn't make up for that at all. It's still technically behind 2 camps. Even 1 kill doesn't give you that benefit. So the Sejuani, like, I like to call it like the Gathering Storm, not referencing the actual rune, but it is a Gathering Storm. She's slowly getting that the extra farm and actually getting those itemizations that can make her an absolute menace. And depending on how they want to itemize, I mean, it looks like we haven't seen any serious deviations from a frontline Sejuani tank, but she also, if the rest of her team isn't doing as well, like if their bot lane is failing, you can actually build a pretty mean Sejuani that can do a fair amount of damage. So the flexibility there on this pick, pretty good. And like you said, already kind of on course to just out-farm.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting to pull ahead, but now because of that,
Dragon.
knowing that the Sejuani has the back or maybe isn't quite ready, and with this bottom lane tempo, the bottom lane pressure, we are seeing the early Inferno Drag going over to the side of UH Manoa, right? So they will get some of that, right? Dragon Timers now in effect. We'll see how that plays out for the rest of the game because as our observer, I think, wanted us to talk about earlier, that ward early on in the game lets them know everything they need to about where the Sejuani is, what she's pathing towards, and now that's what also gives them that ability to make that confident play.
Yep. And, you know, even though she takes out those wards, they just need that 1 second of intel. They just need to know where she is and how close she is. So they take that dragon. Now they know where she is in her rotation. She really has no choice but to go grab wolves, and then she's back over to the other side if she's going to do it the standard way. I mean, she also knows that she's being watched, so no vertical jungling either.
Absolutely.
It's such an interesting thing to watch Sejuani's, like, just quietly and humbly farm, because eventually she comes out of the jungle and just absolutely does so much damage, can take so much hits. Like, she's a great investment in a game. So, I mean, even though things don't look amazing, 1 kill is a great sacrifice for a fully fed Sejuani.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of which.
Yeah, speaking of,
Pig
Push the
Lady
pressure.
cometh.
Oh no, but not quite able to make anything work. I think that ward again,
Yep.
as they're seeing right above the river bush, did kind of give them that information that she came over the wall. So not much they're able to do
Great
in the bot
ward.
side. Yeah, I mean,
That was really a nasty amount of damage. If you take a look to UHM is a little bit further in XP. So our high school team here, they actually weren't level 6 when that Sejuani came down. I think she's kind of just saving that to make sure that she can get that backup.
yeah, wanting to make the most or the most effective use of that very first ultimate, right? That very first
Yes.
gank, that level 6 Sedge gank, that's what you want to see. And actually, we might see a big rumble in
Oh,
the top
dogpile.
side. Yeah, here we go. Hoshikari already up here. They know that Dylan Kira is up here, and I don't think that the blue side has any
Oh,
idea that this gank is
oh,
coming.
classic support roam. Let's go.
Oh, they know. They know. Okay, so they see Dylan there. They know that they can just immediately turn onto the Jace. There goes. It misses, but the knockup is there. Damage comes across. They've got the Rakan here, and they're just going to leave him for dead. Dylan Kira needs to back away, not able to pick up the camp either. And that means he's got to just run for the hills. Yep, gets out of there, but that could be a Rift Herald.
Ooh, gorgeous, gorgeous roam up. Beautiful timing. That is how you secure a Rift Herald, or at least deny UHM that Rift Herald. Gorgeous work here. If they had been able to catch that Jarvan, that Rift Herald would be theirs, but maybe it's a trap.
Could be, as actually aggression comes down. Cinnamon on the side. Not quite ready to go for it yet. They did have the Karma almost in range, but okay, yeah. As it stands, everyone backs away. Ends up only being kill for kill. But yeah, now look at this. Jarvan, again, misses out on farm, slowly falling back a little bit, not getting that damage across. Now, Sejuani, still farming, still going.
And they're only down 1k, and a lot of that is on account of the roam. The Rakan wasn't able to like farm and help contribute, but the Xayah, oh, nice ult coming out of the Xayah to dodge the Karma ult. Amazing, amazing stuff coming out of our bot lane here. It is Riker, not a cow. Riker is not a cow.
Oh,
Riker's
yeah,
not a
that's
cow.
a cow. Yeah, yeah. I said crow earlier. I don't know where I got that R from.
Yeah, beautiful instincts though.
Yeah, no, absolutely well done. And again, we've been praising them so much. They're playing weak side very, very well right now.
Very well.
And then across the rest of the map, if they can keep making plays like that, right? We talked about that first Sejuani level 6 gank. Yes, the ult misses, but the slow was enough to secure the knockup, right, for that last breath from Chaotic Phoenix. And now, all right, they've got their Yasuo a little bit back in the game, right? If we take a look at it, he was falling behind.
Yeah.
Those farm numbers were not great because of the pressure.
He was getting bullied.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Aurelia is a bully, especially like her ability to farm. It's fun to farm with Aurelia. Like, that's one of those champs that you just like, it's a joy to farm with her because she's so much fun. We see a gank coming in here from Soda Q.
Flash forward, Charm is there, gonna land him in. Also, all the
Oh, beautiful.
The Ziggs. Yeah, but he flashes out just in time. Dylan Kira wants to get a little bit more action in, but forces them all back. Summoner's gone, but that's about it. It's still nobody dead, but with the dragon, I think spawning in about another minute. They've got some pressure, but not much more else.
Yeah, that is a fair amount of pressure on bot. They're just recreating, like basically ruining the freeze on the side of the blue team so that his team can get out of jail, essentially. And that way they're able to push it forward, and then they can maybe make a difference here. We see still they're clearing out this vision. They want this dragon really, really bad. And you know, I just want to go back a couple of minutes here. I know this is an eternity, but taking that Herald allows them to create more tempo for them. They get more choices, and now they have the choice to potentially take this dragon because they made this, you know, altering choice on the top lane. It's just this beautiful ebb and flow. I'm actually really impressed. I mean, high school having this kind of a grip on macro play is actually really awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, again, don't sleep on our local schools. You
Never.
know, they are doing incredibly well. They're doing
Yeah.
great things here in the islands. But I do agree, right? We are seeing a very calm, collected, and very organized play, I think, coming up from the side of Iolani. And now, it actually, I think there is a little bit of a pressure, right,
Yeah.
on the side of UHM.
Just
As
a
the
bit.
team that most would be expecting to win this, right? Yes, they're still very strong. Yes, they are 2K up just purely off of their farm numbers and the way that they're playing the map. But always worth remembering that this is a composition with the Orianna, with the Xayah. We do miss the solo kill up in the top side. So, all right, Zendrico starting to put that pressure down onto the Yasuo. But that's not where the strength of Iolani is, right? The strength is in those mid-game team fights when they are grouped up.
Yep. And it looks like they've opted to give the dragon up. It looks like resources are more important to them. Again, you pointed it out, this Sejuani is significantly ahead in farm. Even now, even at 13 minutes with like a 10, oh, it looks like they've actually amended the farm difference there. Even still, the Sejuani gets to farm and be able to build these items where she can be just a menace during team fights.
I mean, just the fact that, right, Sej is ahead in gold, right, as we're seeing it here.
Oh,
Just the
fair
fact
enough.
that the Sejuani is ahead in gold, yes, it's only 100, but when you consider that that tempo should be, I mean, yes, Sej does have good clear, but also you're playing up against a Jarvan, right, who is a lot more stronger in that early game.
Yep.
So something to keep an eye, something to watch for, but it is definitely something very tough.
Yeah, I think that one of the things about Jarvan that he does kind of also fall off. He's great in team fights, his ult is great there, but he just becomes an ult machine at some point. Oh, we've actually got a crazy Aurelia ult that goes out. Ionia calls, and the call is answered. We see K-Cone go down in the mid lane there. That was wild, and now we see the other team here trying to get this Rift Herald. It's a bit of a desperate attempt.
Wait.
There is only one of them, but let's see. Oh, they do get the Rift Herald. That's
He
good.
steals it! Or
Oh,
he
he stole
secures
it? Oh, no,
he
he secured
secures
it.
it. It's red,
Oh.
it's red. It goes over to the red side. Now Cinnamon wants to make him pay for it. Getting stunned
Oh,
up.
the
Here
Aurelia!
comes the Yasuo. Damage is there. Now the Jay's trying to come in. Manages to flash it out, but the root is there. The tether is there. They have to back away. It is two kills in the fight, plus the Orianna from earlier, but they got the Rift Herald.
They got the Rift. I would say, honestly, worth one Rift Herald, worth 2 dragons, easy, very easily, as long as you get the value from the Rift Herald. So we need to really, really watch how Red Side's going to use it, because otherwise, all 3 of those deaths, worthless, completely worthless. So we need to make sure we get high value, which is probably going to be around this next dragon spawn.
Yeah, and you want to see, right, maybe the ability to crack open that mid lane, right? Really give themselves a little bit more across the map options. We are past the point where turret plates are a thing, so okay, they know they're not going to cash in. They know they're not going to get first turret with now the secure from Zendrico up in the top side. So, all right, maybe use it, open up the map, right? Give yourself a little bit ability to get some deeper vision in. I think that's the plan, or that's the play that we might see from Iolani. But if Dylan Kier is allowed to invade like this, that's going to be a problem, because now all of the praises we were given to the Sejuani, it now starts to fall to the Luis side because there's no more camps to farm.
No more camps, no more hope, but we'll see how this one goes. Oh man, we see the Sejuani come in just to try to defend that Orianna. The thing is this entire composition on our high school red side, they're gonna team fight. That's the entire point of Orianna is literally she's just a team fight god. Oh, Dylan Kim coming out here on the side, tries to do a little something, sees the teleport come in and decides to back off. Solid back off.
I think they were looking for the execute
for the
dunk
dive
onto the Orianna before she backed. Like that's, you could tell that's what he was like. All right, is he backing? I think he's finished backing. Throws the flag out, doesn't find it. But anyways, let's talk about this fight in the bottom lane. Beautiful taunt from the Rakan onto both. Now Xayah going forward.
The cavalry's
but look,
coming!
the cavalry is here. Flash back around, doesn't pull the feathers back yet. Trying to get it up. There's the jump. There's the root. But Cinnamon is back in the back line, and that means she picks up 1. And that means Dylan Kira now underneath the turret, just trying to finish the dive. Will get it and will get it out. It's a clean 2-0, but everybody down in bot side.
They said that they wanted it mid, they couldn't get it, so they decided to go for a massacre in the bot lane. Not great, but we do get this turret, we do get a little bit of Herald value, and I think that's actually really good because it just opens up the map. The laning phase is effectively over now.
Laning phase is done, and Iolani, yeah, I mean, that's the consolation prize, right? You get a turret bonus bounty, right? You get that ability to move your vision line forward if you so choose, but at the cost of 2 more kills down bottom side. And now if we look at it, Cinnamon is one of the beneficiaries of that fight.
So good.
And that Aurelia is getting not just strong, but tanky. Look at that. Just almost at that Aegis, almost able to then just become this frontline menace, right? This unkillable menace. That is going to be something I think a little bit more stickier that Iolani's not going to be able to deal with.
Yeah, you can see the gold disparity, especially on top, is really rough to watch. We really liked that Yasuo, but again, this is a team fighting comp, so they need to get together.
Oh no. Well,
I know.
There goes that. Now another team fight in the mid. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen for a second there. Yeah. As now Cinnamon in the midst of 3, wants to go for it, looking for the outplay, dashes to 1, dashes to another, flash out, does get stunned up. Orianna on the run, does not have Shockwave, That there's the Cataclysm, knocks up 3, lands them in. They're gonna get the stun on everybody in the backside. There goes Cinnamon once again diving in. It's a double kill, but nobody else gets out. It's just the Sedge left, and she needs to get back to base because here comes the Jace around the backside
Oh
looking
no!
for it.
Oh
She's
no!
trapped between a rock and a hard
Bro!
place. And a hard place it is. Back to spawn she goes.
Oh, informal ace just missed it by about 5 seconds, but good night, sweet, sweet Sejuani. We hardly knew you. You know, that was rough because they got caught out in that little pincer area, but that Cataclysm takes up the entire lane. Being caught that way just sucks because I really feel like Iolani has an amazing team fighting comp and they were not able to utilize it at all.
Yeah.
What a bummer.
Not able to use it. And I think the Shockwave also used early in that
Ugh.
fight. I think right when they're ready to go in that choke, that's when she wanted to use it, but just didn't have it available, not able to capitalize. And then that's just the go sign for UHM, right? They just go in, they use everything they've got, burn it all because they know there's no threat.
Yep. No threat at all there, especially when your enemy ends up in a corridor and you've got that Jarvan really beautifully executed from UHM. But I don't really even feel like talking any smack on Iolani. I feel like they're doing a really good job all considering. Beautiful early game, which is the easiest part of the game to practice over and over and over again. So getting into this later game, it's to be expected that UHM has a better handle on it, but I still don't think Iolani's doing anything that requires panic or is keeping them from potentially coming back.
I mean, you're never more than or what's the saying? You're never more than a Baron throw away from getting back into the game.
Thank you, TSM.
Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands now, and actually, you know, we might see the fortune teller's prediction here as now Dylan Kira going around the side. Cataclysm onto the side. There's the damage. There is the pullback, but it's not going to be enough. There is the double kill for Atomic Shadow. They picked that one up, and this could very well be the 20-minute Baron from the side of UH Manoa.
Yeah, they wanted to peek over the shoulder just to make sure the Baron was still intact, but you saw this incredible game by Dylan Kira, who was just there in the corridor, grabbed 2 kills very easily and walked out like a Michael Bay cool guy, and now they get Baron Nashor of the Oahu Nashor family.
Yeah, they get Nash, but down on the bot side, can they punish Zendrico? I actually wonder. Yes, they do. They end up cleaning up the Jace while that's happening. A little bit too much of a push, but that's okay, as it ends up being now, all right, they've got 4 Baron buffs. They lose it on the top lane, so split push does get a little bit weaker here. So if you're Iolani, right, you're counting your blessings, right, counting every little win you can get. But up in the top side, Chaotic Phoenix, our scholarship Yasuo, if ever there was a time to make the play, it would be now.
It would be now, and we see the Sejuani backing now, hopefully trying to get something to be able to help the team, but it's pretty chaotic here. Iolani's doing the best that they can, but we are reaching a point where things are going to get kind of dicey. But I do believe Iolani's not in a bad position. 10k at 20 minutes, it becomes less significant as the game goes on. 10k is a deficit you can still overcome, but 5 turrets worth of ground that you have to cover and protect. It's going to be hard because the Sejuani has been farming so well and so diligently, but will now be cut off from the majority of her jungle. So you sort of see this choke out here. They want to clear out that jungle and try to keep her from getting any benefits. Oh no!
Here we go.
Here
Raid Boss Aurelia is in. There's the ult, there's the damage, there's the charm, there's the taunt. They get the root and they have backup on the way, but isn't enough. Here comes the Cataclysm. No turret to protect them. Shockwave not even going to finish casting. Soda Q, I don't really know. I'm sorry.
Soda Q.
Yeah, just trying to get out of there. They need to get away from the Irelia, but it is just a lot of damage there.
Yeah, the poke on that poor Yasuo can't even step up even if he wants to. Even a 12-year-old doesn't deserve this kind of treatment, you know? But no, I'm just kidding.
He's looking to. It's his gap year.
Yeah,
yeah. It's okay. He'll come back. You know,
he'll come back better for.
Yeah. I'm just throwing out every single Scholastic reference I can right now. It's his red shirt year.
It's his red shirt year.
Yeah. What else is there?
Gap year, study abroad.
Oh yeah. He's studying abroad. He's studying in top lane. That's where
Yeah,
he's studying.
exactly.
Yeah,
Studying abroad in top lane. This guy's probably, an ADC main just trying to get by here. We'll probably see him on UHM in a little
Oh
bit.
my god, that's a 4-man zig.
Oh,
So,
let's go,
but
let's
there
go,
comes
let's
the
go!
damage. They actually find the chase. Flank is low, but they're going to turn their focus now onto Irelia. Zipman trying to clean it up from the backside. They're trying to get involved, but not quite there. It's a long-range stun. It's a triple kill, looking for the quadra kill. Not able to get it. Riker is not a cow, says nope. You will not make a beef patty out of me today, and is going to run to the back.
Oh, man.
Or is he? Never mind.
Oh,
Ace.
let's go! We got some Moco Loco going on up here. This is wild. Great job from UHM. Unfortunately, Iolani was not able to scale, but you could see the team fighting power there at the very end. That was such a powerful team fight, and they just never got in a situation to use it. Beautiful draft, beautiful early game, but unfortunately, they will not be seeing the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, unfortunate. Tough beat for the side of Iolani 1 going up against what I would have assumed is the strongest team in this tournament. We'll see if that ends up being true or not. But yeah, tough beat, but overall good showing, right? I think if you are on Iolani's league team, well done. You've got a lot to take away from that game to be proud of. A lot of things that you can be happy about, but it is what it is sometimes, right? When you are up against, I think, such strong rank, maybe not disparity, but opponents, that is something you're going to run into, and it's just how the game goes.
On-stage experience is also really hard to get, so this is an invaluable experience in general. Like the fact that they were able to make it out here and to prove themselves. I mean, I still think that was an amazing early game. My suggestion to that team is never, ever, ever forfeit any games. Never surrender. Play them through to the end, because that second half of the game where you can take your scaling comp, you have to learn how to transition. But that early game was like chef's kiss. That was professional level draft. You knew exactly what your win cons were. It's just that UHM, they know how to put a wrench in that sort of plan. That low, like the old school Korean like win lane win game is no longer the way the game is played. But beautiful early lane, beautiful.
Absolutely. And so we now have our little bit of a preview for what we could potentially see tomorrow.
Yeah.
UH Manoa does punch their ticket to tomorrow's finals. So we'll see how they play out, and we'll see who their next opponent is coming up in the next match, where I believe we are about to see UH West Oahu. So the other side of the island
Yep.
going up against our little hybrid team, right? Our Iolani McKinley team. So we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how everything goes. But until then, don't go anywhere, guys. If you're
No.
watching this on the stream, or if you're here in the room, stay where you are. Don't leave. We got you. We got our eyes on you. We're watching you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Woohoo!
All right, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comic Con Honolulu 2023 Esports Invitational. We are here in the ballrooms at the Honolulu Convention Center. I'm K-Tad, that's Space Ghost. And during the break, somebody went digging for dirt.
I did. I have all the intel. I have their social security numbers. I have their shoe sizes as well as their addresses. So if anybody wants to pay me for that information, I'd be happy to release it to you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm kind of worried what you needed their shoe sizes for. What thing is like, yes, he's a size 8, and that's what I know now.
I just asked them all of the average security questions. I was like, what's your grandma's last name? What street were you raised on? What
What
was
was
your
the make-
favorite subject in school?
I was about to say, oh yeah, what's your make and model of your first car? And then I remembered that half of these players are high school age.
Oh, that's right. They can't
So,
even drive.
yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I have a lot of. I love getting background
oh.
information on Oh, what are they? Hey!
Hey. Oh, they switched.
Hey!
These guys know where the cameras are.
That guy, their top player, who was looking, he was kind of getting all. Yeah, their top. UH West Oahu, their top player one of the most experienced League of Legends players I've ever encountered in my life. He's an incredible professional. He's also filling today. So
Oh, he's filling today. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
just jokes aside, a lot of these teams that we've like cobbled together here are really excited just to have fun.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I really think this next game is going to be an absolute blast. A lot of really fun personalities, a lot of really like joyous, like nobody is like, we're going to kill, we're going to drag them across the rift and make them never come back. Everybody's really jovial. I mean, I think we're all happy to be here, but I have a lot of really good stories I'll reveal as the cast goes on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, specifically in the draft.
Oh, okay. I got
Yeah,
it. Okay.
there's some
We're
rivalries here.
we're on the tea drip, huh? We've set up the tea drip for
Yep.
the rest of the
We'll
broadcast.
be
Okay.
drinking tea all broadcast. It'll be
Oh,
real
okay.
nice. Nice hot
We be
tea.
sipping. All
We
right, all
we
right.
be sipping.
Ready. Okay. They say bet to that. I think is what that ends up being. All
That's
right.
what the kids say.
That is indeed what the kids say. But okay, with that said, let's take a look because thinking about our bracket now, it's a very small one. It's nothing,
Modest.
It's a modest bracket, right? It's a 14 bracket, but we do know now, right, that the winner of this game does go on to play the victorious UH Manoa squad. So that's who awaits the victor of this tomorrow. But today, for the rest of today, we just vibing. We're just here to have fun.
We just vibing. So League of Legends, we have one more best of one here, and then we get to just kind of think about the consequences of our actions, what two teams we've picked here. So I really think that we've got a composite team here that's from two different high schools, and the coaches of both the schools got together and kind of just like loaned some extra players. So we have the bot duo is going to be a really good treat for everybody, I think, specifically on our little high school composite team.
So this is really rough because I can tell you know more than you're letting on right now, and that
I
you
know.
want to like talk
I
about it,
do.
but you're just not saying anything to
I
me. Like
can't.
you're not spilling the tea. Like I don't know what I didn't spend. By the way, the reason why we're a little bit late, guys, is because somebody over here was holding up one of the teams from entering to the stage.
I was stopping them from getting on the stage physically. I was like, "You're gonna talk to me? You're gonna tell me your story." I love a good story. Like, I'm obsessed with player stories. It's one of my favorite things. And like I said, everybody is here to have fun, but there is some really good competition. There's a couple people who, when asked if they had like pro aspirations, there's a couple of those as well. I mean, they have lots of years
Okay.
to figure out what they want to do with the rest of their lives. But let's take a look at the draft and see if any of those stories come out. Looks like the Fiddlesticks band is the first one to come out here.
Oh right, no, okay. I'm remembering some of these names. I know we've seen My Heart's Yours at various different events before. I'm just trying to remember from what event and what other things. Lazy Sloth, I think we've seen before as well.
Feels bad, man.
Yep. Feels bad, man. All right. That will either be a blessing or a curse as the broadcast goes on, right?
For real.
I feel like that's one thing we didn't do last game that we really missed out on was rating and ranking the IGNs of all of our players here today.
Probably the number one strategic thing that you do in
Yep.
League of Legends is judge somebody just based on their username.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, like I had a guy named Hot Cheetos that I used to duo with, and I don't know anything about him, but I love flaming Hot Cheetos, so he was great.
I'll give you a little inside Hawaii esports lore. There
I'm ready.
used to be a guy by the name of Hot Cheeto Lover,
Oh,
and he was also very, very fire.
just absolutely fire.
absolutely.
I love that. Yeah, I got to know a lot of these folks. Like I said, on the IM, I really think that Feels Bad Man and Lazy Sloth are a pretty solid duo to keep an eye out here for. I mean, they are in high school, and these are two different teams that have maybe scrimmed twice.
Okay.
But they seem pretty confident. I asked them, I was like, hey, you guys are just a bunch of ragtag ruffians getting together to play a tournament. Are you gonna win? And I heard 3 no's and 1 yes.
Ooh.
So I mean, somebody's confident over there.
Somebody's very
Yeah.
confident.
All right, the band's over. We see a Kiana band.
Yeah, at this point, we are the ragtag group. I'm assuming these are all just like the most played champions. So
Yeah.
all right, Fiddlesticks, Gwen, Kiana, all things that can be very obnoxious to deal with, right? They all have their own play styles. You have to play around them in certain ways. So completely understandable. A Vel'Koz would be interesting though.
Okay, so I talked to the mid laner for UHWO, and ITKXT said that I had to say every letter in that name. I can't just call him Ikex or Ikext. So
It
ITKXET.
KEXT?
It kicks. Anyway, he said I can't say that. He said I'm not allowed to do that, so I'm not going to do it. But this guy in the mid lane, I, I asked him what he played, and he said I only play unpopular, unplayable champions. And so I had him sort by his masteries, which, you know, that shows how much you play that champion.
Yep.
His first champion, Yorick. Of course. This is a man who stands behind what he plays. So I asked him, I was like, what do you like to play? And he said Vel'Koz, so this pick is obviously for him. But he said, I simply do not die. I was like, there's going to be mobility issues with the Vel'Koz. How are you going to live through that? And he just said, I simply will not die.
So if he dies even once in the game, not even once.
Yep.
Not even once.
Not even
okay,
once.
all right. Let's see. We will see if he holds it to. Did he say if he does die, what happens?
No, I assume he turns into like a pumpkin or something.
Oh.
I don't know. I didn't actually get that far in the lore. I probably should have asked.
Midnight and he turns back into a pumpkin.
He turns into Teemo.
Like... Oh yeah. Well, they did hover Teemo for a little while.
That.
Yeah.
I should see that.
Okay, well, on the other side, let's jump to the other side of the rift, I guess, for a little while. Nunu. Also another, or actually, we've got both sides. Junglers that you don't normally see anymore. A Nunu and a Mumu.
Nunu Mumu, right.
Nunu Mumu, yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
The former Hawaiian dress, otherwise known as the Mumu Nunu.
The Mumu Nunu?
Yeah.
Lovely Hawaiian snack here. I did actually talk to IM about what their ADC likes to play, and he did say Caitlyn by name. So, Caitlyn, that's, I mean, if you're the underdog, a defensive long-range champ is great. And then the Lux on top of that, I mean, that's a great lane for them.
No, that's a great lane with a lot of range.
Yep. They have chances of survival. I'm not going to say what kind of chances, but they have chances of survival.
They are less likely to die.
Yeah.
They're not, it's not like the other guy who's not going to die, but they are less likely to die.
Exactly. And bear in mind that they are the less experienced team. I want to set people's expectations, but I also want to say that I had so much fun talking to them. Like, they went and grabbed the other guys from the other school, which is this bot lane, and we all just like chatted, had a good time. There's also a couple of those players that will be in the Valorant tournament as well.
Oh.
So we've got some double threats here. Some on both teams actually. So
the Riot Games specialists.
Yeah. Exactly. Now we need a TFT tournament or something.
Crazy.
I know, it's kind of silly, but the Lux Kate lane, I've played that before in the last few months, and that's the thing that I've been climbing with, is Caitlyn Lux. So that's a really great combo, really reliable. It's gotten me to plat so far, so
okay, I see you. Now, worth noting, right, they are playing into a misfortune, so right, they do get matched a little bit with the range, right? MF utility, although yes, a auto attack range isn't as big, but the ability.
Classic combo though, like these two, like the MF versus Caitlyn is like very strategic and skill based because of the range deficit as well. Plus, if you get hit by one of her bouncing W's, it's so gross with that crit. I hate it. It gives her that extra range. So
yep, deceptively more range. I'm wondering if that's a Maokai support. We will wait for that. Somebody's been watching LCS. That was, you know, I think the talk of the town yesterday. So we'll see if that ends up being a thing. But on the other side as well, looking at it here, the Scion potentially top?
Yeah, I would say potentially top. I mean, like I said, the Caitlyn Lux is like very classic, but there is a bunch of cheater ways you can play Scion as a support. So for example, you can stop before that first wave actually makes it. You can actually do a skip lane where you take the first wave and then they don't have a wave when they get to lane. So your ADC just can absolutely devastate the first wave of that ADC. You can just lay down a ton of damage. Scion is capable of just like pulling a wave prior to that. So if the other team isn't careful, that's a huge possibility in both top and bot.
Ooh, all right.
So culling that very first wave so they have no protection whatsoever. They can't get any XP. Like, it's a really nasty early game strategy that we may see employed here, but that's one of the like strats Tyler 1 has been playing. It's very trolly.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if it makes its way down here to these Hawaii esports scene.
Yeah,
we'll
if
see
it trickles
if it transfers.
on down.
Yeah, but talking about some other stuff, right? We do have more picks in the queue here.
Yeah.
So there is a Irelia, and then on the other side, the Talia getting locked in. Now we are seeing in our, you guys don't see this, but in our production group right now, they are scrambling behind the curtain right now, trying to figure out where everybody's going. Because at least from what we are seeing on our side, That is a Talia support,
It's insane.
a Maokai top, Misfortune obviously in the bottom, Vel'Koz obviously in mid. But on the other side, it is an Irelia top, a
Okay.
Lux mid,
Oh.
and the Scion support.
I have no idea how that's going to play in game, but if they do the cheater start, it's a great start. But otherwise, like, what does Scion? Well, you know what? He does have some range in his abilities. If you get a knockup, then MF is dead. If you get
Oh,
that
yeah.
knockup, so if he's in the bush, it hides the knockup animation. So, I mean, they have to be really careful in the laning phase because they're either on the side of the jungler who can just pop out and kill them, or if they're anywhere near the bushes, Scion can just knock them up. So it's actually strategically kind of sound.
Could be. I mean, honestly, where I think this gets interesting, right, is because now when we think about this rare Talia versus Scion support matchup,
Yeah.
The never I
First
don't think
ever in
I've
history.
seen. Yeah, I can't even think of another time I've even seen that.
Yeah.
But the counterplay of that would be if Talia sees Scion charging Q, she does have a way to counter that, right, with the knockup.
Yep.
So there is a possibility where they could have counterpicked. There could be some counterplay going on.
Yeah. And Scion is definitely strong enough to stand up to Talia for a little while. But once her itemization comes through, the AP modifiers on all of her abilities are insane. So she'll start doing damage. I think if we see Scion building magic resist, that might actually be a really solid. But I just don't know how well he's going to be able to tank like
Yeah.
frontline for Caitlyn. But man, it's so sneaky too because this is the high school team who drafted the Scion Caitlyn.
Yeah.
So if the other team doesn't know how to fight against a Scion, they will lose, and they will lose hard. I've seen people get crushed by that combo, but the Talia makes me curious because it's CC. Like the way that you're describing it, it's CC to be able to keep Scion from charging you, to keep Caitlyn from layering down damage. I mean, even if, let's say, MF does get knocked up, I mean, Talia can just throw rocks at Caitlyn, you know what I
Yep.
mean? Or she can knock her up. So this might be fun. This might
Who
be fun.
knows, right? We're seeing. We talked about it at the start of the day that we want fun. We want to see
And
fun
we're getting it.
compositions. Yeah, we
And now we
got it.
regret it.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Security.
Get her off the broadcast. Get her off the broadcast. No, this is going to be super fun. I love off picks and like again, LCS is the professional league. You pick between like 10, 15 champions that are
Yep.
viable. But in this, no holds barred, everything goes, and it's pretty innovative. The Scion support is pretty rare. Even in pro play, when I see that, I get really like a sense of dread because if you play Scion well, it's nuts. And that would be insane, by the way, if this team is an underdog team
Wait.
with a capital U.
Hold on. There's a smite on that Scion.
Is there a... Oh my god, he's literally doing the smite start so he can smite the cannon! Oh my gosh! An absolute mad lad on the Scion support. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. You guys have no idea how disgusting this is. It's basically a, what did they call it? A fasting Senna, but a fasting Caitlyn. Like, this is going to be, I promise you, really fun. Like, they
Wait,
may
how
not
does
win.
Vel'Koz have half health?
I know.
Oh, he took poke from Lux. Okay. Got it. Yeah,
They-
no, I mean,
yeah,
obviously,
they're
you know it's a good start, or you know this is something we're gonna have a lot of fun with this series. I can hear the entire prod team trying to figure out what's going on behind us. They are losing their minds back there. We're obviously on mic, and you guys get to
Yeah.
hear us talking, but we can hear them figuring out and freaking out back there.
They're
so
like a sewing circle of old ladies. Like they're way excited.
Yeah.
Like some hot tea just dropped back there. Really quick, I want to point you guys towards this buff over here. They're going to give Amumu a leash, but this is a double-pronged thing. They're making sure that that Scion doesn't come and take the wave before it makes it to lane. So really important that everybody provides a leash, even though Amumu doesn't need it.
Got it. No, yeah, and worth noting, right? We see it, but like you mentioned, we are seeing the Scion down bottom.
Already there.
Starting the wave, starting it up, clearing it out, already getting that damage down, already pushing, so that by the time Caitlyn gets here, yes, she gets here a little bit late. The melees are all gone. But now when we look at it, huge push advantage, huge amount of EXP advantage to that Scion.
Yep.
And yeah.
And it clears the lane faster. So if you see, the way Scion actually grabbed the aggro from the lane minions, it means that all of the damage goes to one minion. So each minion dies very, very fast. So this is a fast push, and it's also a really great way to get an early turret dive. So keep an eye on Nunu. This turret dive could happen before level 3. So this could be really exciting if he clears and he can get down there. So just keep an eye out. It doesn't look like they're actually pushing that hard though. So
Yeah,
we'll
not
just have to see. The strats have already been insane.
Yeah, no, I mean, when we have this much to talk about at 2 minutes, they've
Yeah.
done something right.
They've done something good. This is so fun. I'm really excited too to see the Lux lane because this is a skill-based matchup. So the Vel'Koz and Lux lane is entirely based on merit.
He hit him with the geometry. Did you see that?
I did. I saw that. Gotta hit him with the 1-2
Okay,
combo.
wait. Let's look down bot because, like you talked about, the Nunu gank level 3 almost was there, but it looks like they will back it off. They do stop him. See, so that's actually something I was thinking about too, because with the Nunu, the Talia support even starts making more sense because he has to walk through the path of rocks.
Which is annoying as hell. And then
Flash
First blood goes out, but look at the Scion damage. If Caitlyn follows up with this, they can get a kill. This Scion support is actually so fun, but she doesn't have her ult. Scion goes down really close, but can you imagine how this scales? How disgusting this is going to be? So even if Scion dies, if Caitlyn stays there and keeps layering on damage, they're going to absolutely dominate this. I'm getting goosebumps because I'm so excited. I love League of Legends, and I love when people do off-meta picks like this. So I'm really excited, especially the high school team.
Absolutely, the mixed high school team at that. But all right, here we go. Nunu rolling on in. MF in trouble is now here it comes. They push forward. She's gonna dodge around. The fancy feet is there, but no mana, which means the slow, the root, the damage feels bad. Man picks that one up. It's a 1-to-1 on the board, and all right, chaos ensues.
Chaos reigns, and as you know, I love chaos. I just, again, compliments to IM for having such a fun pick, but also, I mean, on the side of UH as well, this is super fun. I love a Maokai top. He wasn't strong enough to even be able to go top for a really long time, mostly just support. But Maokai top is actually super fun and is amazing in team fights. He's going to have an amazing, being able to lock people down for Vel'Koz, for even Talia. The amount of damage you can do when you can lock them down with Maokai's ult is disgusting. So that'll be key to seeing them be successful.
Absolutely. We shall see how that plays out, but I do agree. And Kari, I think this is the time for my favorite Maokai joke.
I'm ready.
That has no punchline.
Oh.
You ready?
I'm ready.
The tree walks out of the forest.
Is that the whole?
That's the whole joke.
That's the whole joke. I shouldn't have laughed. I don't like hearing my own laugh on the speaker.
I told you there was no punchline.
You warned me, and I still laughed. You didn't deserve that laugh, but I'm giving it to you anyway.
It works every time. I've never seen it not work. You're welcome.
Works like a charm. Vel'Koz is the only League of Legends champion that uses geometry. So I'm just kidding.
Immediately trying to change the subject and flailing.
I'm pissed
trying
that
to
I got
find
a dad
something.
joke.
Yeah, no. It's okay, I forgive you. Meanwhile.
And I
yeah, flash out of the Scion there. Lazy Sloth force back. Amumu is here, but look at that. That's that Talia shove, right? The second that he pushes Q and starts to charge it, My Heart's Yours is ready.
Yep, absolutely. And I talked to My Heart's Yours is actually an enchanter, which means that she has really good hands. Very skilled hands-wise. Oh, what just happened?
Geometry.
Oh, yep, geometry happened. Poor Lux. He said he simply doesn't die, but he didn't mention the blood involved. So he die and kill?
Well, I mean, one would think if you don't die, then the appropriate response on the other side is the other guy must die a lot then.
Yeah.
Right? You would think. I don't
never
know.
played this game in my life. I have no idea.
I don't know. Somebody told me that. I read it in a newspaper article somewhere.
Of course.
Yeah.
One real thing, I want to point this out very quick here. I sat down with IM. This is the team with the Caitlyn and the Lux. And I spoke with them about their experience in League of Legends. And 3 out of the 5 players have only been playing for 2 weeks. So I did want to say that early on here in the draft because that's an unfair advantage. But yes, 3 of the players on IM, not the bot lane, have only been playing for 2 weeks. And they're actually quite good. But one indicator that they're not experienced is the farm disparity. So they have a 2K disparity because farming it's got a whole rhythm to it, and not missing farm is like a whole thing. So you can kind of see, but I just want to point out the disparity is not a skill disparity, it's not a macro disparity, it's just a farm disparity. So
Gotcha.
these mines are very strategic too. I mean, the 3 players on this side also play Valorant, and they also told me they're having a blast playing League of Legends. So, I mean, what can you do? You see that
You
Nunu coming
love
down?
to see it, but here comes the Nunu, largest snowball ever, looking for the
Jeez,
misfortune.
nice!
Will get the knockup. He Tokyo drifts it in place. Is now built over Peacemaker. Will get it. And now My Heart's Yours has to back away, flashes across, but the kill is there. And all right, I'm sure he's having a lot of fun.
Yeah, Nunu owns this rift. This is a terrifying. That skin's also terrifying. Normally, it's a giant snowball, but it being like a giant grease ball is even more intimidating, don't you think?
Just hit him with the grease trap.
Yeah, hit him with the toxic waste, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
he was cleaning out the fry machines in the back yesterday,
Right.
and that's where he gets it all from. I mean, honestly, yeah, I agree. It's normally like cute and fun, right? Nunu as a character,
He's so
Nunu
cute.
and Willump actually. So for those of you, fun fact, right? Nunu is the child,
Yep.
Willump is the Yeti. Oh no, wait, other way around.
Nope,
Right, no,
you're
it was
correct.
right, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm right.
Yeah, Nunu's the child, Willump is the Yeti. And when he dies, fun fact also, that child cries, which is really devastating.
Okay, that
Like,
got real dark.
yeah, the Nunu death scene is like, he's like, oh, Willump! Like, it's not good.
Yeah.
Prod,
Well,
please don't zoom in on that. That would be a tragedy. But he's not going to die. This actually is doing an incredible job. He's got such good ideas of like how he wants to do ganks. I wonder if that's the shot caller. Honestly,
It could be. No, it absolutely could be. I mean, when you're thinking about that, right? That actually could be a benefit.
Yeah.
For the side of Iolani and McKinley, right? The fact that there's so many new players, that I think also means that there's a lot less, what they say, the mental of, somebody's on a different page than the other team, right?
Totally.
It allows them to just say, all right, who's the leader? We're following you. Whatever you say is gospel. Let's go.
Yeah, and in in professional League of Legends, a lot of people pick like fresh new players because they don't have a lot of ideas about the game and they're easier to coach. All you really need is skill and somebody who will listen, which is surprisingly difficult in video games, is to have somebody who doesn't have a lot of opinions.
Wait,
So,
hold on.
All right,
double
we
kill
see
mid,
the
but let's
Scion
go back
down.
to or double kill bot, but let's go back to mid. As
All right,
actually
double kill on bot.
Yeah, Vel'Koz does get out of there, I think. But up in the top side,
What is going on in this game? I really like that they're doing that Rift Herald on top. This might just be a matter of understanding macro a little bit better than the other team, but the laning phase is super fun. Honestly, I love that IM is doing the best that they can, and I mean, they've done a great job getting those 2 kills with the Nunu, but I think at the end of the day, oh, here it comes again.
here we go. Now coming down bot again, looking for the damage onto the Leo. Weaver's wall goes out, but they don't have any more damage. There goes the ace in the hole. It's Teku not able to get there fast enough, and that means that it does go to them.
This game is going so fast. I'm actually really impressed at the level of skill on both teams. But for players who are playing both a Valorant tournament and a League of Legends tournament, IM is killing it. It's that same gamer strategic mind. I mean, none of them had played a MOBA before this either. So this is a lot of fun to watch, to see. I mean, again, farming is so much fun on Aurelia. You may as well pick the funnest champ you can find.
Absolutely.
One thing I love about the Maokai as well is, like I said, the team fights will be really dynamic. In the last game, we didn't get to see a lot of team fighting because it ended pretty quickly once the laning phase was over. I think for this one, I would love to see some, we call it NARAM, like North America, ARAM, NARAM. I'd really like to see some team fights. I'd love to see both of these teams, get to a specific level and then really duke it out, because we didn't get that in the last game, and it looks like we might actually get there. Both these teams are viciously aggressive.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They've already picked up the kill onto the Scion. Now it's a 2v2, but here comes the misfortune. They knock back the Caitlyn in. Feels Batman wants it, but instead it's just going to be the meltdown.
Feels Batman.
ITKEXT, Ray.
He said ITKEXT.
Oh, okay. He doesn't want us to say Ray? Okay.
Yeah.
All
no,
right.
need to say Trey.
Trey.
ITKEXT, Trey. Oh, man.
All right, we're trying, by the way. I hope you hear this.
We're
We are
doing our
actively
best, man.
making the effort. Yeah.
He's the one who made the unreasonable demand, but he's also one of those like mid laners who doesn't like popular champions. He's a bit of a contrarian.
Oh yeah.
And we
he's
really,
he's
I like
got his
that.
diva energy on right now. Yeah.
Diva, he's got his Bjergsen energy
Yeah.
on, if we're being honest here.
All right, meanwhile, mid lane, whoa!
Wow.
All all of the damage. The bullet time came out.
Literally bullet time.
Yeah, my heart's yours though. Let's don't take anything away from her.
Yep.
Stop the escape with that knockup, and all right, that's it. That's all you need to say.
Yeah, a solid find there in a bit of a tragic situation, but I still feel like IM started really strong here, and they're going to keep going. They're the ones who are making plays, to be honest. They're making lots of interesting, proactive plays, so even though the Rift Herald's a bit of a tragedy, we'll see.
Wow.
Oh, the Vel'Koz damage, though.
And he's landing these.
Every single one of them.
Yeah.
I don't think he missed a single skill shot there.
Not when he's been on camera.
And they're delayed skill shots too. You saw it goes out in like a Y shape and a
after the
cross shape.
split, for sure.
All
Meanwhile,
right.
top side, Snowball does land onto the Maokai, forces him
Oh no,
to use the
Maokai!
Nature's Grasp. But meanwhile, Vel'Koz are on the backside, is here, ready for some damage. Doesn't quite get the knock
Oh,
but
the Vel'Koz!
oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so he's a diva for good reason. Suddenly I understand.
He's earned his right to be fabulous.
Yes, he has.
Looking for okay, that's the first one he misses, but we'll give it to him. You know,
We'll give it to him.
it was ambitious, you know, to think that he was gonna land, but
It was a solid roam.
solid roam, gets a kill.
Honestly,
Whoa.
whoa! Sion goes out, attempts to really, but the Talia's doing amazing work, keeping him locked down. He goes for the kill. Come on, Caitlyn, you can do it. Layer down that damage. So close.
Oh, okay, wait, tries to dodge out. Peacemaker's there. Amumu here is our flash forward.
Come on,
Almost
no!
gets it, not quite. One more auto was all it would have took, but instead he's down. It's Teku picks that one up, and unfortunate, but you love to see it. The spunkiness, that flash forward, you love to see it.
Yeah, exactly. The spunkiness is what I love here. I just wanted to be entertained, and I think IM is putting on an incredible show. I asked UHO not to end it too early if it turned out to be a stomp, which is a silly thing to say in a tournament, but I really feel like they're doing an incredible job of letting them like kind of roam a bit. Oh, here comes that Vel'Koz.
Never mind.
Speaking of not letting somebody live.
Yeah, he'll take, instead of taking the buff, he'll take the life and then take the buff afterwards. The transfer is complete. Meanwhile, Caitlyn now trying to chase him down, has half health, but will eat the slow. Here comes the ultimate, dismantled by the Ray. Yes, he will be. It's a double kill.
He said he would simply not die, and I think that might actually be real.
He's going for it. 7-0-3 now, about to pick up another assist. Sion wants to hunt him down.
He does. He wants it so bad. No, oh my god! How long has it been since you've seen somebody just wipe the Sion out instead of running away until he dies? I mean, that's a pretty baller move.
Calculate. He did the math. He's got this. This man is obviously very well versed in the mathematics.
In the mathematics? Yep.
No.
That was mathematical, honestly.
Oh yeah, all planned. You know, there was never any doubt. He has done his homework. That's why he's in college.
That's why that's why he's in college. He's schooling, as they say. You remember that term from the old days, schooling?
He's schooling, getting schooled.
Schooled.
Okay, we're gonna pretend we didn't see that.
Yep.
As now here comes the fight. Here comes the teleport.
Oh, Aurelia.
And here is the Vel'Koz.
Where is Dragon even? Okay, so we got two dragons on the side of UHO, but you know, it's so hard to say. It's so hard to say where this game is gonna go because I really love our scrappy heroes, but things are starting to look a little dark. However, look at this ambitious room.
They're going. They're fighting. They don't care. They don't care
at
that
all.
the scoreboard's 18-3. Yeah, they are ready to go. They got their sights on the Vel'Koz.
Yes!
Damage there. Here comes the ultimate. They get him uprooted, but feels Batman can't finish it up. Here comes the Lux around the side. There goes the final spark, but they don't get the snipe. And that is unfortunate. Here comes the teleport in from the Irelia, trying to just get a little bit more done, but the Vel'Koz is out of dodge, and it's just a cleanup of the wave.
Wow. Good narration, by the way. There was a lot happening there. Unfortunately, I am just kind of dominoed in a little bit, one after the other. But it's still fun. I'm still having a good time. I love to see that they are still trying to make it work here, too. I mean, at this point, UH has to make a mistake for them to win, but that doesn't mean that there isn't one open. Keep your eyes open, keep fighting, keeping scrappy, and maybe you'll get a leg up.
Oh, I'm being told we are about to get a replay.
Oh, awesome!
All right, the boys in the back are figuring it out. Let's see.
They finally gotten over the picks.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
This one's beautiful. This is a gorgeous kill here.
I mean, just look at the damage.
I know the Vel'Koz retaliation is insane. He almost died. We got so close.
I think if that final spark, little to the left,
Little to the left.
maybe it gets a little more dicey, right? Maybe that doesn't end up going his way. But as we are back to the action now, he actually got a little bit low. 10:07. Trey has to back away now. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad jockeying for position over this dragon. It is only Cloud Rift, only Cloud Drake. But here comes the Maokai, gets a good route on to the Lux, gets some damage over, flash forward. Aurelia in the back line, not able to get it down. Sussy Cyrus will be the one to pick that one up. And now that means they get the dragon.
All right, the hunters become the hunted. That Maokai was like so chill. He was just like, hey, I gotta kill you. Like they were just chilling in their jungle trying to farm, and then a Maokai came out of nowhere.
Well, you say that he was trying to chill, but evidence would suggest that he was not indeed trying to chill anymore.
Yeah, did you see Nunu crying over his friend's body? It's really honestly tragic. It's like so dramatic.
I mean, there was a Christmas tree there. Wait, no!
Oh, no!
No!
I was actually going to suggest that if IM could just kill Vel'Koz, they could move on to the next leg of the tournament, but unfortunately those are not the rules that we pre-established. So yes, he's dead. He still has a bounty! He died once already and he still has a bounty of 500 gold. That is insane. Wow, this Vel'Koz, honestly,
he's strong. He's
kind
ahead.
of my hero.
He's ahead. Oh yeah, he is the main character of this anime arc, for
Absolutely.
sure.
Yep, and the bot lane though, if you take a look down there, I want to talk about a little bit of a bright spot for IM. Look at how well they did with this off pick. I mean, this could have gone much, much worse, but the fact that they have 4 kills to show for it on their Caitlyn, super, super impressive stuff, but not all things last forever, and I get the feeling that that's probably also gonna change in a minute here. What do you think the end score is gonna be?
Oh, if I had to guess? Oh. See, normally I like to do this where I'll make like a betting line for my co-caster to bet on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you the over under.
Okay.
On kills.
Yep.
I think I will say over. What are we at? 30? Over 41 and a half kills. That's your line. 41 and a half.
The Nexus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you got to make it a half so that we know whether you're up or down, right? All right.
Okay, I'm going to keep an eye out to see what the over is.
41.
Yeah.
Over, so 42 and above is my prediction.
You know what? I like that prediction, so I'm just we're not betting against each other, we're betting against the universe.
Well, the universe said there's 2.
Yep. There's 2 more.
Here's 3. Oh no. Trey did not get the geometry down quite yet. Oh, but the Amumu did. As there goes the skill shot in. They're going to land 1. They need to slow the Scion, but instead not able to do it. He's just getting melted, though. ITKEX Trey. There, I think I got it right that time. Does get it all the damage across. They will get the turret. The Herald will get another charge, this time onto the inhibitor. And at 20 minutes, the base is wide open from the side of West Oahu.
Best of ones are so fun because you have to bring your best to the table, and we can absolutely see that from both teams. It's not really a stomp. It's actually kind of a fun yakety sax clown fiesta, if I'm being real with you. Like, an absolute clown fiesta, which is, we've decided legally 7 players need to be involved before it can be called a fiesta. So we just actually exited the fiesta, and it may happen again here. But I'm getting exactly what I asked for. Some large-scale team fights, some really fun just goofing off, having a good time. If any characters can yakety sax around the map, it's absolutely Nunu.
Nunu, yeah, into the rest of it. And that's actually what we
Let's
might be
go!
seeing here. The Maokai in trouble, but instead they will pick up the shutdown. Dark Thunder will get that one. And there you go. So, the second Maokai joke.
Okay.
What do you chop a tree to?
One more time.
What do you chop a tree into?
Logs?
I said none of these have a punchline. Yeah, I don't know. That one wasn't as good. That one doesn't
good.
work as well.
A
Yeah,
tree
you're
walks
right.
out of the forest.
Yeah, that's my only one I got actually.
But like that one's good because it's like more wood, more Maokai.
Oh, actually, no, wait. What's the tongue twister? How much wood could a woodchuck? Yeah. Sorry, that's the one I was supposed to give you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Does anybody else find it slightly disturbing that Maokai throws his own children at people and
Oh,
then they
absolutely.
explode?
Yeah,
like, there's got to be something like The lore on Maokai has to be like something really messed up. Like, at
Actually,
what point would you throw your child at
was
somebody?
it ever confirmed that that's his children?
You know what? I don't think it was.
Yeah. Right. I mean, for all we know, that's like, oh, never mind. Okay,
I'd
well,
throw other people's children.
yeah, but then it's not as fun.
Yeah, it's true.
Wait, who died? Oh, Cyan died. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see anything in the kill feed. There is a kill onto the Aurelia down bot. Caitlyn is almost dead already. And okay.
All right, let's see this award-winning defense. I just named it that. I just gave them the
Oh.
award. Oh, shoot!
Never
That
mind.
was
They're
so
dead.
gross.
Wait. Okay, hold on. 33 plus 7, 40. I need 2 more people to die real quick.
2 more kills. 2 more kills on the map.
There's one. Okay, hold on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait for it.
Just
Bullet
one
time.
more?
There's only one. I don't need the other guy to die.
Yeah,
Okay,
not
good.
the other one.
End the game. We're good. That's it. No. Don't kill the
He's,
side.
he's mortgaged his whole house on this bet. Oh no! The entire house.
It's gone.
Oh,
we
Sion.
no longer. We actually have to shut off the broadcast now.
Yeah,
sorry,
sorry,
guys.
guys.
Yeah, it's.
He actually sold the monitors, the mixer,
Yeah,
the headsets.
everything was on the table there, and it is
Yeah.
now gone. But
Hawaiian
you know,
Mob loves League of Legends.
yeah, this is a high school stream, or this is a EDU. You know, we're watching a invitational. Yeah.
An
So, anyways,
invitational.
about League of Legends. Yeah.
Honestly, it's really lovely that invitationals like this are even possible with such a small population to pick talent from. I'm having so much fun. This is a level of play that I just didn't expect. And for all of its stompery, it's still a blast. They're putting on such a fun show.
Oh, wow. Well, okay. Signs of life. If you're on Iolani McKinley, right? Your Aurelia did not get instantly burst down by the Vel'Koz, so as the game progresses, you know, there is a potential that it will not hurt as badly as time goes on.
Oh, they don't have any grievous wounds items on the other team as well, so HP is actually really beneficial. Look at the HP bars of everybody on IM as well. So a lot harder to just bring them down, keep all of that health under control, and actually be able to chip it away. So
Oh, let's see what
Signs
happens
of life.
there. Nunu gets popped instantly. Caitlyn goes down as well. It is just a clean ace from the side of West Oahu as they pick them all up. They will clear the Nexus, or they will clear the inhibitor, they will clear the Nexus, and they will face their collegiate counterparts tomorrow in the finals.
incredible work from all 3 of the high schools that have participated in this League of Legends tournament. You guys are absolutely killer, and that is maybe one of the most fun games of League of Legends I've watched.
Yeah, regardless of the scoreboard, don't
think
place
about
any focus onto that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, right? We saw a lot of movement, we saw a lot of just macro decisions, and then we saw a lot of confidence. And I think that's the one thing to watch and the one thing to enjoy, right? When we're seeing a Vel'Koz player playing confidently like that, that's where I think these get a lot of fun. But all right, now stage is set. We have an idea of what we will be seeing in the finals. And who knows? I really, I hope that the comps are as fun as we saw today.
I think they will be. They have plenty of time to think about it as well, maybe exchange some ideas and have a little fun with it. But personally, I think I am a fan of Cinnamon. I think Cinnamon now has like a full on fan for life. I'm really excited. I would love to see that Aurelia play again because that was so much fun. But, we'll just have to see how it goes tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, with that said, I believe we are getting set up. So the fun part about it is that because we have the full crew, we might be going to the bracket for now, but coming up, an interview
I
potentially.
know, interviews.
So, but let's take a look. Yeah, so now looking at this bracket, right, with West Oahu moving forward and Manoa moving forward from the bottom side, we are now set up tomorrow at noon. Be here or be square because you will see the 2 collegiate teams, right? The 2 of the more collegiate focused members of our event this weekend now playing for, I think, all the pride on the line for who's the better UH Systems team.
Yeah, yep. We've got the West and we've got Manoa, who will come out victorious here and be the best team in Hawaii. I just made that up, but uh, it'll be a really fun one. Is that one a best of one as well?
No, that one is a best of 3.
Let's go!
We
Best
do
of
get
3.
potentially 3 games to play tomorrow, or 3 games of League of Legends on the table potentially tomorrow. We'll see if we get them, as well as single best of 3 for Valorant tomorrow as well. So we'll see how that goes. But overall, I mean, credit to the Iolani McKinley squad. I think we really can't praise that enough, right?
So much fun.
The ability to be playing a mixed team in a invitational event like this, it only gives me hope for the future years where maybe both sides will have another roster. Right? Iolani one already has a full roster, but maybe the second squad will then have more people. McKinley maybe will have more people by next year as well, and who knows where this goes from there.
Yeah, high school esports is so essential to having good programs in college. So important to create team environments, teach people how to work together, because then the barrier to entry to have a really good college esports team much lower, and the skills that you get from playing esports together cooperatively are like irreplaceable. So amazing work. Thank you so much for coming out. It means a lot, especially to Hawaii's esports ecosystem. So big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with that said, I do believe I see them ready. I don't know. I haven't been told they're ready, but I hope they're ready because I really want to hear from whoever they've got standing over there. Okay, yep, we finally got the confirmation. So, with that said, that's all from us. You now get to hear from a new face, a new name
A
out on
new
the
guy.
floor. Yeah, it's Clutch Key on the floor with one of the members of the victorious UH West Oahu squad. Keegan, take it away. Right, and we are back. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for the longer delay as we switch over from League of Legends to the other Riot Games title in Valorant, as we now have 6 teams that we are going to be watching compete in another single elimination bracket. KTAD, Space Ghost, Kari. We are ready to change it up. We're gonna start to go from League of Legends to some pew pew action.
Yeah, I love the pew pew action. I definitely am a huge fan of Valorant and Riot Games IP. There, it is one of the fastest growing esports in North America. So, I mean, proper respect given to it. I'm really excited to see the level of play that we get here. Do you know much about these teams?
Oh, not quite as much on the high school level. I think we'll see. There's some great names that I know you'll enjoy as we get in.
Everyone keeps saying that. I wonder what the
Yeah.
surprise is.
No, there's definitely one really good one and a few other ones that I think I saw that are really great. But worth noting that both we have four high school teams here that will then move on to play against the semifinal matches where there are some collegiate teams waiting for them. And that's where I do know a little bit more information for you as we roll into that because one of them is a notorious team here in Hawaii, right? We'll talk about them more as we get there, right? As we get up against the UH Manoa team. But looking at it here, the matchups we are watching in this quarterfinal, obviously you see the buys, but Iolani number 2 against Castle will be later or
Mm.
after this. But now up next is Iolani 1 versus up against McKinley. So where they were friends last time, no
No
more.
more.
Yeah.
That's really exciting too. I did mention that three of the players on that composite team, the McKinley Iolani composite team, are on the Valorant team. So I think that maybe I'm trying to figure out which one of those players is over there because I kind of recognize them. But anyway, it was everybody except the bot lane. It was the top jungle and mid that we had over there. So now they're here. Oh yep. See, that's my best friend.
Ah, that's you. That's your best friend. That's your new best friend.
Uh,
You just newly minted as that's your best friend.
yeah, exactly.
Ah, I see. As now we are looking at it down the line as skin check. I think is
Yeah.
what we were looking at. But
Most
you're
important part of the game.
oh, absolutely right. If you're not styling on them, then what are you really doing, right?
Yeah. If
But
you're not stunting on the college kids, then what are you doing?
yeah, well, let's see, right? It should be exciting. Two high school teams. So truly, the first time we're seeing today, at least in this tournament, right? High school versus high school as we play it out.
So
So
fun.
excited to see how it goes. Excited to see because actually, Kari, something I can tell you that we do know about is that the strength of Hawaii's Valorant pool actually very strong.
Yeah.
Right, when we looked at it, a lot of the numbers, obviously, of course, Valorant, the new hotness, so a lot more new blood coming in. But when we look at it, it is something where there is a lot of great talent, a lot of new players, and all right, as we are seeing from production, we're
Find!
playing
Yes!
on Bind.
I actually like this map. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's like the least popular map, but
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think if we were to say what's the least popular map, you probably
split.
would get. I think it's Breeze.
Really?
I
Oh,
think
I
it's
think it's
Breeze.
Breeze too. Actually, I've heard a lot of Breeze slander out there,
Yeah, I
especially
think
because people don't like
anything
change.
that's like long range like that, just nobody likes because
Yeah.
nobody knows how to aim at anything past like 40 or 50 meters. So
Yeah, and a lot of Valorant's hit scan too. So it's like,
yeah. No, it really
aiming's not the.
exposes everybody. Oh wait, okay, never mind. You missed it for a second there. Everyone on Iolani. Oh yeah, they're back to it. They're all yours.
Oh my gosh, so
Just
silly.
just leave it and see who gets it. You just gotta leave it on and then see who locks in.
And
But
then
all right.
just hit the random. Come on, guys,
Yo,
what
yeah, yeah,
y'all
yeah, yeah.
doing?
There you go. 5 Yorus. All right. No strat. Yeah, look at it cheering.
No strat. I love it. We can look over there and we can just see all the yours over there.
They're just all like, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
Oh,
I
you guys
want it.
are
Oh,
honestly.
that's
I
a
might.
picture. If we could get a camera shot of that, that would be
Yeah, here I'll
hilarious.
take. Here I got my cell
Yeah,
phone.
yeah, yeah.
Let's get a good photo over there. Hey, can you
The
guys turn
5 year.
around?
Oh no, too late, too late, too late.
Oh
They,
no, too
they
late,
ran
too
out of time.
late.
They had to get serious.
That's okay. I got 4 out of the 5, so I
Oh,
got a
yeah.
Viper.
4 Yorus and a Viper.
Yes. Get ready, agents. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's
all
talk
right.
about strategy right now, huh?
Yeah, well, actually, so funnily enough, this one, I think the only duplicate I saw was the Rays, which would make sense, right? When you're looking at Bind, it is something a little bit more common, right? When you're looking at your entry duelist, just because of the slight verticality,
Yeah.
right? Not as much as Split or other maps, but when you look at it, it is a map where, yes, Rays with the blast packs can get over some of the obstacles, right? Get you insight. This one, especially when you're jumping through hookah, right? You can just blast out onto sight. You can take further those back positions. We'll see how that plays out. But across that, when we get back in, we'll take a look at the rest of it. But I actually think there was a few controller differences, a few initiator differences. So let's see how this plays out because I think that's the beautiful thing is it's not a mirror composition. We're not seeing the exact 5 agents on either side.
Which again, like competitions at this level, you get more fun, you get more variation, you get to see things that you don't normally get to see. often at a pro level. I mean, and in Valorant, they can be pretty innovative, but you're right. We get a lot of like the same things over and over again. I'm really excited to just see how they actually just decide to employ their strategy here. I think one of the best parts about watching Valorant is just seeing the story of the game pan out and figure out what level they're actually playing it. It takes several games to get there.
Absolutely. But with this, we are in that best of one, so do or die. So let's see.
Several matches.
Several matches of it. Yeah, it really is going to be the gauntlet, right? As we look at it today, lose and you are done. You are relegated to just enjoying the convention like everybody else. Unfortunately,
no.
you're no longer competing for the bragging rights.
What a tragedy that you have to enjoy the
Tragic.
convention.
Yeah,
Speaking of
absolutely.
which, the convention floor is so fun. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's Nate. He's in the feed. It's Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal! I cannot handle that!
All right, well, as you see it now on the defensive end, so that opening frag did come out by Showers, and so we are seeing now, right, the rest of the squad trying to take that space, and actually, critically, Mochi finds the kill. They expose the spike. The rest of the squad will come back over. They will gather some of it, but all right. A lot of sound, a lot of activity.
Yeah, a lot of, I
see
mean, honestly, this is kind of savagery over here. It's just pretty bloody and it's pretty loud. There's not a lot of nuance to it, but honestly, this is how I like to see it open. A lot of action.
Oh, no.
Boom! Headshot! Let's go! Oh!
Immortal with the three-piece.
No one left to send a
Starts off the
message.
pistol right for the side of Iolani. Gets
Gorgeous. Gorgeous first round here. I think things are looking pretty good. For high school, this is fun. This is a good, fast-paced, solid, fast elimination.
I mean, Kari, do you see what I see?
What?
Oh, never mind. They're selling it. No, stick to it, guys. Yeah, there we go. Judgment.
It's Judgment Day. Oh no, this is terrifying. I love the Shaquille Oatmeal has got to be the greatest. Orange Capri Sun also. I literally just mentioned I would get stuck in the freezer for Capri
Yeah,
Sun.
for our Capri Sun. Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were wondering where she was for a little while. We were about to send out the search party.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
All right, as we see it here.
Get some info on our side.
Yeah, Iolani does know somebody's there. Doesn't know how many. Doesn't know who.
Nope.
On the other
But we're getting
side.
some peeks around here, trying to see if we can't get the correct amount of information here on the back end. Sometimes I get so caught up watching Valorant that I can't even commentate it.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
To go, a lot to break down. We'll see though. Immortal still holding it out. We hear a lot of judge shots around by Shower. It looks like they will find the first kill. Now everyone else moving past level. Oh, they're pinched.
Yep.
They're pinched.
They are absolutely stuck in a pinch here.
Oh, that, yep. Exactly as you think. It's a green kill feed across the board. Iolani, they don't even let McKinley end their own teammate. They take down their own teammate.
They're like, you know what, we'll just take one down for you. No big deal there. We'll just do you a favor.
Yeah, Dark ends up taking down Immortal with the snake bite. So it does mean that, yep, after such a great start, 5-0, ends up getting killed by his own teammate. Will not go over. But now they do have to utilize their remaining judges, right, in another round where we'll have to see where it was potential for McKinley to have the bonus. We'll have to see what happens here, though.
Things are going to get a little bit tense here, but I'm really feeling good about Iolani's chances to actually take this one and be done, and that would be a one and done. They just need this one. They just need this one round to be able to actually get through to the finals. No, second round.
Second round, yeah, this would be semis. This gets you to semis, as there we go. Rice Cooker will find Immortal on the backside, but Dark will lock down Hookah.
Oh!
And now, they actually swing together. They've got two. They get an upgrade, but what else can they get? Now, the rest of the squad does pull it back. As McKinley now trying to figure out where they make their next move from here.
Oh, this is so, like, incredibly tense, but this might be the first time that McKinley actually has an edge to be able to even peek around, to even get close. Unfortunately, things have been really rough. I mean, the numbers aren't on their side. There's not really anything that they've got for themselves. It's getting kind of dark.
Oh,
hey!
Nice flick, though, yeah. Timothy.
Nothing like a little bit of negative self-talk to motivate, right?
You got this, you definitely got this.
You got this, Rice Cooker.
Oh! There we go, double blind, though.
30
Corey
seconds
comes
left.
around the
Last
corner.
player
Will pick up the
standing.
Rice Cooker,
Spike
sends him
down,
home.
B.
It's the age-old saying, go home, cook rice.
Also, Timothy.
Timothy, also a great name.
Timothy,
Yep.
great name.
Timothy doing a great job himself, takes down the legend of Shaquille O'Neal, but now is blocked off. Can't quite get to the spike, trying to spam around the wall.
I believe in the Reyna solo kill. Come
Whoa,
on, come
Judge
on.
out. He's gonna jump forward. I actually don't know where he's
Oh!
looking.
What happened? Were your hands sweaty? What happened?
See, I don't know. Yeah, mouse disconnect. We might need a. That might be a pause. That might be a timeout.
Yeah, that might be a pause, a timeout
might be a
there,
timeout.
because
That might be a
that
timeout.
was.
Yeah. I think it is.
Okay,
yeah,
all
yeah,
right.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think they had it in the bag there for a second, especially because they were actually just rushing instead of taking out the intel. So
Yeah, okay, so we did just get the confirmation. It was a technical pause. It will be a tech pause. We are going to try and get whatever that just was sorted. But, yeah, I agree, though. I think when we're looking at the state of this game, when we're looking at how it's been playing out, it is a lot of fun, right? This is not necessarily the I'm going to try to just win by any means necessary kind of game, right? We're seeing the judges. We're seeing kind of this fun gameplay and the way that it's breaking out is definitely something where, yeah, it's there's some pressure, but also these guys are willing to have fun.
yeah, I think that they are. I think. Especially, I mean, these are the two high school teams, so I think there's a level of impatience there. So we watch the rounds start really patient, lots of good information gathering, good strategy, and then at the end, when they start to get to the fighting, it all becomes very chaotic. I mean, they don't necessarily like hold it down until the end, but I think that's kind of fun to watch the chaos break out. So
absolutely, and I think that's where curiously now, or if we want to break down a little bit of the strategy, I am a little bit surprised to have seen that in that round, right? Knowing that the defensive side, right? Knowing that Iolani holds so many judges, right? So many shotguns,
so many
that they were willing to take that, kind of the brute force through hookah, and know that all right, even though there's a high chance we're running into a shotgun, that they still had the confidence to just be like, nah, doesn't matter. I got it. We're good.
That's exactly why I got so disappointed that at the end there we had the 1v3 Reyna battle there, and then it just ended. Oh, mice, man.
Yeah, not quite sure what happened, but it looks like we are getting ourselves sorted. We can only hope that it was just maybe like a battery diff,
Battery
Mouse just
diff.
died at the end there, and then now he's got to get it plugged back in or something like that, or hopefully it's something light, something not too crazy in that regard, but
Energizer
we'll
versus Kirkland diff.
Hey, don't hate on the Kirkland batteries, right? We're using that in like all of our stuff. Oh, it's an FPS issue. Okay. We have been told we are definitely wrong on the cause, and they are trying to fix it. I believe they are restarting the computer.
Are we restarting the entire match?
No. I don't think we're starting the
Just
whole
one round.
map. I don't know.
Where's what do they call it when you go backwards?
Oh, the Valorant one is called something else.
Yeah.
It is
The Valorant's called something crazy.
Yeah, well, because
It's like
the
a
League one
hex
is
break?
Chrono Break.
Chrono Break.
Yeah, that's the League one. But then the Valorant one is called.
I didn't know they had made one for Valorant so far. But observing's even better in Valorant, isn't it?
Yeah. Because we can actually reset it.
This
per
is so
round.
cool.
But all right, I think we are back. I don't see the timer moving, so I don't think the tech pause is cleared. But it looks like we might be getting ours. I think we do have everyone back in. They're just trying to see what's gonna happen here.
There's a penguin on the screen over there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Bind. That's the one thing. Like that's the sad thing. A lot of the other maps, right? They have like the hidden, like the teddy bears and all the other stuff. Bind doesn't have too much of that.
No, it's
fun
not.
fact, or not so fun fact in this case.
Not so fun fact to run around Bind.
But there is this. I think our observer is looking for it. Yeah. Oh, never mind. He went right past it.
Give us the
Did
penguin.
you know? Yeah. There you go. Did you know? Big floating rock.
Oh, I've never seen this before.
Yeah. Like, so this is how they were like teasing the lore of Valorant,
right.
because this was on the first map, so it's like, oh, this is like the big block of Radianite and all that.
Right. This is where the evil versions of people, I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
this is what the evil versions are trying to steal.
Okay, that's what Valorant lore is not very lush, much like how Overwatch didn't really have any lore either. but they're starting to pan it
Yeah,
out, right?
No, they're developing it. They're
Yeah.
definitely doing it season by season, so it's actually getting kind of good.
Yeah, I
As-
watched their most recent competitive music video that they made, and it
Oh.
reminded me of Takeover.
Yeah, did it get you in the feels?
I got right in
Yeah.
the field, so I've been playing Valorant nonstop for the last month.
Yeah.
It's been nutty. Like, I haven't loved a game for quite some time, so it's been nice to get back into it.
Absolutely. No, yeah, I mean, well, as we know, right, Riot Games not a video game publisher, but actually just a music producer, a music label, right? We've known this for some time.
For
you know.
some time,
Yeah,
genuinely.
they just make video games to pay the bills. They're actually a music label.
Yep, that is exactly correct. Just like I'm a commentator, but a glorified host.
Yeah. oh.
Oh,
The infinite screen. Yeah.
whoa.
Okay. God, yeah, they definitely didn't mean to take that shot. It's okay.
Oh, I was
I
gonna say
forgive
great
you.
transition. That was like a TikTok transition there, but you know.
Ah, I see. We are swapping the machines. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. That happens sometimes.
Yep. Okay, no, we're chilling. We're just trying
We're
to
just
figure
hanging
it
out.
out. Okay.
No worries, guys. It's one of those pauses. As you can see, the audience is.
I know the crowd is now trying to figure out. You know, for the longest time earlier in the day, Tanner's not in the room anymore. But we were zooming in around, and then they saw themselves in the screen, but they were like looking around like, where's the camera?
The screen? It's right there. Oh, the
Yeah.
camera. Where is the camera?
They couldn't find the camera earlier. They were like looking all over the room, like, where's the camera? Where's the camera? And then finally we found it, and then
Ugh.
the jig was up.
The jig was up. Messing with players is probably the best
Look,
part
it's
about
us.
these tournaments. Oh, hey guys.
You know, it's us from a different. We're like you remember that show Home Improvement?
Oh yeah,
We're like the neighbor from
yeah.
from the other side of the fence.
Wilson.
Was his name Wilson?
I know it's hard to say Wilson now because it's just Survivor based, but I think his name was Wilson.
No. Go back to the other one. No. Don't show us. No. We're talking about us behind the fence, guys. There you go. Yeah.
Look,
There
and
you
then
go.
you
There
just
you go.
kind of.
No, I mean you don't have to move away from us. I'm just saying we're talking about how we're the guy from Home Improvement. There you
Still
go.
directing the broadcast.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help it. It's a natural thing as as a producer and a director. I don't do this as much, but I do more of what they're doing behind the scenes. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you go. Follow
Look
your
at you, just
content, and then
kinda-
we just gotta we look that way, and then now that's us. See, this is a much better angle for us to direct the broadcast from, right? Right. I mean,
Hello?
what was his line? It was like, "Howdy, neighbor."
Howdy, neighbor.
Yeah, something like that, right?
I think I can. Can you move your nostrils independent of each other?
I cannot. Can you?
No, neither can I. I don't
Oh,
know if that's
damn.
real. I don't know if that's a real
I
human
was like
trait.
secretly hoping that because you asked the question that you were about to demonstrate. They were ready to switch. You could you feel that? They had
Yeah.
the hand on the button. They had
They
the
were
finger on the
ready.
button. They were ready.
Can't fake them out like that. Oh my gosh. How's the PC switching going, folks? Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my favorite top laner.
He's playing a different game now.
Oh my gosh. Wait, he's the Yasuo.
He's the wait. Actually, funny story. Wait, somebody told us. Did you know
Uh-huh.
that the Yasuo that we were talking about? They were telling me he might actually be 12 years old.
Yeah, literally. No, he told us that he was 13. We're like, okay, so he's 12.
So he's practically 12.
Yeah.
He's basically 12. Yeah.
Aw, cute. Did you see that?
That's a shark. Shout out to one of our media photographers and videographers, Sharketeer.
Sharketeer?
Yeah. The man who Kari wants to buy one of his shirts.
I do.
Or that specific shirt.
I would buy that specific shirt off
Actually,
that man's
I
back.
never noticed. What is the design on it? Production, can we see what is those designs on his shirt? Not that guy. Alec. Go back to Alec.
Yeah,
What is the design? Oh,
It's like a wood block,
Is it
like Japanese
sharks?
wood block.
no. It's something. There's a thing on it.
Koi.
It's fish. Oh, it's fish. Yeah, it's koi fish. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
It's just like a hokusai. It's like a wood block. You know? I just want it.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, don't ever let Kari buy anything from you.
No.
Just if she approaches you in a dark alley in the middle of the night, just run away.
Yeah, I definitely practice some voodoo on occasion.
Yeah. If she ends up like with a lock of your hair, just run.
Ah, Waluigi! Definitely the most likable of all the Mario characters.
The most likable?
Oh yeah, for sure. Waluigi.
Waluigi?
Yeah, women love Waluigi.
Really?
Yeah, he's a total player.
I would have never guessed.
Yeah, we can't get enough of him, dude. I think it's because he's tall, though. You know,
Is it is it tall in the mustache?
I think it's the scoliosis.
That
Yeah.
would make sense. See, I just thought it was like the color purple. Like, you know what I mean? I thought purple is such a very nice color. You know what I mean? When you look at all the colors of the Mario characters.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of purple.
Well, that's more of like a light blue. You know what I mean? It's like a cyan.
I wish we had ProView where we could see the point. You know, the little.
I mean, we kind of have it here.
I mean, it's happening right now.
It's happening in real time.
Flip
Quick,
that knife.
Quick, do a 360.
Do it.
Whoever
No scope 360.
The omen on McKinley. Let's see it. Do the 360. Do the jump peak practice. Let's see it. What you got? No,
Aww.
he can't hear us. He's in the zone. Look
Yeah,
at
he's
this.
literally.
He's focused. You see
He's
that?
styling.
I'm actually really impressed by the left hand movement.
Yeah,
Like,
me
are you
too.
watching this? Like,
Yeah.
he's just like zip zip.
Zibbity zoobity.
Oh, okay. This is that same. Is this the same guy? I can't tell if this is the same guy from the.
We're
other
commentating
angle.
the action shots during the technical pause.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is truly next level shoutcasting.
Oh man, we don't have any weird keyboard players. You know where they like turn the
with
keyboard
this
sideways.
yeah. No, I saw do you remember in at CECC in Texas?
Yep.
There was the left-handed mouse user with the right-handed weird keyboard.
So
That
weird.
was wild. I've never seen that with a left-handed mouse,
Yeah.
right-handed keyboard, but then the keyboard was that weird vertical thing.
The weirder the weirder the keyboard, the less good they are. I'm just kidding.
Really? Wow, that's some fighting words.
It really is, especially the lefties. That was really mean for no reason.
Wow.
What's up?
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
He's just switching knives over there. He's just knife surfing.
Knife surfing. Knife.
All right. See.
Hey guys, we're running out of things to narrate.
True.
Entertain me. The comment.
Yeah. Whatever team this is, figure it out. Let's go, guys. Let's
Get it
see.
together.
You know, actually, the funniest thing we've ever seen, I could say, with the many hours of production we've watched with this game, the best thing I've ever seen in a pre-round ritual.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, it was on Ascent where, you know, on the attacker side there's that little fountain in the middle.
Oh
That
no.
little round fountain.
Uh-huh.
So it was somebody was standing on the fountain,
Right.
and the rest of the squad was jumping in a circle around them
Oh.
in some really
The ritual.
weird ritual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a perfect place to do it too, because it's like an altar.
Yeah. And the
Like-
guy in the middle was like just, you know, kind of looking up and down and nodding with the gun. And it was just like, it was just like the
Yep.
weird, that
Yep.
jump circle.
We have summoned him.
Yeah. And then they were like throwing their guns at him at some point. It was very well
I was
choreographed.
gonna say.
Yeah. They practiced that. They were ready. That team was
Honestly.
ready for broadcast that day.
That's like the K-pop dance equivalent of like a Valorant coordination.
You know,
perfect.
it's only a matter of time before they figure out how to put K-pop dances into
In
Valorant.
Valorant.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that day. Then I'll go pro.
There you go, bro.
Oh, this.
I mean, listen, you're like halfway there, right? Isn't the super shy one where like you put your hands in the air and then you like do the thingy, like the blah, 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 and then you do the. Oh, I'm so glad that they're not looking at us.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
I was gonna say.
Good job. For anybody watching the VOD, they'll have no idea what we were just talking about.
Entry level K-pop dancing.
Yeah. What do you mean entry level? We are obviously professionals over here.
Clearly, they hired us to be on the stage.
Yeah. We were actually hired to dance, not commentate here today.
Honestly, we should have prepared a K-pop dance for this film.
No. They gotta pay us more for that. No.
Bro, are you gonna bring me your shirt?
Nope. He's not having it. Oh, wait, who's this in the corner?
Hey! Aloha!
Uncle was waiting for that. He was like, "Yeah, come over here.
Yes.
Go to this side. Go to the
It's
corner."
your time.
Yeah.
All right, just to reiterate for those just joining us, we are on a technical pause. We're having some frames per second issues. FPS.
What?
Nothing.
Uh,
First-person
wow,
shooter.
That's a lot of support on the stage right now. Actually, if you look at it, the entire team ready and raiding.
Do you guys know any dances or anything?
Oh yeah, make them dance. Surely they know.
He's like,
No?
cut the camera.
Nah. You look like you know how to do it. What's the latest song? The Jungkook 7? Come on. I know somebody's got it figured out. Somebody knows it. Oh, they're pointing at a guy already. Homie, you getting singled out there.
It's
Look at all
because
the finger pointing.
oh, and
Like
he's
the
so
whole
sad.
group
Leave him
is
alone.
pointing at him.
Leave him alone.
No, he's like, it's your time. It's your time to shine,
It's your
dude.
time. He knows Special by ITZY.
Ooh. I actually don't even know what song that is.
It's, you know.
Like, we'll take a request. We'll take a request. Yeah. What you got? What you got? Pick a song and then we'll put it on the speaker. Yeah.
We really will.
Well, I don't care if production knows what I'm talking about.
All right, we have somebody deliver.
Oh, she was
She
down.
was-
She was down. She was ready. You saw that?
She was gonna
ready
do
to
it.
go. Yeah.
Is it Blackpink?
Oh wait, no, look, and then now the backup dancers.
Okay.
Yeah. No. All of them are not. They're just like, no. What do you mean? Stop.
I think there are French fries down there.
Baited. They were baited, but
Oh wow.
no. In order to get the food, you must dance.
You must K-pop dance for French fries.
Yeah.
Oh, we had another computer fail here, so we're just gonna
Okay.
go ahead and swap that one out real fast. Just a matter of plug unplug and then get it restarted here. Thanks so much for your patience, guys.
You guys are good, honestly. I mean, me and Kari here are just practicing our stand-up routine.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
our stand-up. What do you call a tree? Darn it, I can't remember.
Telling you, it's the only line you'll ever need.
It's too
Anytime
good.
you see a Maokai in your game, the only line you'll ever need. You just type it in all chat and just leave it. You never give them
Every
a
time.
punchline. Yeah. Tree walks out of a forest.
Tree walks out of a forest. That's right.
That's the joke. That's
You guys
it.
want to talk about League of Legends more?
No. Kari, there's still Valorant. Bro.
It's Valorant right now. Okay, pay attention.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's game paused right now. So
Oh,
actually,
yeah,
really,
game
that's the game
paused.
we're playing. Yeah.
It's my favorite map. Game pause.
Game pause. Send help.
Oh yeah, game pause. Send help.
Send help. I mean, honestly, I feel like how long have we been on this screen? 20 minutes? 10 minutes?
I don't know. Time is a construct.
Time is indeed a construct.
20
it's been
minutes. Wow.
20 minutes? Wow. I'm amazed you guys have left us out
Yeah.
for 20 minutes.
I'm surprised they've kept us on here. I mean,
Yeah, like we haven't immediately gotten the cane or the hook.
oh, are they pull you off
yeah,
stage?
they just yank us off. I'm amazed, you know what I mean, that Colton and the rest of the prod crew back there haven't been like, this has gone on long enough and just yanked us.
Cut us off.
Yeah.
There's so much excitement happening on the floor here.
I mean, really, truly riveting stuff.
Yeah. I should just commentate what people are doing. That guy's walking. We're gonna go to a break real quick, guys.
They finally learned. They caught the hint. Okay. Well, with that said, while we get this sorted out, don't go anywhere. We will take hopefully a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. See, we told you it'd be short.
We are back.
Yeah, all right. And so with that sorted, it looks like everything should be okay. We are back in. And Kakal says the bird.
Cacao! Now I know where you guys are, but no information really. Oh, shoot. We got
Okay, yeah.
coming
There we
out
go.
of here. There is some sass coming out of the side of MHS.
Yeah, McKinley wanting to get a little bit of aggressive pushing. As we do see what else happens. A lot of teleports. All right, so that's all for information given. We'll see now where they go from here. As it was there an over-rotate from Iolani to the B site. Not sure yet. Mochi now spamming through the boxes. It's Odin time, baby, and they just send all the bullets through the box. And that means now it's all up to Orange Capri Sun. Has to get past a blind. 1v3. What can he do? A little bit more damage across, but Immortal will finish it off. They didn't expect the double Odin, but honestly, who would off of all of that? And we come back from the pause with a bang.
I want the Reina hero arc back again, the 1v4, 1v3. That was a good time, but alas and alack, it looks like we got some green green dominance here.
Green dominance. Yep, that is one way. A lot of green boxes. Also, as Hawaii natives, you know, the other green thing. We won't say it. You know,
The
obviously,
island.
there's there's children in the audience. We
Yeah.
won't say what else is green and is commonly
There's
known.
a 13-year-old Yasuo player somewhere in here.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa! Speaking of which,
Nice shot from Timothy. So,
Timothy,
okay.
who is my hero now.
Oh, is that your new anime
Yeah.
main? Your vote for new main character?
Yep. I mean, main
Ah.
character is Timothy.
Got it. All right, well, let's see. Rice Cooker, meanwhile, up front, looking for an entry onto it. That's that explosiveness we were talking about for Race to get on. But Immortal waiting for his angle patiently. Meanwhile, it's Mochi, though, in the side, in the lap. It's a 4K right out the gate. The Obs wasn't even ready for that. He just swings around and picks them all up.
So just goes ahead and goes scoop. Oh no, alright, so it looks like we're fanning out to be here. This is really rough to watch, honestly. I hate to see a one-sided match, but I really think with the Switch we'll be able to see something else.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just where the tough part is. They're just running into the strangest things, right? If you're on the side of McKinley, you're not expecting, I think, what are the things that they keep running into, right?
Yeah.
When we look at it, when we think about it, you wouldn't expect to see a judge at this level in the arena, or
Literally
at
in
this
your
point in the
face.
game. Yeah. As Corey, it's okay. It's okay. The bird was drunk. It's fine.
The
Dark
bird is drunk,
sits
it's
down
fine.
up.
Nobody saw that.
Yeah.
Birds aren't even real.
Bird isn't real. Now, meanwhile, Immortal now spamming
Oh.
in hookah, using it.
Seeing if they got any catches there. Nothing crazy though. Oh man.
Orbital Strike does come down as well. So as it stands, they're just gonna sit back and wait. But actually, Immortal trying to retake space doesn't quite get anything else either. So all right, the rest of McKinley.
Just trying to be
Just
nice
hanging
and
out.
slow about this one.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens next as smoke down shower.
This is like that episode of Scooby-Doo where you open a door and they're not there. You keep trying to.
Yeah. Oh well, now they found it. They finally opened the right door.
Finally, and
Know
now
that
we're gonna see a
somebody's
little bit
there,
of
but
action.
they're
A
not
headshot.
expecting showers.
Shaquille O'Neal
30 seconds
gets
left.
a rain of bullets coming out.
Remaining.
Vision's taken out as well, and we'll see if this explosion gets done. We got one more person left on the map. Mochi!
Oh, Mochi.
Flawless. Well done.
Would it be bad if I said Shaquille O'Neal had his Wheaties this morning?
Oh, absolutely. I think that is... that might be a fact. I mean, he clearly values breakfast.
Oh, true.
The most important meal of the day, Shaquille O'Neal.
I don't know. What do you think is more important to him? Oh, actually, yeah. Speaking of,
God,
here's one.
gorgeous
two,
replay
right?
from
Swings
Shaquille
it.
O'Neal. And boof!
There you go. Wow.
That was a good pause.
Good pause. Yeah, you called it. You timed it.
Well done, observers here.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Next
That's
fire
the
round here.
real question, though, right? So, do you think Shaquille O'Neal is more of a basketball fan or a breakfast fan?
Oh, man.
Keegan, get ready to ask him that in the post. Write that down. Write that down.
Write that question down. It's vital.
It's vital for us
Vital
to
that
know
we
the
get an answer to that one.
Yeah.
All right, Timothy, I believe in you.
All right, let's see as now, once again, a lot of defensive utility being used out. Dark misses the op shot, though. Could be a problem. See if it opens up the avenue of attack, but as it stands, nothing else just yet.
It's the first time we've seen Iolani at an actual disadvantage as well in terms of numbers, but also in terms of information. So we may actually see a little bit of a subversion here in terms of rounds.
Mochi, though, wants to be a little cheeky with it.
Ah!
Will find the breach. And that means now the rest of the team has to back it up. They're going to try to force two onto Hookah, but it's Mochi again. It's always Mochi.
It's always Mochi.
Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful use. I just, guys, you win some, you lose some.
They're grinning
Yeah, they
from
got
ear
some
to ear
big-
over there. I mean, yeah, Mochi is getting away with
Murder.
highway robbery. Murder in the first degree, definitely.
But my guy Timothy is gonna come back here. We're switching. We're gonna. I think
Yeah, I mean, but right, just the ability for him to, I mean, at the first part, right, before that replay in the grand scheme of things, right, the ability to swing around out in front from main,
Ugh.
then reflank around lamps, and still pick those up at distance. Really well done for Mochi. Shaquille O'Neal has to back away, sees the whole team, knows that he does not want to be here, but instead pops out the blast pack, sends it over, doesn't get a kill. And that means now utility down.
Puppies!
And where will McKinley go next?
All right, the bird isn't real, but the dogs are.
The dogs are?
Oh, we didn't get to say who let the dogs out with Nefiri.
Oh, well, nobody picked it. Tomorrow.
Nope, that's true. Tomorrow.
Well, instead, actually, Yuto out. Dark wants to get more. Timothy finds that, but Immortal is just holding left click. That's all he needed to do. The concuss is there, but the squad now has to back it up. 2 versus 3. Then the Mochi. He's waiting. He's always waiting. He's there.
He's always there. He's literally in every corner, in every place. Anywhere you try to hide, Mochi will find you.
Yeah, McKinley might not be able to go to New Year's Eve or around the New Year's Mochi things. They'll never go to another Bond
New Year.
dance. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is it New Year?
I think, yeah, that's usually when people pound mochi and stuff like that. Yeah. They'll never be able to look at it the same. Mochi ice cream is no longer a thing that they'll have.
Yeah, yep.
It's off the table.
Sorry, they won't be able to eat it without getting sick. You gotta spit it out and start crying.
A few more rounds, and actually, they might not even want to see even rice. Right?
They're ruining everything. All these food-based games.
It's ingrained in them now, moving forward.
Ingrained. Oh, you shouldn't have been able to get away with that. That's a crime. Ingrained. Come on. But back to the game. Back to the video game.
What do you mean you don't like my rice-themed puns?
As a Hawaiian woman, I probably should show a little appreciation for my culture.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, well, let's see here as movement up, but Immortal once again holding it down. Will get the spray, though, through 2. Another jump through. Oh, my God. He gets the headshot off of that as well. In transit, Immortal. Who needs to reload when you can just go for it? Mochi!
No! Mochi went for the knife kill and he absolutely got destroyed. But you know, those are the kind of shenanigans you can pull when you are absolutely killing her.
There will come a day and time when the members of McKinley High School will wake up in a cold sweat, and the only word that will leave their mouth:
Mochi.
Mochi.
Delicious.
Wow. Depends on which team you're on, I guess.
That's true. I feel real bad because I really feel like Timothy is putting in the work, and then we had a little bit of a technical issue, and I feel like that tilts you a little bit. But what can you do?
Yeah. It's all about improving that mental, right? They're gonna just they'll bounce back, or you're just saying to yourself, look, 9-3 curse. It's a defensive-sided map. You know what I mean? That's all the things that are going through the minds. And that's really what you got to do, right? You got to reset the mental, figure it out. You can always come back. We've seen crazier things happen.
We have.
It's Valorant. Who knows?
We've seen longer games than this, much longer.
Yeah. We've got 3 more games to go today. Let's not pray for the long one yet. Yeah.
For real, all right. Little bot. Let's
Boom
go.
Bot in. Oh.
Didn't fall for it.
He gets all of them, actually.
I know.
He clears the bot, clears the cam, and clears the man.
So clean. So fresh.
Mochi.
So fresh, so clean. Mochi.
Oh, maybe not this time, but it's okay. Immortals are on the backside with the one-way. Looking for the damage. Knows there's a Cypher in the corner. Forces him back to hide.
Oh, so
Found my wife.
Immortal!
Orange Capri Sun wanting to get out of there. Timothy will fall as well. Here comes the neural theft, and they'll know exactly where they're hiding. Runs back, but what can they do? There you go. Iron Ninja fires the back away from the grenade. Paint shells will send him. Shaquille O'Neal wants to get a little bit more action. There goes the bird, the blind. Knows that they're running, so it's going to be a chase down. Can they get there in time? Cue the Benny Hill. They're all going to start running.
It's time. It's time for a good rush here. Let's see if they can make it. Oh!
One enemy.
Oh, no.
That was a good way to go down, though. It would be a coward's death otherwise.
Yo, they were trying to get the spike down.
Yep.
You can respect it. You tried to get that plant money, knowing that it's kind of grim, but it's okay. They've got members with guns, so, hero play.
Yeah, I'd rather die with that spike in my hand. I tried.
Listen, it's always cute when you see when you die and because you're like mid plant and the spike doesn't like collapse.
Yeah.
It's on the ground half
It's
open.
like half open.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Something bad happened here.
Yeah. Call the CSI guys.
Oh, all right. We're getting down to the freaking wire, you guys.
Shh, they're being sneaky.
I know. It's funny how you feel like you gotta be quiet when they're being sneaky.
Yeah, I do miss that voice line from Counter Strike
Oh.
where the guy's like they're being like sneaky beaky.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's been so long. It's been so many.
Oh, well, what else is wrong is Immortal getting away with all of these spam kills. Corey takes the teleporter, flanks him around. Fish in a barrel, Iron Ninja.
Peeking.
Yeah,
Oh.
gets one.
All right,
Can
I
he
believe
get more?
Iron Ninja
Getting
2099.
chased. Oh, but it's another double stack.
That was a good stand, though.
Last round before the
He got his one. He got his
Yeah, he
one.
got his one.
He got
That's
his
all
one.
you really need.
Yeah.
You gotta take at least one out with you, you know? This is a struggle, though. I mean, look at the scoreline on Mochi. Goodness gracious. And Immortal, too.
Oh, you think they're competing at this point?
I would probably be, honestly. It's a
Let's see.
competition of the self.
Here's where you know that Mochi is the true MVP with the 7 assists. Immortal is just still so selfish.
Oh, yeah.
0 assists? Come on.
Come on. Mochi's a guy's guy, you know? One of the homies.
As we go to the man himself.
Immortal scooping up with sprays. I mean, I guess that's the nature of the champ, but wait.
Nah,
Agent.
nah. The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Just trying to think of like a third I can change out for another grain theme.
Oh, right.
The man, the myth, the dessert. The man, the myth, the...
The man, the myth, the...
Oh.
Mochi.
They know he's in there.
Oh!
Or take some damage, but starts spraying him down the alley.
Jeez! Oh my gosh! A massacre!
Once
that
again,
was-
Iron Ninja forced to look for his one. Not able to get it this time, though.
Man, survivor's guilt coming out of Ninja there. That is so rough. Twice in a row, and actually really tried to make something happen. I've seen people just take their hands off the keyboard when they're alone.
I mean, 10 HP in a dream. I think,
Yeah,
yeah,
10 HP in a dream.
That's about as much as you could have hoped from him. That's
Yeah.
that song. What is it from? From Les Mis. That song where like the guy is like, "Oh, all my friends are, you know."
Yeah.
That he's singing that song to himself at the end of the round there. He's just like, "Oh,
I wish I
my
had
friends. I should have went down the hallway with them.
Yeah, I should have gone. Oh, I wish I'd only gone down like they had.
It's lonely on the elbow."
You know, I admire that they're still trying to put on a show for us because this is a rough position to be in.
Definitely a rough one. I mean, Iolani trying to, make a statement, right? Say that, hey, don't mess with us. We're here to win.
And for a high school team too, I mean.
Yeah. Actually, I do want to look at the bracket. Actually, let me see which side of the bracket are they on. Shaquille Oatmeal. Oh,
classic.
gets
Oh my
picked up.
goodness.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Defensive sided map, like we said. Obviously, all planned.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we might actually.
Oh, dog gets
Oh,
caught
yeah.
on shower. Forced to pull back.
Hey, we're gonna get that Riot Gun Buddy. Hey. Can I have a Riot Gun Buddy?
How many people start asking? Possibly. Oh, the dive through. Actually, but he pushes the snake bite. Can he get it? Yeah, he
Yes!
does! McKinley High School picks up a round.
Let's go, Iron Ninja 2099. 2099 is his year, ladies and gentlemen.
He's not 12 years old.
That was good. That was fun. All right, guys. Mess around and find out.
Yeah, that's the graph.
Yeah.
The more you blank around, the more you find out.
The more, yep. And they
Right now.
did.
Right now, they have found out a little.
Uh-huh.
There is more blanking out to be found.
McKinley, their strength comes from if you mess around too much. You know, they just start to feel really angry, spiteful.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here.
I'm curious.
A lot of movement, a lot of push. As here comes the damage.
Stacked up.
Yeah, Orange Capri Sun will find the one against Immortal. As now Iron Ninja jumps through the porter, will not get a kill, but on the other side, Timothy picks up a long-range kill up against Corey. Yulong Ma will get caught out though on A. Means that it's a 3-on-4. They will get the spike down. All the Brim folks down as well though. So not too much utility. We'll see where they play back.
Oh, we're running it back. Let's
Iron
see if
Ninja.
they-
Oh!
Oh, our hero, our king, taken out by Dark.
Does mean that now this is even, but Shaquille Oatmeal finds one in Lamps.
I get the sense they're playing with their food now.
Is that a breakfast theme pub?
Yes!
Oh, but that was a
Oh.
milk before the cereal moment.
Is
That
this the
was
Reina
awesome.
comeback? Is this the
Could be.
Timothy comeback?
Their lineups. Orange Capri Sun.
Ah, let's go! Let's go,
2
Timothy!
rounds. All right.
My guy!
McKinley, signs of life.
Signs of life coming out of McKinley. We did say the underdogs sometimes have a tendency to come back.
All part of a balanced breakfast.
All part of an epic comeback, all part of a balanced breakfast.
Yeah, something like that.
This is actually a solid solid time.
Yeah, it is. At any moment though, could be over.
Literally at any moment.
Yeah. At any moment, the clock could strike 10 o'clock when McDonald's stops serving breakfast, or whatever the saying go, or whatever the time it actually is these days.
You guys don't know how good you have it here. McDonald's breakfast in Hawaii is the bomb. Moco Loco at McDonald's? Do they do that?
We're being told by production it's 10:30 a.m. by the way.
10:30 a.m. for McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah. So anyways, about that game called Valorant.
About the video game that we're playing right now. Birds, not real. We've already
Birds,
established this.
dogs, very real?
Oh, puppies!
Oh, wait for it.
They actually got some critical.
Yeah. Does he have the critical information? Ooh, okay, Corey. Looking in the duel. Now actually gonna pull back.
Come on,
They take
McKinley,
the
pull on
quarter.
through. You can do this. Come on, keep running.
As it looks like it will be a plant down onto B.
All right, let's go.
Let's see what else happens here, though.
Our very first spike win.
The very first time we see a spike go off in this game, maybe. Hard to say. As in the box they go, but instead they're all running into the pit, but the pit will fall. McKinley, 4v2 now, just needs to clean up 2 more. Looking for the last 2 members, Immortal and Shaquille Oatmeal on the table. They will spam through and find Immortal, and they will turn around and get Shaquille Oatmeal.
Oh.
McKinley up 3, but now Iolani with guns.
Unfortunately, this is going to be a bit of a rough one, folks. Buckle in. I don't know if we're going to see any more miracle rushes, but you never know.
Ooh, the tactical timeout
The tactical
call.
timeout start.
Okay, let's see. Iolani says enough is enough. We need to finish the game. But also, when we look at the map, somebody needs to get the spike. Don't be that guy. Who's that next to it? Is that the Brimstone? Yeah, bro. I mean, don't be that guy. Somebody's got to grab it, obviously. What do you expect Shaquille Oatmeal to grab it? No.
No, his hands are too big.
Yeah. His hands are too full with all the breakfast he's carrying around.
For the whole team, just a bunch of Belvita bars.
Bold decision to go with the bars.
Decision. Come on, guys. Pick her up.
All right. Well, let's see what comes of the timeout. If any strats are being called. Still a little early to call anything, so we really don't know where either side is going to be setting up. 17 seconds on the clock is a lot.
Quite.
All right, let's see.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I don't know, is it? I mean, there's like a sandstorm going on in the background, no?
That's true. Take cover, folks.
Yeah.
Quite literally. All right,
Actually,
everyone.
don't know. Yeah. Oh, who gets it? Sky gets it. Corey's the MVP. Corey, you're the MVP. Good job.
You're the winner of this challenge.
Let's see. Movement and a lot of noise being generated by A. Let's see what ends up happening off of that. There's a little bit of spamming. Outside of that, though. Timothy finds one. Wait. Doesn't get the shot. Dark finishes him off. And that could be critical here. It does give Iolani the first numbers advantage at this, or for this half.
Puppies.
I've lost my co-caster to a
Sorry.
shaman's dog, but instead Orange Capri Sun looking for it, knows where the spike is planted, finds the one. Neuro Theft goes out. Instead, Dark gonna try to chase. Will find another. Rice Cooker around the side needs to make this work. Knows that there was at least a few showers. Sees the Boombot, will clear it. It's a 2-on-4. Do they have the utility? Do they have the ability? Clears one. That's
All right,
huge.
let's
Now
go.
actually jumps back around. Tap the defuse.
Our boy
Iron
Ninja.
Ninja will get one.
Ah!
Meanwhile, Rice Cooker jumps into fire, trying to get it down. Iolani would like to close this out here. Here's the fight with Smoke going through. Clears one, but doesn't get the other. Iolani will end it 13-3, and they will advance to play West Oahu next match. But
That was such a blast to watch. I really, really enjoyed watching that.
yeah, good job. I mean, well done to Iolani, right? Iolani won, so their first team in the grouping. So we'll see how their second squad fares up against Castle next. But still, statement nonetheless, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Strong. They make a good showing. That almost was a 13-0, but, McKinley does manage to clean it up a little bit. So, all right, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, good for you, McKinley, walking away with a couple of points and your dignity, I'd say. I mean, getting zeroed out, not good.
Yeah.
It feels bad, but there was still a little bit of fun to be had, and I also really like that we saw some fun, just some
Oh.
pure good fun. Some people playing video games having fun.
Absolutely. I hope both teams did have fun. It is a tough beat for McKinley, but unfortunately for them, they are knocked out. They now have to go experience the rest of the convention.
Big drama.
What a tough beat. Yeah, a tough thing to do, to have fun for the rest of your weekend, right? Do whatever you want. Unfortunate, unlucky. But that's okay because the rest of the teams still fighting it out. So with that said, ladies and gents, we will go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Castle High School up against Iolani number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
Sunny skies outside. Inside, though, a little bit of a different story. Lights are dimmed down as we get into the second game of the tournament here at Comic Con Honolulu 2023 and the Comic Con Honolulu Iolani Esports Invitational. We say aloha, friends. Welcome back to the booth, everybody. Clutchkey alongside Space Ghost here. And you had a very interesting first round where it was, I believe, 13-3 your final score line there. So it goes 13-3, but now we see if there's a little bit, maybe a more of a closer game, if you will. The winner of this one, Iolani 2, taking on Castle, will play against UH Manoa. And while we're waiting for the Valorant game to start, there was somebody playing Pokemon Go.
Excellent. Okay, so that's a
yes, you're being called out.
Gyarados. I don't think I've ever Gyarados. That's right?
Gyarados, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Gary, we're gonna call him from now
Gary. What about the Dragonite that they've got?
Oh, Dragonite.
Okay.
I did it. I win.
There you go. No interesting nickname for one interesting nickname for Gary. The other one for just Dragonite.
Gary, just Dragonite. We'll call him Danny. It's fine. Oh my gosh, the fact that I can name a Pokemon.
It's
just
already.
one.
I have a lot more Pokemon cards in the back.
Yeah, that's true. So we can test.
We can just test your knowledge. Anyways, Castle and Iolani 2 going at it. Castle, new school here. We've already seen the team from McKinley, so the Tigers go down 13-3 against Iolani 1. Meanwhile, Castle, the Knights are here taking on the Iolani team as well, the second team of Iolani as well. And the winning team takes on UH Manoa in the semifinals, arguably the team to beat, as they have a lot of good players still in the collegiate scene. So we'll get to find out what they look like coming up later tonight as well. But still, I mean, we got to get through this match as well. And what was your first impression of the last game that you saw? I mean, there was a lot of interesting call-outs. I know Puppies was one.
Oh,
we'll
Puppies.
Get to.
I know all about puppies.
We know all about Puppies. Well, I don't think we're going to see Puppies this time around unless they know they're on broadcast. This is going to be a joke to start. We know one's a joke already.
Oh, man. Yeah, my first impression of the first game was that it was, a bunch of young upstarts. A lot of people who are really excited to just get into the slaughter. I mean, it's fun to play macro and tactics are great, but sometimes it's just not as good as a solid headshot. Sometimes it doesn't feel as good. So there was a lot of I would call it lizard brain play, but I mean that in a complimentary way because it makes it more fun, right? The
Right,
slaughter is what we crave as viewers. And so I had a blast.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you guys had puppies, and apparently the other thing that we've learned, birds do not exist.
Birds do not. They're a government psyop. Birds aren't even real.
Uh-oh.
So
I don't know. It's a good thing that this is a Friday, because if we, I mean, if we were to kind of have this on a Saturday where everybody else starts to come on in and they hear that, we might have a little bit of. I don't know how to say this, but the security guard might want to hang out outside real quick to
For
see
real.
what goes on. But anyways, we know what the Castle lineup is. I didn't get the Iolani's one to start. We'll see what where we go to and what their lineup is right now, though. Castle playing the Phoenix Omen, Reina, Sova, KJ lineup. So 2 duelists on their side of the floor. As we go to my favorite map, Ascent. And the only reason why I say that is because I'm a Killjoy one trick.
Oh, so this is your like place, your
Yes,
home.
this is my favorite.
This is your
map.
turf.
Oh yeah. This is the very first map you learn how to set up and how to screw the other team over for trying to push a site.
I love a good KJ bait and switch. So we'll just have to see how this one goes. I'm kind of excited to see a 5-stack Reina. No, I'm just kidding.
You would imagine if there was you were able to pick the same of one. How chaotic!
How insane that. They'd have to change the lore pretty significantly.
Yes, very significantly. On the other side, though, you've got the Omen, the Jet, Sage as well. We'll also see KO and KJ. So the only same things on either side is going to be that Omen and that KJ combination. Pretty stable here on Ascent. And the defending side is going to start off on Iolani. So Iolani 2 to the left side of your screen. Castle High School to your right as we go underway. And, I mean, let's see where they go to start here because, well, as always, throw the knife out to start figure out where the heck this team is.
Where is anybody on this map right now? That is the name of the game. I don't see a lot of initial action on Ascent. It's mostly about, like you were saying, the setup. And kind of want to set something down here so that your team can actually safely get in instead of a solid rush, which we saw so many rushes in the last game. It was insane.
Oh, yeah. I was there to see it. And then all of a sudden it went from a rush to a cooldown, if you will, because of that entire tech pause. So, unfortunately, or rather, unfortunately, that was a long tech pause. Hopefully we don't get it this time around. But hopefully we get a cleaner game. There's a minute left to go. Only one down, and that is the KJ. So for Destros going down very early on, not a great start if you're the attacking side, but again, that's only a KJ. You still have some entry utility.
It's been a minute since I've even seen a Phoenix in a game, so
I don't think you're missing much.
Yeah, I was gonna say point and click.
Yeah, one of the first ones to come in is they try to rush on in. Roderick's through the wall, getting killed with a ghost already.
Oh,
already getting the plants off. We're down to a 4v3 situation. Defending side gets it. Only one person down so far, but you still have KJ utility to use for Iolani as they try to play inside of tree for right now. Jackson, though, was able to find one headshot onto the Omen and gets a second onto the Jet. More utility going down. That's a third kill for the Reina. Looking for a little bit more. 2v1. It's just on the Sage to try to bring this one all the way
Solo
back.
Sage win. Let's go.
Solo Sage win. Will it happen?
Oh,
Two duelists versus a single Sentinel. It will not happen. Phoenix gets the wrap-up kill. First point going to Castle.
I felt a little bit of acceptance there as you just kind of slowly mosey on in. Kind of accept your fate. But fun one to start. I'm just sad we didn't get any of that zoomy jet action, which is what I'm looking for in this game. I really want to see some solid combos, so we'll see what happens.
I think, I mean, really not on the defensive end would you
you
see much of that Jet.
But I want more rushing. That's where the action comes in. I want another 2 high school team where I can just watch the mess. But it was actually very it was jarring for me because I'm used to the game starting fairly slow tactically, so it was really exciting to see people just going crazy. This is a little bit more with speed.
Oh, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. After all, they're just trying to do what they can here on B site. Gets the one-way smoke off for the Omen for right now. The Omen of Let Me Show You. However, Let Me Show You working out well in their favor right now. Destros also finding a pick as well. So it's going to be a 5v3 situation this time in favor of Castle. You love the rush here, Jackson. Able to find another pick off. Castle High School looking good on a 5v1 situation, even if it's an econ round. It's a flawless round. And the Knights are up 2-0.
Okay, let's go. Now things are starting to heat up a little bit. We're seeing a little bit of the same from Castle, but I have a little bit of faith here that Iolani will be able to pick up the buck here and make something happen.
I mean, now you've got guns. You're going to get guns here in the meanwhile. You're going to have full shield should you be able to afford it. Of course, everybody knows the number 3,900 credits is what you need at a very early timeout from the defenders, I believe. Yes, that is going to be the defender. So Iolani 2 off to their very first timeouts. But in the meanwhile, I mean, we have a chance. We have a little bit of timeout. So the Comic Con experience, how's that for you so far?
It's been incredible. I've actually really enjoyed being here. The vibe is fun. My favorite part is yelling people's cosplays that I recognize at them.
Yes. So backstory to this, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here with, if you weren't inside of the lobby earlier on at about 10 o'clock earlier this morning, we're going down the escalator a little bit, and there is a Hatsune Miku cosplayer. So first thing that gets yelled out in the entire lobby, Hatsune Miku!
I love you! I was taken aback too because, Hatsune Miku, while mainstream in the anime world, this is Hawaii Comic Con, so I didn't necessarily expect to see that type of a cosplay.
See, the thing is now you have to come back in April
Yeah.
when Hawaii Con comes around, and you're going to see a lot more cosplays. If you're an avid anime watcher, which I know you said you need anime recommendations for, you're going to see a lot.
Yes! I'm so excited.
And I know you're going to see a lot more Spy Family too, because that also comes on in October. But let's go back to the game of Valorant, shall we? Yes,
if we must.
If we must, we go back to the game of Valorant. 2-0, very early timeout used from the Iolani 2 team. So they're going to be just trying to go ahead and put something together here. But in the moment, we do have a tech pause. So
back to vamping.
Instead of that clock going to 1:40, instead the clock will stay at 0 until we can figure out what the heck is going on. Now, last time it was an FPS issue. This time, who knows what it could be.
Who even knows? But the game will remain paused until morale improves.
Yes. An extended timeout, if you will. This is where this is where in the media world that I am a part of, you say an extended TV timeout. Unfortunately, we have the benefit of this being on the stream the entire time. So we're going to go as far as we can.
Yep.
But still, we have a tech pause indicated just a little bit here for one of the players.
Okay, how about this? Tell me about the strategic differences of these comps. I'd love to know. So we've got the KJ, we've got the Omen, but where does the variance come from?
Well, if your variance right now for Iolani 2 right now, you're looking at mainly 2 Sentinels, and it's going to be your Sage and your KJ. So more defensive-sided team if you're Iolani 2 right now. That Sage has the wall, obviously, has that wall, and then you're going to have KJ with the Alarm Bot and with the Nano Swarm, as well as the turret, kind of denying entry in unless you know where that setup is. And the KJ on Ascent, I can tell you, has at least 6-3 on each site setups, and that's just the ones that are known. So, I mean, we've seen some crazy setups before, and then Sage obviously just walling off one entry. Well, you can't really go through there unless you shoot at the wall or you knife at the wall, or you're waiting about 40 seconds for that thing to go down anyway.
Yeah,
so there's no point going that way. So it's really a denial thing here for Iolani 2, which is not too bad if you're on the defending side, but losing the first 2 points,
it's going to be rough.
Not a great start.
Yeah, because you're way far behind in econ. I mean, you're already suffering.
But then again, Castle's combination here with the double duelists on Phoenix as well as Reyna for Jackson, making this very difficult as well, because all they can do is rush in, right? Reyna's got the Lear to go in, you've got the curveball for Phoenix going as well, and you've got a lot of entry utility along with Sova's recon bolt, so you know where everything is. So I mean, for Castle, they got a pretty good entry one. For Iolani, they've got a lot of good denying space, especially with Omen, the Sage, and the Jet working, or rather, I should say, the KJ working together, and then you've got that KO knife to determine which site Castle was at. So I mean,
Iolani wants to create some space between them and then be able to hopefully control that situation.
Yeah,
okay,
that's more or less what the comp to me looks like. Now, it could be something else to different people, but
however players decide to utilize things, we can only just point out the tools.
Now, I want to point out, it depends on how you utilize your tools. You know this very well, obviously, from seeing the previous games before, right? I mean, you saw League of Legends, we saw the Scion support.
Yeah, I know. It's why it's not the agent, it's how you use it.
Yes.
Truly at the end of the day.
And the Vel'Koz as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
And it's especially obvious with agents too, because every utility is so much more valuable than it is in League of Legends. So it's kind of my favorite thing about the stakes are so much higher with every ability that you use.
Obviously you're looking for more util on it, and yes, again, you've been caught, sir, where you're playing Pokemon Go at the same time. And by the way, for those that couldn't hear it in the back of us behind, all we hear the production is say, "Yay!" when he catches the Pokemon.
Yeah, every single time. We're all big Pokemon fans here. I mean, we love Valorant, but it's serious. Valorant's serious.
Yeah. Valorant's serious game. Deadlock it. When we play Pokemon, well, anyways.
Yeah. When you play Pokemon, you can just do whatever you want. Brains. Are they
brain
just
off.
making him do push-ups? I think oh, silly. This is a
I feel like there needs to be a challenge, a pusher for every single time we have to take a timeout for a tech
For
pause.
real.
We'll see. I think they're trying to get back into the game. We'll find out as fast as we possibly can, but looks like they're trying to load back in. In the meanwhile, if you're just joining us, we welcome you inside of the Kalakaua Ballrooms here at the Hawaii Convention Center for Comic Con 2023. Now, and there's also some, what is that?
What is that? Is that StarCraft?
Looks like Clash of Clans, I believe. Yeah, it's Clash of
Oh.
Clans, yes. Clash of Clans for right now. A lot of things going on in the Clash of Clans area. So we
All
see
right.
the players kind of playing. What other games we got, guys?
Does anybody want to play TFT?
Oh, TFT sounds good right about now. Set
Yeah.
9, by the way. Interesting set.
Yeah, really. All I do is rush Void right now, so we'll see
Oh,
if
you're
there's
one
any
of those
variant.
people.
I think I'm the main character of every TFT game.
I see.
So.
Oh, 2 people playing Clash of Clans. There you go. Right on the camera for view as well. You also have a Gmail notification there.
Yep,
You
yep.
also have a Gmail notification you might want to take care
That
of.
looks like a DoorDash notification. I'm getting kind of hungry here.
Yeah. Looks some DoorDash Uber Eats sponsorships here, man.
Ugh.
We get that in the future. Oh my goodness.
All right, I have a connection with Grubhub. We'll do that for the next
There
one.
you go. Oh my goodness. You know, Grubhub has stuff Grubhub has some restaurants down in Ala Moana.
Oh yeah.
Gomate down there. Oh my god, if you could get something from Gomate, that's so
Then
nice.
it's done.
It's done. Anyways, as we're
Speaking
talking
of
about
dumplings.
Yeah, speaking of dumplings and all the food going on here, looks like we're gonna go back into game now. As teams are readying up and getting ready to go. The clock did hit 0, but they will go, and the invisible walls will release as soon as we get that going. But as of right now, no start.
Manual countdown for the moment. We'll
Yeah,
just have to see how that one goes. Speaking.
I think we're going to be a little slow on the manual countdown. However, I think the audio might be a little delayed on their end. We say 3, 2, 1, go. When they say go, they're already like 5 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the
Already
situation you
planning.
want.
Let me show you. Solid name though.
Yeah, let me show you, and then you have Jackson Rodriguez. And if you're looking at the name for the Phoenix, well, best thing we can tell you is they said Phoenix is the name as well. So, quid pro quo there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's the same name.
All right, so he likes Phoenix a lot. I mean, if you're good, light some people on fire.
Yeah. And then Dumpling, Fizz. Dumpling sounds good right now. Dumpling, Fizz,
Yeah, it
Solo
does.
Q, No Void, and Riker the Cow. And there's the Void that you not the correct Void, I guess you
Yeah,
could
yeah.
say. Wrong game for right
The
now.
void that
We're
I
not
like
in-
to run.
Yeah, we're not in Room Tower Reforged to the TFT right now.
Ugh. Runeterra Reforged.
Yeah. So you're a Void player.
I am. How about you?
Whatever the game gives me.
So you just go with you're like Yu-Gi-Oh, the heart of the cards for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not. I will tell you behind the scenes here with Henry back there, our observer for League, and we play double up sometimes. He knows my struggle with
Yep.
rolling, and so if you know TFT as well, I play Lee Sin because I like gold and I like rolling all the time.
I
So-
mean,
Yeah, okay. Thanks to our producer in the
production
back line
just
for
told him to get good.
Yes.
So
GG, get good. I guess it's the wrong GG we're looking at, but anyways.
yeah,
Still in a
I
tech.
like this. Look at these guns.
Just the juggle gun. Yeah, this is the fun part of kind of just waiting around here. Just often.
Do a dance.
This is very impressive. The speed as to which they are. Kind of
Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed. I'm not gonna lie. This is like a.
Yeah,
All right, we're summoning him.
Yeah, this is some sort of cult summoning going on.
3.5 more minutes, and we will summon him. Who he is, we don't know.
Surely it's summoning an op. It's got to be summoning an op. Like right now, you don't have the econ for it with the stinger and all that, but surely this is gonna summon an op of some sort.
Did you ever see that Dark Souls video? It's like Take On Me.
No,
Where
I
they're
have
like,
not.
oh, it's incredible. It's truly incredible.
Guess I have some meme searching to do after this.
Yeah, for real. Praise the sun and all that. All right, guys.
Oh, there
Looks
we
like
go.
things are
All
getting
right.
serious.
Minute 40, and everybody says, "Okay, wait a minute. Now let's actually get serious here. Let's stop juggling and let's go ahead and juggle as our decisions as to which way we're going."
They got into business very fast here.
Yeah, very quickly, and so did Iolani apparently, and so as Salt Q, excuse me, as well getting the kill.
Oh.
Desh goes around the corner, finding Riker.
That
So
was
with
cool.
the KJ death match there, if you will, the death match mirror, but except it's a 1. However, plants down for Castle. Castle, though, is able to find a 3v4 plant, and is making it 3 kills for the Jet. How about another one? No, it'll be No Void cleaning up house. 3 kills for the Jet, though, and Iolani on the board.
Very, very delicious. Very clean and well done. I did like the mirror match KJ to 1v1 there. That was nice, but man, when somebody just walks around a corner with a shotgun and just 1v2 in the face, it's rough. It's rough. Solid replays here.
Yeah, that is a lot of noise coming from that.
That was some sound.
That was indeed sound. Question is, how much sound was that?
How much sound was intended?
Was intended, yeah. the intended sound, I don't think was intentional. But I mean, the sound that comes out after all, not the. Oh, and even our production guys are saying, "Uh-oh, what happened?"
Uh-oh. If you can't reproduce it, it can happen again.
That's all right. I'm sure our production team are so good, they'll figure it out in the end. But anyways, 2-1 scoreline for Castle right now is trying to push right into, and like I said, Sage Wall denies any space you want to take for right now unless you decide to shoot at that thing or wait out the timer, which costs you a lot of time, and I don't think anybody wants to.
It's a trap.
Yeah, it's a trap. Although, call the ambulance, but not for me.
They are going around the back there trying to find that back door.
Oh. And the Blade Storm gets pulled out from Sod. Interesting. All right, so the Blade Storm gets pulled out.
I mean, is there a better time to use it when you're getting invaded?
Well, you had an econ round, and you just won a round. I mean, you could have. I mean, yeah, it's dependent, but the Blade Storm still a great
overkill.
Yeah, I shouldn't say overkill. I mean, still, if you're getting headshots, then yeah, it's maybe an overkill. But let's find out. Looks like they might get a plant down. Yes, they will. Let's get a plant down.
Oh, and a headshot.
Just as we say it. Just able to find one. Good headshot out of the smoke there. Cover, and Nothing's able to find one, but is not able to clutch up the rest. Castle back on the board, up 3-1.
Well done, folks. This is much, much closer than the last game that we had, but sometimes closer isn't better. I really enjoyed the yakety sax mess of the last one. Now I have to actually pay attention and learn a few things here.
Yeah, the yakety sax is there in the background. Unfortunately, due to copyright rules, we're not able to use it. So we might have to, if we're ever using this for highlights, we might have to find something off of Pond 5 or some other SoundCloud features. But anyways,
Fiverr.
It's a Fiverr we go. It's a Fiverr we go. Find somebody that's able to compose something similar but not as copyrighted.
Not as many copyright infringements here.
Yeah, you're hoping for not as many copyright infringements, but anyways.
Why am I always so quiet when we're like on the...
Well, they're just attacking. It's not like anything's happening, and especially nothing's going to happen with a lockdown for right now. So unless you're deciding to go right in here and go Ooga Booga like, you're not going to run in this attacking lockdown if you're the defenders. So they're going to wait for right now. Curveball around the area. Curveballs one and is able to find 2 kills.
Wow,
what a
wow,
curveball
wow.
throw and to run it back from the Phoenix. And there's going to be the plan down already. 5v3 in favor of the attacking side from Castle. Great lockdown positioning. Great curveball as well. Oh, but through the bottom shelf. This is able to find Phoenix, 4v3. Space goes shocked.
That was such a good lineup for him. I just feel bad that he missed. Like, it was a beautiful shot, but sometimes you just hit the edge there, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. What's also unfortunate here is this team getting destroyed from the back line.
Absolutely.
Destros from the smoke of the Omen's able to find 2 more. 4-1 Castle.
Beautiful macro over here on Castle's side as well. They're doing a really good job of just denying any threats as well as soon as they get in there. This is kind of beautiful.
This is kind of a good game so far, and well, for right now, Castle's got the 4-1 lead. They've also been very successful so far going to or rather either side. 66% going so far for B site. They've only had 1 flaw, and that was back in round 3. The only point so far for Iolani, 100% if they were to go to A. So the big question is where they want to go, where they feel most comfortable. It feels like they're good spreading on sites. Oh, that was a Marshall, though. Okay, so Marshall versus Vandal. I mean, if the Vandal finds a head, that's... well, if Wall finds heads, they're going to be 1 shot anyway, so I say not. But anyways, shot from Jackson on.
Potato.
Yep, potato, headshot for headshot.
Oh.
Okay, so nothing there either.
Yep.
No headshots on snipers either way. 5v1, flawless round intact here for Castle.
Let's go, Jet!
Well, the Jet's got a 1v5 this, and with not the
believe.
optimal amount of health, then...
That was a bad time to say I believe.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a bad time to say, if you believe, because Destros is able to find another 3-piece, and Castle's up 5-1.
All right. This is a really bad position for Iolani to be in, especially now. Super, super backed up. Big bummer time.
Yeah, this is going to take a lot, but again, you're only 4 rounds down. It's not like you are going to be...
You're not getting stomped.
I didn't want to say the word, and I also don't want to mention what happened last game. So we're gonna forego that.
Yeah. Let's not focus on the past. Let's engage in the future
Yes,
here. And the future's looking bright.
Yes, let's not dwell on what has been. Let's dwell on what could be.
What will become?
Well, what will become might be very good for Castle, as they already used the recon bolt to spot out one. However, takes a little bit of damage, not much doing there either. Slow Orb will go there as well. Oh, Owl Drones just to spot out what's coming. That's it right now. What is coming is unknown.
Kind of spooky.
Yep. I love it when they run with the knives out.
Yeah, we're going for a solid tactical readjustment here. Just the whole crew coming out.
Just a little bit of a readjustment, if you will, but find out where they want to readjust is the question.
Yeah, curious about how they're actually going to be able to get in there.
Yeah, how do they engage? Big question here. And, well, they're using the Hunter's Fury to engage, so, I mean, not too shabby for an entry point, but they do get one kill in the meanwhile. So, yeah, the count doesn't count more than that, unfortunately, in this in that portion. I mean, if you can go 4, but
30 seconds.
not much other, but it's still gonna happen here. Jackson is able to find one solid headshot before the Phantom Curse, and then goes through the wall with that Phantom, so he's able to find the headshot kill. 5v2, Flawless still intact here for Castle. As it looks like they will get the plan down in time with less than 15 seconds remaining. 2A they go. And now it's going to be up to Iolani's 2 of Riker and No Void to bring down the house. Flawless is gone. No Void's able to find another headpiece here. Jackson, though, takes care of No Void. It's up to the KJ. Won't happen either. 6-1 for Castle.
They keep getting closer and closer, though. Iolani seems to be able to at least take down. You know, they're starting to learn exactly what the approach is, it seems like, and making some adjustments here tactically. So, not bad. A good response.
Not bad. You force them to rotate.
Yep.
You force them off, so that's not a bad situation. What
One
is a bad
rotation's
situation?
pretty good.
Yep, the rotation's pretty good. You didn't let them go in. Unfortunately, though, Castle was ready to rotate, had the entire team to rotate, and the story then writes itself afterwards.
The tragic story writes itself.
Yes. Most unfortunate thing. And also, you look at the econ right now, barren for Iolani. Not a single assault rifle, if you will. Not a Vandal or Phantom. You can't really buy it with that economy unless you're very sadistic, if you will.
Yeah.
You're not able to buy shields, so this is pretty much going to be a save round. You really want to get back up to that 3,900 at the very least if you're not going to buy any utility for yourself. So
yeah, they're not in a great. I mean, now you're 6 rounds down,
yes.
So it's a little bit more pressure, a little bit more. You have to be more innovative with your strategy. Genuinely, you have to rely more on strat than you can on equipment at all.
Now, Iolani does have some utility to use. You can see at the top of your screen right now, 4 ultimates to a parent 2 right now. So you have a lot of options if you want to play this. Like, well, maybe more like 3 versus 2 right now. Make it a 3 versus 1.
Oof.
Saad's able to find a headshot kill with the Sheriff, which is, again, very good on what is basically going to be an econ round here. The more kills you can get on an econ round, the better for Iolani right now, as they're just trying to push right on in. And there's the lockdown going down, but the lockdown is not going to be for much longer. Lockdown destroyed. Castle has free entry in, and they're going to be able to plant.
Let's see how this one goes. I'm a little bit nervous. And nope, we see the jig. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Phoenix has 2. Looking for a little bit more. And just running away Assad right now. Are you able to escape? No, your flash, you can't find the entrance to the wall. It's going to be Phoenix finding it. 3-piece. It seems like we've been having a lot of 3-pieces here lately, but it's going to be a 7-1. That's 5 straight rounds now for Castle here in the first half.
Okay, so they're on fire now. Let's see if they can actually find a crack in their armor. When you get around this point, to me, it often becomes, rather than like a skill-based or tactical matchup, it becomes, again, the other team's kind of got to mess up a bit. They gotta lose their bearings, lose their wits about them. So, and great comms, I bet, on the other team here for Castle. I mean, I can't imagine. They seem so well coordinated.
Yeah, really good coordination for Castle right now, and you gotta really have good coordination of 7-1 right now, and especially for a team that's going to go up against UH Manoa if Castle pulls this out. And this could very well be a attack-sided map. Project's trying to prove me right. As gets Null Void. Good shot for 1. Saad's able to find Rodrix, though, on the revenge kill. Flawless gone. So 4v4 situation now. Make it a 3v4.
All right.
Find the Omen here.
An unfamiliar position for Iolani, but they're actually looking really good. Let's see how this one goes.
Oh, Jackson, though, able to use the overkill for right now.
A little bit slow to adapt.
A little bit slow, but still overhealed, plus a little bit more. Still has some shield left on. 3v2 situation in favor of Castle this time around, so attacking team has the advantage. Let's see who's walking through market. Maybe they notice. No, not yet. Maybe they've got a chance at a line. Destros is able to find the shot onto Fizz. Destros cleans up house, and yet another three-piece. This time from the KJ. Castle's up 8-1.
The tension is good, you know? I mean, despite the fact that the last game was interesting and it was fun and it was a mess, but this definitely has more tactical flair to it as well. And we are seeing Iolani put up a really good fight against Castle. They aren't losing by a terrible amount. They're not getting crazy stomped, or at least in a couple of the rounds.
At least, but you still, I mean, if you're Iolani right now, you're hoping that maybe this 2 Sentinel setup can help you out a little bit here in instance of being down, because you're guaranteed to be down at the end of the first half.
Yeah.
So you're hoping it pulls out for you here at the end of the first half, and hopefully you're not going into that second half, well, a little bit down. You're hoping for maybe at worst down 4 right now, but you have to win the next 3, and especially with the econ not going well. So that's going to bring out the Blade Storm. So that's already a first kill, and that's a big kill onto one of the duelists. If you're able to find the Phoenix as well, Phoenix kill would be good. On the running back, though, the running back does go down, so they at least know the vicinity of where this Phoenix is at. Destros, though, through the walls, able to find Fizz. Fizz at the same time, though, is able to find Roderick, so it's a 1v1 trade. And we're back to a 4v3 in favor of Iolani, in favor of the defending side, as they want to try to stop bleeding from what they can. 6 straight rounds so far for Castle. A 6-0 run right now. And Dom playing with the Bucky. The production guys in the back will hate me, and everybody else will hate me for saying this Bucky best gun.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
A controversial opinion.
Very controversial opinion and personal opinion. Do not at me. Do not at me. Bucky best gun in the game. I've seen montages with that Bucky. It's great.
Feel pretty good.
What?
Oh.
Boy gets let me show you. And let me show you what's up with that Bucky.
Nothing to lose.
They know where the Phoenix is, and Phoenix is just getting surrounded. One by the Killjoy, and the other is going to come out from the nade. That is the KO, and it's going to be a round win. The first in 7 here for Iolani, 8-2.
And you could see, I mean, in this particular instance, the slowness is good, the space is good, the control is good. If they can just keep calm their minds, and actually think about this tactically rather than as a sort of like cornered animal, I think they're gonna make it.
Yes.
As long as you don't act like a prey animal, especially with this comp, and you act like you are in control, generally, fake it till you make it, sometimes you can fulfill that role. So, yeah. I mean, one good round. But it was pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was very clean, and so I mean for right now for Iolani, that's the way you want to play it. You want to play it force out a little bit here, and Fizz on the op, feeling confident now. You're down 6, but you pull up the op just to bring out some confidence. I like it. I do indeed like it.
I do indeed like to see that solid confidence.
Standing ahead.
Oh, boop.
The recon boat, line up Larry. Yes, sir.
That's beautiful.
Great recon boat.
Gorgeous.
Unfortunately, for Castle, I don't think you get much information off it. So instead of waiting for the recon boat, they'll pull out the Owl drone. They find one at the very least. The Owl drone's able to find one for right now. So they're going to pull out the Emperor, see if they can pull out a win here. However, no point in the fragment denying space for right now. So Castle on the back end this time. They do have the spike. They don't have the spike. Actually, the spike is left on site.
Oh.
Jacksonville trying to change that back. Finds 2 already. Destros in your back line. Finds 3.
Oh, it looked so hopeful. I had a little bit of hope because of the last round, but that was good.
Last round in the half.
Gorgeous play.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Castle, pretty cool.
Yeah, Destros, though, Destros on the KJ. You would think the KJ on attacking not very good. Destros says otherwise. Destros proves everything wrong. Destros comes up from mid into tree basically, and
Says,
just
I'm a
catches them
duelist
up.
now.
Yeah. Says I'm a duelist. I can flank. Sure, why not? All your attention is on the Empress over there. Yeah, you think I'm there?
Yeah.
Nope.
She is flashy though, so.
Oh yeah, if you see shiny light, you want to go towards
Always.
it. Right? Yeah. Don't go towards the light, lady. You really don't want to.
Oh man, but she's my wife.
Oh boy, you got a lot to go through at Comic Con here.
Yeah, oh man. I'm home. I'm where I
home.
belong.
Yes.
Truly and honestly. I was actually going to do a KJ cosplay, but I couldn't get the jacket, which is the one piece.
I see.
The one piece. So.
Yeah, well, Well, we'll have to find that for you. Come back, April. Come back, April. You have enough time.
Kawaii-Con.
Kawaii-Con 2024. Yes, you'll have plenty of time to get it. So.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yeah,
That's a threat.
Yeah, you've got 8 months to get that KJ jacket if you wanted to do it right
run.
here. So, I mean, yeah, plenty of time. Jackson's able to find a kill through the wall with the Phantom yet again. Phantom, great gun. My favorite to play if I'm going to play an assault rifle. There's going to be the lockdown here for the attacking side, which covers basically the entire site. Now, Jackson's able to find Sod at the same time. Lockdown gets nothing for right now. Doesn't really matter, though. Dumpling was in boathouse, but still doesn't find a kill. KJ's being a little bit more bloodthirsty than I thought, but this is on the defensive side this time, as Riker finds 2.
We got some KJs who have decided that they're done sitting in the back now. They're ready to just get it. Oh,
Riker's found 3. Needs to ace the clutch. Yep, that's the sentence.
Riker the cow.
Riker the count needs to find
Come on, buddy.
another pick here. Needs to find 2 more picks. Does not know where the other 2 are for right now.
Oh.
Reveals the location, though, because of the shot onto the alarm bomb, which was known.
Ah!
It cannot flake. It's going to be the Odin. Knocking out any hopes, as let me show you, puts Castle up 10-2.
Lots of good, I mean, a few Hail Marys, a few desperation plays, but overall fairly well controlled. Oh,
Oh, end of half, they get to regroup here. They switch sides. So it's going to be Castle on the defending, or it's going to be Iolani on the attacking side this time. Castle on the defense. So you're hoping, if you're an Iolani fan right now, you're hoping it was an attack sided. You're hoping this is an attack sided map.
you're wishing for the best here, but from my understanding, this comp is not quite as good on the attack. Was supposed to be more well primed on the defense. Didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
But again, control is the name of the game. Maybe they can make something out of it.
The best thing going for Iolani 2 right now, they do have that Kale to try to go in, but so does the Sova. Apparently, oh, and that's a recon bolt that hits basically everybody. So now you know where they are. Now you can make a rotate call, or if you want to make a call on either side as to where everybody's going. Question is, what do you want to call if you're Iolani that just tried to push in, but the recon bolt found basically the team?
Literally your entire setup gone.
Yeah, throw it out the window.
All right, we're starting over.
Yes. Throw whatever strategy you have and throw it out the window. That's exactly what just happened.
See that strategy? That's a bird now.
Yes.
Birds aren't real.
Birds do not exist. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. If you are here tomorrow and you hear Kari say, yes, birds do not exist, Uncle, security guard on side. We might need some help.
Gam Gam needs her medicine. That is the truth.
Yeah, there is a CVS hopefully nearby somewhere. Kills from the Ghost. Either way, let me show you. Showing up for 2 kills, making a 3rd on the Ghost on a headshot here. 3v1 is going to need to be the Omen of Fizz to clutch this one out. Will not happen. Rodrix is there. And now Castle looking 2 points away from the match.
Honestly, though, not a bad round for Iolani. It's still signs of life. They're still doing their best, even though they really are technically on the back foot here. I mean, they've been on the back foot the entire game when the round started to build up against them. However, that was definitely less of a fast takeover than I thought it would be.
Yeah, well, in this case right now for Iolani, you're going to have to find a way to fight back.
Yeah,
even
gotta...
in an econ round. If you're Iolani, this is where you make the decision. Do you econ or do you kind of have to full buy? You're kind of forced to full buy, if you will, because you're down 9.
Right.
You need to do something. Something needs to be done here. And if you can get kills, well, if you get picks on this round, you're looking pretty good for the next one, even though your econ's kind of down in the gutter. But Phoenix is
getting to Hail Mary.
Yeah. It's the Hail Mary of all Hail Marys in this situation. Especially in the second round, especially in the round right after pistol. There's going to be the flash outs. Fragment thrown at the same time. Escape right for right now. Oh, these are bloodthirsty cages peeking left and right here.
This is getting clean, though. They're like, I thought that we were on the up and up, but of course, again, back foot for Iolani.
Shock dart? No, shock dart doesn't find a way to land. I thought it hit something, but I guess it doesn't. Just off of it from that edge for right now.
Shock dart, Pop Tart, delicious. My contributions.
How long have you been? How long has it been since we've had Pop Tarts?
I don't know. Time to go to CVS. My contribution to the cast, that rhymes with Pop Tart.
Yes, we've had puppies, we've had birds don't exist, and now we can add Pop Tarts to the list of callouts here for Space Ghost. I cannot wait for tomorrow when we get more Valorant.
I am having a blast. Valorant is probably one of the most dynamic games too.
I'm gonna start calling this out when we get into our next game here. I'm gonna be so confused. I thought I learned the abilities. I guess not. James is able to find 3. Maybe looking for one more. Destros is there to help out, though. Another 3-piece for the KJ. And now for Castle, you're looking at 10 opportunities at match point.
Match point. Let's go. Seen some beautiful stuff coming out of Castle. So were they the ones who were favored to win this one in particular?
Well, we didn't know at the time because
Yeah.
there are two Iolani teams. Obviously, Iolani won coming out here with a 13-3 victory over McKinley. So we knew that at the time that, if, there's a first and a second team. But we didn't know what was Castle, at least for me, at the very least. And we didn't know McKinley, what they were going to pull out here. So there really was no who was favored. This was more of which team is Iolani 2.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, and which team is Castle. And Castle right now looking like, yeah,
gorgeous.
they have the varsity team, and they're looking very good right about now. So for Iolani 2, even if this is a loss, it's not a bad loss. It's something to go off of for later on. And of course, should we hold more tournaments like this, which I hope we do,
Absolutely.
it's an improvement to go off on.
Yeah, and stage experience is absolutely invaluable,
Yes.
even when it's like
And you
online.
know this best,
Oh,
yes.
absolutely. There's a certain amount of nerves that come with not being able to play on stage. So these tournaments are invaluable. The VOD reviews will be really interesting because
yeah.
you'll figure out what your weaknesses are when you're sitting on stage.
Yes.
Like the mouse.
Yes. Well, I mean, the mouse needs a VOD review of its own.
Yeah.
If we can find one of our mouse expert friends to go ahead and VOD review the mouse.
VOD review the mouse.
VOD review the mouse that's been giving them troubles. How much DPI do I need to make sure it does not break? It's a trade out for right now. Rochix is able to find no void. Fish trades that out on the Marshall though. So there's going to be a plant here for the attacking team of Iolani, leading on the map, man advantage 4-3. Remember, best of 1 here, so really cannot rely on anything else to save Iolani's game here. This is going to have to be 10 straight victories before OT. As Saad's able to find Phoenix in the meanwhile. One more drop down. Jets find a second. Dashes away. Do they know where Destros is? Destros is kind of chilling out for a little while, knowing it's a 4v1 situation. Could bonus out, but probably won't do it. I mean, you've got 10 rolls of advantage. Destros, though, is able to find Dumpling, but in the process, Riker's able to clean up, and Iolani not done yet.
We might actually have like a duplicate scoreline here.
We might. I mean, it's 12-3 right now, but as it stands, first round for Iolani since round 10, so last 4 have gone to Castle.
It's that second win that you get, the match point desperation that sort of fuels you a little bit. Plus, when you're on the winning team, you kind of.
I mean, have you ever seen Champions where? If you saw that Icebox Champions in what was it, in Brazil? I think it was.
Yep.
My oh my, that Icebox map was insane for Fnatic.
Just
my
absolutely devastating though.
Yeah, if you were a Loud fan,
sorry.
Sorry.
That's me. I'm a Loud fan.
Yes. Apologies to the fallen.
Yeah, which is why when you brought it up, I went completely silent. I was like, "Gee, man."
I hate to bring it up, but we are in the same game of Valorant here. So
let's have some respect for the dead. I'm just kidding.
Well, remember, folks, Champions is coming up soon as well. So I mean, well,
steal your heart, folks.
Yeah, steal your heart for what could be the inevitable 9-3 curse. 12-3
Oh my God.
is your scoreline. There will be no 9-3 curse to talk about in this situation. Again,
a 9-3. There's no way they can come back from this.
Yes, apologies on that. Saad's able to find a kill until let me show you, bringing it back to a 3v3 situation. Fragment in. See if they can also take up a little bit more space. Phoenix, though, trades that out, so the Jet goes down, meaning it's a Reyna and KJ versus an Omen and a KO. But it might not be for much longer. Last hope comes from the Omen. Fizz versus Destros. Fizz
Who is gonna come out?
Who comes out of this? Fizz to keep the game alive. Destros to end the match.
30 seconds left.
It's a 1v1 situation. 30 seconds left to go. Has dark cover. Destros, though, finds Fizz, turn around, back turn to him, and the same exact scoreline we had in game number 1 happens in game 2. 13-3 as Iolani 2 goes down. Castle moves on to play the University of Hawaii and Manoa.
The Hawaii Comic Con 2023 Curse of the 13-3. That's pretty catchy, I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-oh. Watch out. I think we've
Curse
just
of the
discovered
13.
something here that I don't think any of us anticipated. 13-3s twice happening now. Oh boy.
We'll see if there's a pattern going on here.
Yeah.
I mean, woe upon whoever's in the 3 position, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping it's not a 3 position in the end, but
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you're kind of hoping you're not on that 3 end. And so for the tournament thus far, Iolani 2 eliminated. You've got McKinley eliminated as well. So 2 games coming up in the semifinals are now determined. You've got Castle taking on the University of Hawaii and Manoa, and then you've got the Pueos of UH West Oahu playing against the Iolani 1 team. So you got some good matches coming up here, and in fact, we go to the stats from that last game. Destros, you were talking about bloodthirsty cages. How about 22 kills? 22-4-1.
Wow, oh
yes.
my.
22-4-1 are the final stats we have. You talk about bloodthirsty, my oh my. Combat score average 337.
Duelist KJ out here. That is absolutely nutty.
Yeah, I did not expect the duelist KJ. I'm going to be honest with you. I like, and me, I just stay back, just let it unfold if I'm on the defensive
Me
side.
too.
Yeah, Destro said, no.
I'm a coward.
Yes. Oh, absolutely, I'm a coward in this game. You wonder why I'm iron.
Yeah.
I guess the motto here is I'm watching these kids just play. You wonder why I'm iron for a second.
Wonder why.
Yeah, there has to be a reason. Oh yeah, it's because I'm a filthy coward.
Yeah, of course.
Saad though, the only other player right now for Iolani 2 getting the double kill or getting the double-digit kills at 13. As we're going to see, so we're going to go ahead and see Saad being the only other double-digit kills. Meanwhile, down the line, Destros 22, Jackson 14, Phoenix 13, and it's going to be Rodrix at 12 as well. So a complete team game, if you will. We'll have to see the team games in a team game like this.
Yeah, absolutely. We like to see the team participate in the team game.
Yeah, we love to see the team participate in the team game. Obviously, if everybody shows up, we like action.
We like it.
We like action coming up. All right, so coming up next, we are going to see if we can get the next game up, which actually will be a back-to-back for Castle High School. It'll be Castle taking on the University of Hawaii and Manoa. That match comes up after the break. We'll be right back. 14 remaining here at the Comic Con Honolulu Esports Invitational here for the game of Valorant. University of Hawaii Manoa, University of Hawaii West Oahu, Castle High School Iolani left here standing in the semifinals. It'll be the University of Hawaii taking on Castle, the Knight, and UH Manoa going at it here at Comic Con Honolulu 2023. We welcome you back inside here as we see some keyboards being placed down. We welcome you back to the booth up here. K-Tat alongside Clutchkey with you. And for this top four finals, you get to see a University of Hawaii at Manoa team that is well known to some, may not be known to others, but for those that are well known, this team very, very high up there in rank.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the team that if you have been following the collegiate scene in this last calendar year, or this last academic year, I should say, sorry, then this is the former Wave Riders at the University of Hawaii. Now, previously before that, this was the University of Hawaii Esports varsity roster, or some of them, I should say, as other members have been, come and gone, graduated in, as you do expect in collegiate esports. But this roster, as it stands, right, a former top 10 power rankings of the CVAL Hub, Collegiate Valorant Hub rankings, right, power and all of that. On the other side of them, this is where the steep task now sits for Castle. Should be fun, when you get to play against teams like this caliber. It's not every day, you're not going to run into them. So it should be a lot of fun. It should be a good way for them to see how do they stack up against what I would actually possibly say the best Valorant team in Hawaii.
Yeah. I mean, we had a couple of tournaments ago. We had the for those that remember the Hawaii Esports Alliance tournament. That team was part of that as well. That team was the champions of it overall. And so again, like we said, if you know the collegiate scene, this team knows how to play inside of the collegiate scene. Has been a force to be reckoned with all over any tournament that they play. So this will be, like you said, a steep challenge here for Castle. Not to say the least, though, they can do it because we saw 13-3. Against the Iolani 2 team and Iolani 1 team also going a 13-3 as well. So both of these teams coming into the semifinals do have some momentum with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we will be going into Haven. So as a BO1 set with Castle on attack, when you traditionally see these, right, when we traditionally see best of ones, we are kind of looking at how quickly can you build that momentum and how much can you keep it, because that is ultimately what is the key in a best of one series, right? You are just trying to get that lead and then use that to snowball yourself forward. But we shall see how it plays out for them because, again, you're fighting into a very coordinated, very rehearsed squad.
Yeah, Haven, though, different map, obviously, from the one we just saw on Ascent, where for Castle running that double duelist combination with Phoenix. They also have the Reyna as well. Other than that, ran the Omen, Sova, KJ. This time around, they're probably going to change, although Phoenix probably going to stick with the name there. So Phoenix on Phoenix. And then we know this team for UH likes to run kind of maybe have a little bit of fun, but that may not be the case this time around here. I will say, though, beforehand, while they're drafting up their team, I will say the goal for this team that they told me beforehand, they usually have a knife kill goal that they would like to do. In this case, against this Castle team, 5 is the number we are looking out for. So be aware of 5 total knife kills and whether or not we hit the over/under.
The strats, Keegs. You can't leak strats like that, dude. That's
We gotta help
now
Castle in some way.
now they're gonna be like watching their back. You know what I mean? It's like you've spoiled the horror movie for their opponents.
I
you know what
spoil it only because against a team like UH Manoa, Castle does need to, you know, I try to be equalized on on either side.
No, he's ruined it. Never take this man to the movies with you.
No,
obviously.
never. Even though I've never watched Barbie or Oppenheimer, I will ruin both of them no matter what.
Yeah,
I will tell you right now, in Oppenheimer, there are explosions.
Are you sure? You sure it's not in the Barbie movie? There's explosions, and in Oppenheimer,
There's a
not,
lot
like,
of pink.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I've heard it's very easy to get the two mixed up.
I'm very sure.
Oh, okay.
Very
All
sure.
right.
Very sure.
Well, let's take a look at it here as we are about to load into the game. Of course, University of Hawaii Esports at Manoa will be on the defensive side. So see how their agents kind of stack up. If I last saw, I don't know if I saw any ciphers at the end there before they swap. But let me actually, I can just take a look at it. Let's see. We do go to Haven. I'm just trying to like cheat and look over.
I'm very
at the
surprised if you're able to
agents.
see that far away. I'm just saying. If you're able to find out the agents from that small images, now actually you could figure it out from here. Like
Yeah.
I
I mean,
they're
like
full screen.
one of them's a Sova.
So we know that for UH, at least Frog, we know for sure that Frog is going to be the Sova. That we know for sure.
Yeah, I think there's.
We also know there is a Phoenix on the other side, which is Phoenix, and there you go. Here's the list right here. Encrypto's going to play the Breach, Ghost playing the Omen, Mikey's playing the KJ, Cold QT playing the Jet. Meanwhile, not too much difference on the side of Castle from what they played before. However, let me show you. You were talking about Cypher. There it is.
I mean, that's the one thing that I think is interesting to see, right? With them starting on offense, you would like to think that they are going to look for a little bit of that momentum, right? Look to see how they can play it. But Cypher, not the worst, right? And we'll have to see how they play it through. As instead, right now, see where the opening lies. Mikey instantly picks up one, but does get traded back. So let me show you. 1 health, though. So in a bit of a sticky situation, but the rest of the squad is able to get on site.
They're able to get on site, able to go to C for right now. They do get the plans down onto C. So now Cold QT also using that Sheriff to their advantage. Able to find a headshot for right now. 4v2 situation. It's the Phoenix and a Jet taking on the Jet, Breach, and the Sova. Now it's just the Jet by themselves.
Oh.
And Encrypto finds a headshot around the corner. And UHM going to go ahead and defuse this for the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and so that's the start of those are the types of things that if you're Castle, start to pay attention to how this team plays, because the ability for a team, that's what you see when you see a coordinated team. The ability to say, all right, one man push forward, the other guy wait. If a blind comes out, they're ready for the trade. They already know where they're looking. They know what to expect, and that is the type of coordination you can't really teach. You can't say that mid-round, right? You go, I'll go. Right, they just kind of already know. All right, if one is here, the next guy's gonna swing out after, and it works out beautifully for them. Frog not getting blinded up by the curveball means that he's able to cover Encrypto, prevent that from getting traded, and then they just systematically clear the site. Castle, keep eyes on it, because now round 2, can they make something happen with the rest of the pistols, knowing they're playing into a potential bonus?
Knowing that they are playing into what could be a potential bonus round. We've seen UH do a lot of flawless rounds here, but see if they can maybe continue a trend. But you'd like to see a flawless round if you're UHM right now. Again, maybe that's the hope. But a lot of people down low in health. Frog's able to get a shock dart kill onto Let Me Show You. Big play there along with Mikey's help. He's able to find 2 picks total between the two of them so far. And now the question for Castle is wherever they want to play now. Oh, dashing forward a little bit instead of going for it. So flawless round gone. Just able to deny that. Destros on the sure finds 2. Is not able to find more though. It's an Omen with solo health. Like just the Omen versus the world here. But it's going to be Mikey on the flank inside a window. He's able to find a 3-piece. And up 2-0 goes UHM.
I don't know, Mike. That could have been one of the knives. That could have been one of 5. Mans wasn't looking, but all right, instead goes with the safer play, just finishes him off with the Spectre, right? Clears it out. I think that's fine. Now, UH Manoa now in the potential bonus, but actually the save could be a possibility. No, instead it's Hero Rifle on Cold QT. Everybody else on the side of Castle now. guns loaded. Let's see how they can play. Let's see how they execute, knowing that they do have a slight advantage. Ghost ready and waiting.
Oh.
Doesn't land the shot.
Close though. Close.
Very close.
0 ping. Yeah, that hits. I would say. At least
Maybe.
At least from knowledge of land before. But yeah, I mean, we're at 80. Everybody's at 80 ping, so everybody's playing at the same disadvantage on ping anyways. But seeing where they want to push up here now. For Castle, what they've done here, at least in the last 2 previous rounds, they play slow. So they want to know where everybody is. But in a map like Haven, splitting up, I mean, there's a lot of places to split up here.
Yeah, I mean, curiously, right, it feels like they're expecting a push, right? That's what a lot of what the indicators so far have kind of shown. But now when we look at it here, option as to how and where they want to execute, but knowing that we should expect to see them have to burn at least some form of utility wherever they end up going. But all right, here we go. Executed.
They shoot the alarm bot, which is good for them, but they're still signaling. There's a lot of firepower. There's a lot of util, including a paranoia that hits Phoenix. So Phoenix just says goodbye for right now. Everybody's inside of the dark cover, and to everyone's confusion, what the heck just happened? But still, UH is able to find all 5, and Castle only able to find 2 out of the entire free, and UHM goes up 3-0.
Yeah, and that's the tough one. The hero rifle on Code QT is the thing that ends up sealing the fate for Castle when you end up looking at how that is, and that's really just the unlucky part of it, the unluck of the draw. A was wide open on that one. They opt to go into B, but then that means they opt into the only rifle from the side of Manoa, and that's what seals their fate. Cody is obviously an incredibly strong player. He finds his 2, and it shuts down the push, buys the time. Mikey with the opening frag, trying for a headshot, and it is. Destros actually picks that one up. Gives them an opening, but here comes Code QT. Cody says, nope, I will shut that down, grabs the rifle instead. He don't need no knives. He can just start clicking heads left and right.
Oh, letting him cook a little bit, but frenzy a little bit, stops him in his tracks. When Frog, though, with the Vandals able to take down, let me show you. So 3v1 left to go for Jackson on this Sova. They've tried. They can only do so much here.
That hit.
That does hit. Yeah, that shotgun does hit.
Oh, no.
And now the owl drone just to spot out where
Jackson,
it is.
run.
Jackson
They know he has the marshal. Run, Jackson.
Jackson found a
Just
kill.
run.
Can he
It's
find another?
coming.
It's
Just
coming.
run.
It has arrived. 1 of 5. The goal is on track. 1 of 5. K10. Face in hands, knowing that was inevitable.
It's the horror movie thing. You knew it was
You
coming.
heard the music in the background.
You're screaming at the television. Just run. Get out of the haunted house, right? But unfortunately,
Placing swamp grenade.
UH Manoa, they know that they absolutely are able to go for that. Chase him down, knife in hand.
You could hear the horror music in the background. You can hear the screeching violins coming right at you.
Yeah, the Michael Myers music.
The Michael
starts
Myers,
playing,
yeah.
in the background. He was watching them, but instead, look at this. Fast push. They do clear Frog before he's able to get one. And instead, Phoenix finds his ones as well. Now with the ult, wants to clear sight, will heal up after it as well. So does have a slight advantage.
It's actually
But what will they do
Spike
from here?
planted.
Bomb goes down.
I think they had, yeah, so Spike goes down onto A side. That they know for right now. Mikey on the flank, though, is able to find one, and now is going to use the lockdown here. Clears out the site. Ghost is able to push up on that lockdown, so the only one left is Roderick's on this Omen. But where does Roderick's go in this situation? Roderick's can't find a way out. Mikey says hello as well. And UH 5 straight, and the Econ not looking great here for Castle coming up.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tough one, right? As this many rounds go through, it is going to be a little bit difficult for them to kind of get involved in that one. And honestly, the flank was really, I think, where that seals their fate. Not expecting both members to be on the flank. And once that killjoy, once the lockdown comes down, right, Roderick's doesn't have any real options.
There's been a lot of bloodthirsty cages. Like that last round had so many kills from, I believe it was Destros on the KJ, and now on the other foot here, Mikey just says, "Yeah, let me just top frag real quick and let me show you how it's done right now."
Absolutely. I mean, what's critical about these is that Mikey's getting them uncontested, or he's getting opening frags, and that is a tough thing to play into when knowing that he's not burning any utility, right? Instead, here we go. Cody finds one. one. Projects will be there for the trade. Instead, can they get more? No, Encrypto cleans them up on the staircase. Phoenix flash out, but Frog is there to support and back up the trade. Jackson has to run, but Jackson cannot run far. Manoa up 6-0.
These are quick.
Yeah, that one was fast.
That one was fast. I mean, you didn't even have time. We didn't even
Cody
have time to
said-
talk about what just happened.
Yeah,
there.
Cody said, "Watch this," quite literally, and that was the
quite
end
quite
of that
literally. I mean, doesn't even pop the ult, mind you. Like,
Didn't
doesn't
need
have
it.
to, didn't. I mean, didn't even have it, but they didn't even need to say,
Yeah,
yeah, watch
still
this.
didn't it? Yeah,
Watch
yeah,
this. Very quick round, and Crypto's able to find 2 picks there, along with the third piece, up to 6 kills. Nobody in the double digits just yet. Mikey's 1 away from it at a 9-2-2 right now. But UHM sitting at a 6-0, and the Odin through the door seems to be a very common theme here in the last few rounds. As Cold QT is able to find a kill, Mikey through the wall as well, but Destros pulls out the Blade Storm to get 1 kill before it is retracted for right now. That smoke going all over the place for Cold QT. No one knew where it lands. Marshall's shot, nothing there.
Oh, hits it though.
Hits it though, but nothing in terms of the regular kill. Shock Dart goes nowhere for Jackson. And looks like the step goes away for right now. So down to a minute left to go. Trying to decide where they want to push. And again, the constant theme in all of these rounds, something's got to hit with the Soden, right?
That
Something.
spam is so annoying
spam
because
is
he
annoying.
just randomly shoots it, gets a tag, and then keeps goes back, shoots some more,
Yep.
gets
Jackson,
another tag. See if he shoots it again. Nope, doesn't shoot it this time.
Jackson, though, is able to find 2 kills with the Marshall. So opportunity here for Castle, but the Odin
He knows where he is.
Yeah, boy. Oh, boy. Encrypto just
30
finishes the job
seconds
here.
left.
Destros with the Blade Storm. No, can't find it.
Did they hear
So
it?
25
Did they
seconds.
hear that
Did
knife?
they hear it, though, is the question. Where is it? Maybe not, but now they know where he is because of the missed shot from the Sheriff. Has a chance to find a headshot. Won't happen. Encrypto cleans up house. Lucky 7 on the board for UHM.
Yeah, that's a tough one. If you're, I mean, this is where I've got to say, if you're on Castle, I would definitely say don't take this one too tough. I mean, again, we talk about this team before. We've seen them time and time again. This is a team that plays up against some of the best in collegiate or has experience playing up against the best in collegiate. You guys are doing great, right, Castle? If you're hearing me here, you guys are doing incredibly. You are picking up kills. You're picking up more kills than I think most would in this scenario.
If there were zeros on these boards, then we'd be a little bit concerned. But the fact that they're getting kills is very impressive.
Yeah.
It's super good for them. And moving forward as well, super good for them moving in a forward situation here. Jackson's got to run away. Hunter's Fury comes out from Frog, is able to find at least 1, or rather finds at least 1 hit, but no kills. So able to retract for right now. Castle gets out of it, and now the Hunter's Fury on the other side from the Sova. Jackson this time, will it hit something? It does. Both QT, I believe, gets hit in that process, but is able to find a way out using a lot of the util, including the updraft there. And now it's down to minute 10, or no entry points so far here for Castle. At least they're trying to entry, but they've had trouble trying to get in. Destros, though, may have just opened up a door. There goes Cold QT gone. And now what's the call here from Castle? Yes, you're finding picks, but now you got to find a way in. You got to find a way for a spike. And really, I mean, just slow and steady. The name for Castle right now, they don't want to have to push in unless they know that they've got a shot to. And now when you have the op looking down right on your sight lines, Mikey's right there to say hello, goodbye. Now it's just, again, 30 seconds left to go.
30 seconds
Eyes
left.
on Destros. If he can find a way, or they can time this correctly. Yeah, there goes Rogers. Gets that one. Okay, gets the kill onto Frog, knowing that now he's got backside, but he needed the jet to push in. There you go. Destros does get the trade back eventually. Here comes Ghost, wants to get the shot. Will clear out, show you.
Do they know? Do they know is the question. 8 seconds left. It's a plan striker, got to find kills. Destros is able to find 1.
Mikey will
3
challenge.
seconds left to go.
He'll give it to him. He'll challenge it. Yep.
Finds the opshot, nothing there either. And in the
Oh!
No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I refuse to believe that just happened. I refuse.
You can refuse all you want. It happened. Well, again, that's right. Well, you got to give him at least that much. He gave him the opportunity.
He gave him the opportunity to win the round.
He peaked it the first time. He had a chance. then round kicks over, and then Mike just, you know, shuts the door on him.
That's rude. That's just rude.
Is it rude or is it impressive?
Both.
Yeah, it's rudely
It's
impressive.
rudely
you'd say?
impressive.
Yeah.
It's impressive. It's rudely impressive, but also impressively rude.
Oh no.
Oh
well,
no.
In crypto.
Well, throws out the
yeah.
Rolling Thunder in the meanwhile, but I mean, still.
I know exactly.
Finds
wait,
two
hold
picks.
on.
Okay, man advantage here for Castle. One of
First
the few
time
times.
this game. Yep, first time.
Yep. Has that neural theft as well, knowing positions here for that Cypher, so big play here.
I mean, worth noting with the Killjoy up, they still have a utility. Mike, they
pass
see him
each
through
other.
the smoke.
They get it. Rodrix is able to find Mikey through the smoke. 4v2 situation. Castle can score their first point. 4v1. Frog has to clutch this up. And Frog, the only one left to go. Otherwise, Castle gets their first point here of the match. Trying to feel it out. Jackson around the corner, finds a headshot. And the Knights are on the board.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Castle gets a round, and I think, and honestly, good round because of how quickly they're able to take site. I don't think Mikey was really expecting them to be up in garage that quickly, or maybe he was just still feeling himself from the last round and thought, yeah, I can push smoke and clear it with an op, you know, at close range. Who knows? But regardless, well done for Castle. Round on the board. Can they repeat? They do end up picking up the op themselves. They've got full guns. They've got a little bit of wiggle room here as we end up the half. So they can just pick up a few more. They wouldn't be in too bad of a territory, but here we go. The hunt begins.
The hunt is on. Let's see what happens here. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Okay, well, the breach helps out, so the breach should get an assist for zoning at the very least. As Destros is able to trade that right back around.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about, right? The team this good, team this coordinated. Breach util goes one way, the other guy's already watching the angle for the person that's gonna have to get out of that corner, right? You have nowhere to go. It relies on you winning an unfavorable 1v1 gunfight to even get yourself out of that situation. Very, very hard to do, and therefore now because of it, oh my.
Oh no.
Oh,
okay, you had a shot there now.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted the,
wait, they're giving it to him.
Rodriguez finds
They're
two.
giving him. Let him cook. Rodriguez
Rodriguez
has the dart on himself, though. They know he teleported.
But
Frog's
where?
chasing.
Uh-oh,
Frog's chasing.
Frog.
He's got to land it.
Oh! No!
And that's two.
Put it on the counter, ladies and gentlemen. 2 out of 5.
I don't know. They're running out of time. They might actually have to start throwing some rounds if they want to get their knife counter in.
Well, they've got essentially 4 more rounds to get 3 knife kills if they win out. So time is running out indeed. 9-1 scoreline right now, round 10. But yeah, if they want to get those knife kills, they're running out of time. They need 3 more. The goal is 5.
The goal is 5 supposedly, but let's see how it plays out. Once again, a little bit of a mixed bag here, but could work out for them if they're able to get up close.
Oh, shot goes a little bit low there. Nothing doing. Recon both posts get destroyed, so Castle in a good position here. Rodriguez is able to find the Sheriff kill onto Frog, so he probably picks up the gun there, and that very well could let them allow to push in. Phoenix gets the run it back for right now. It's getting everything thrown at him in the kitchen sink. Now the running back does go out, and you'd see no idea where you're aiming there, bud. Now it's going to have the lockdown from the defender's side. Where's this now?
Oh, that's right.
Over. No,
that's right.
It's the lineup.
No, he's gone.
Oh,
no. My God. Yep, and then the breach is going to follow.
Oh, boy,
Destros, can he do it?
Destros finds 2.
Wait.
Hold on a minute. Destros finds 3. Destros can bring it back. Let him cook a little bit. 3v1 situation. Destros is able to bring this all the way back. And now it's just the Omen. Half defused. Ghost is able to find 1. Can he find another? No, it's it. They somehow survived that round despite the lineup, despite all those kills. It's going to be Destros. That is the hero. They find themselves on the board 9-2.
That is massive for Castle, and all thanks to Destros right there. Massive play, massive absolute clutch for that. I mean, in a round where, yes, they had no business winning that because, again, these set plays are just so coordinated.
Lockdown plus the lineup.
Yeah, right. when you're looking at a team of this caliber, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And the way that that gets executed is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Knowing that that's where the gap is, knowing that they just need to get up, push utility, right? That one of those kills was through the smoke blind, right? It was Destros spamming, into smoke at Spike, expecting somebody to be there, ends up picking up the man that was pushing him right away. So it works in his favor. But that is one of those that it doesn't, lightning doesn't strike twice on that.
Wow. An insane round overall, though. I mean, the lineups plus the Destros 3K, that's a round you want to watch back later on, because that round went nuts. Minute left to go now, as Aldrone, at least for UH, gets that dart in and is able to find recon for a little while, knowing where the team is. But the question is, how many people did that Aldrone spot out? We know this team is good communication now. For UH, how far does this go? As the Blade Storm comes out for the Jet of Destros, who got it last round. There's the curveball coming in. Nothing doing there. Aldrone is right there. Blade Storm, Coach QT, though, is able to stop Destros. However, Jet for Jet trade down to 30 on the clock now.
Oh.
Jackson, though, good peek.
30
Able to find
seconds
a
left.
headshot onto Encrypto. 30 seconds. Decision needs to be made now. As for Ghost, knowing shooting that tripwire probably means that they know where they are for right now with 20 seconds remaining.
Yep, plant
As
comes
Plant
down.
down.
Planted.
This is a tough situation here, both sides looking for something. Ghost, though, is able to find a headshot martial kill onto Jackson. 3v3, back down. Phoenix trades that out. 3v2. Castle looking to score a third point before we hit the half. Massive advantage winds it back down to a 2v2. Phoenix and an Omen versus the KJ. It's up to Mikey to clutch this one out. To stop them from getting a third point. Will not happen. Rodriguez is able to find a headshot. We go into the half. Castle's able to find a third point.
If you're Castle, you're chanting that
Switching
9-3
sides.
curse right now, thinking that maybe, just maybe, that allowing yourself to hope a little bit, right? They are picking up some contested frags, and that's very important for them, right? No, not just off angle, not just utility burn, but actually being able to pick them up in dry duels, right? I think back to that one, the garage kill onto Crypto being a major factor there. Yes, the smoke was about to go out, but they do see it. He does swing it just anyways. So, want to see if Castle can keep this up now on the defensive end. They were, I think, a little bit better set up for the offensive side. Now that when they're on defense, they are at a little bit more of a disadvantage. Cypher becomes a little bit more important, but not that much more, as here we go. Hard shove coming down.
What can this team do from Castle to stop the rush? Rush of adrenaline's right there. Mike, you're on the corner.
Oh.
Well, this is just going to be a slaughter at this point. There's two, and they're having fun now. They pushed in through A, looking to go, or pushed in through B. Rounds about to A, and they say, let's take a journey around Haven, shall we? Let's just take a little tour, and goes all the way up to C, and will they plant? Yes, they will. They'll plant on C, and 5v2 situation, not looking great.
Yeah, that's what you call the African Safari Tour, as the Stampede just went all the way the circuit around the map. It ends up at C. Ghost actually, again, loses the trade against Rodriguez. They want the knife kill. They don't give it to him, and now they give the Omen a chance. As here comes Jackson as well. Was ready for that trade.
Oh, but now they have to play a little bit more carefully, if you will, because now that's a 3v2 situation instead of it being a 5v2.
They should know.
They're trying to know. Jackson, though, picks up the Sheriff, is able to find a second. Oh, gotta reload, though. That reload might hurt him. No. Crypto finds the kill. Now, then Spike falling also low on time. But there it is. Number three. Number three. With,
honestly, Cody got that one in transit, too. He was like, I got places to be. Just takes his knife out, and then just keeps on moving.
It's a sports car move. Just drives on off after getting the kill.
It was like signing a check. He just went, yep, and whoop.
Yep, take the money and run. I guess that's what it is. Takes the money, goes ahead and runs, and that does get them the win. And yep, we are 3 out of 5. We know that.
But look at this. You love to see it.
I love to see this, man.
Yeah. I know you love to see this. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Bucky Gaming.
Oh, defeated.
One miss.
Two miss.
Two miss.
No,
okay.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm. But I don't think they were expecting that. You push with,
Okay, had the chance. Okay, now here's where it starts to waterfall out, as they've got 3 kills already around the corner, trying to get the pistol kill, but the Bucky starts to rush.
Oh.
However, let me show you, finds the headshot onto
Four
Ghost.
Player
4
standing.
HP and a tree, not gonna happen. It's the Omen versus the Sova. And the breach. The Bucky still happens. Not an unkill, but the Bucky sweep gives them the round.
They wanted to make it a little bit easier on him by shock darting. Frog was basically like, "Hey, you don't need as much health on your bar as you do. Let me just like even the field a little bit for him."
And now for UH, bonusing around and probably. Okay, now they're just.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they gotta be matching.
They gotta be matching.
If one is gonna buy it, then the rest has to buy it. Obviously.
Yes, obviously. I mean, for econ and bonus sake, yes.
No.
Yeah. No, this is just
teamwork at its
yes.
finest.
Pristine.
See?
Pristine.
Look how many lines are facing the one spot. Teamwork makes
look
the
how
dream
many
work.
sight lines they've got.
Yeah, exactly. Look, they almost line them up together too.
Oh, and Phoenix now knows there's shenanigans going on here, so they're backing up for right now. Well, they know that there's a lot going on, and well, how do they deter this is the question. Nanostorm is there. Crypto's able to flick the head onto Phoenix for right now, so 5v4 situation. Paranoia comes out, rolls with dark cover. To no avail. There's a lot going on here. Credit to our observer trying to figure out what the heck is going on from the overhead view as well. Frog, though, is able to find Roderick in the meanwhile. And so now it's just a matter of what's going on here. Jackson able to run down Cold QT as they're trying to run into this little choke point. And now, again, hands in face for K-Tad. We'll figure out why in a second. Destros, though, able to try to bring this back. Founds two, finds a third. One more. It's just the breach left, and Crypto's the only one left to go. Crypto's found. Let me show you the 1v1. The Marshall versus the Phantom. Who's going to win the battle here? And I don't think they know through the smoke. And Crypto trying to run away. What the heck is happening?
Still.
No, can't find it. Destros finds 4. What a crazy round that was. And Castle ends the streak. They're up 11. We thought 13-3 was a possibility. No more. 11-4 your scoreline.
All right, fair enough.
Let's see how you can analyze this one,
wait.
sir.
No. Was the challenge for them everybody needed one? Because right now, it was Mikey, Cody. And Frog got one.
Right.
Was that in Crypto's one and he just whiffed it?
It might be.
Ah, okay. Well, we also got to see Ghost get one too then.
Okay.
But okay, well, they're playing. So they're playing matching. They're playing. What's the game mode where everybody has the same gun?
So they're basically playing Spike Rush, but without the.
Yeah.
They're basically playing Spike Rush without the
Oh,
orbs.
never mind. They stopped playing Spike Rush. They're not as interested in playing Spike Rush anymore.
Maybe they. Well, now that they know that 13-3 is no longer a possibility, I guess.
Well, I mean, who said 13-3?
I mean, 13-3's been the scoreline the first two games. So.
Oh, I see.
To maybe mirror it, but I guess since mirroring is no longer a possibility, I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles here. Ghost though.
Oh no. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so let me show you. He's able to find one, but trades that out. 3v2 situation here, but more like a 2v2 if you're looking in terms of the health bar right now. But it's got Phoenix
nice
rolling
shot.
Thunder through Garage, but Phoenix though able to find one. 2v2 situation now surrounding it, and Crypto falling oh so low. And now it's just a surround game. Phoenix able to entrap here. Where's Cold QT in the process? And well,
he's
they
dancing
know,
with
but
him.
he's just dancing around. Doesn't really matter. Dancing ends.
Okay.
The footloose goes awry, and it's 11-5.
So the way that analysis breaks down is that Cody was hoping that Encrypto would plant the dang spike so that he could then go up behind them and knife whoever was defusing. But because the spike doesn't go down, he's got nothing to do backside. So he's just gotta alright, well, I guess I'm just here now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the analysis of K-Tad right here, impeccable on a shenanigan
Tell me how,
on a
right?
few
That was what was
shenanigans
supposed to happen, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. They're playing. All right.
They're playing.
I was hoping one of them would turn around and give me like a thumbs up.
You'll ask them after the game.
No. Next round. If they hear me, let's see
well,
if they turn around and give me the thumbs up. Like, yep, that was exactly what was supposed to happen.
Yeah. Well, we'll go on that basis.
No, I'm just right. We just assume.
Okay, let's just assume it right now. So you use to run it back. Phoenix goes down. Bladestorm also out for Destros as well. Is able to find Ghost. So run it back plus the Bladestorm. Getting some profit, but is it going to be enough profit?
Ooh,
Mikey and
nice.
Gold QT both on the Otis. Over the top comes Gold QT with the Bladestorm. Destros trades that out. Destros dead as well, so not a lot of ultimates left to play. Crypto's going to go ahead and plant on A. So let's see how Castle responds in a 3v2 situation. Hunter's Fury comes out from Jackson. Is this going to find anything? He finds at least one for right now. And Jackson's able to find Frog. It's down to a 2v1, and Crypto is it. And Crypto is no more. And Castle cutting into the lead, even if it's shenanigans. Cut into the lead a little bit more. They're only down 6, or down 5 now coming up.
you know, again, it's one of those things of like, if Castle can get the guys to just say, all right, fine, we gotta fuck up and we gotta just make sure that we close the game out. That's a win for if you're Castle, right? When you think about it, if you can make these guys have to play seriously against you for a round, you've won the game. Whether or not they win the actual game doesn't matter. The fact that if you can make a team of this caliber actually like, try for a little bit, I think that's a big deal here. And that's something that, yeah, we're seeing it, right? Destro's taking it up to the sky. Cody had to shut him down. Otherwise, he was looking for another kill from above the wall, right? He gets one. That is a very hard kill to get when you're just flying up in the air like that. So great job for them. Let's see if they can keep this up. But as it stands now, nope. See, this is what I was talking about. If you can get these guys to play serious, which now they did, that's what this looks like. Unfortunately, this is also what it looks like when they take it around seriously.
This is basically going to be Phoenix versus the world, and I mean the world. Like, this is, well, they can try here, but Phoenix can only do so much against what is a very good collegiate team. They find on the dart. They're going to shoot him down. Phoenix was able to find one for right now.
Oh, they want it!
They want it! They get it! And knife kill, number four.
Number 4. That's a bummer.
That is a bummer, yes.
They opened the round too hot, to the point where then they had to say, all right, well, we gotta give him the outplay opportunity. And he almost gets it. He does pick up Cody.
Yep.
But there's that panic. There's always that panic when one guy's shooting at you, another guy is running at you with that knife. Who do you shoot first? That's the dilemma. And
shoot the guy with the knife, deny the knife kill goal.
I mean, we know that, yeah, you shoot the guy with the knife, but that's hard to make in that split decision.
That's true. This is true. I do agree. 12-6. If you're counting up the rounds, yes, it's 12-6. If you're counting up round opportunities for UH to get their last knife kill goal, well, they're on match point. Lockdown's going to come out from the KJ of Mikey right now, so that's going to allow them to go in and plant spike. 5v5 situation now. It's going to have to be Council trying to rush this one in. Another plants on C. Here we go. Nobody inside for right now. As the shock dart hits for something. Mikey through the smoke is able to find Destros. Crypto also going down to the same token.
Oh.
Mikey lines it up. One more Omen left to go. Nope. And they won't even get the knife goal, but they end the match 13-6, your final score, as UH Manoa heads into the championship round in the best 2 out of 3 coming in tomorrow.
Yeah, they close it out for them. This was just another day in the office, but well done to Castle for, actually making them work for it a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. And that's tough, right? When we look at the ranks, right? I don't think anybody's gonna feel too disappointed in that when you are fighting up against a team that has Radiance on it, right? That has this many Immortals. These guys are not only just high ranked, but they're also very experienced. This is a veteran team. So hey, don't this is not something that you take back home and be like, damn, we lost, because honestly, you did good. They had a good showing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They did very good. And final stats coming up on the screen for us, by the way, and a lot of double-digit kills, of course, for UH. Not unexpected, absolutely, but Mikey being the bloodthirsty KJ. And I think Space Ghost Kari will agree with me that KJ bloodthirsty, something that I know I'd never do, because I'm a coward.
Are you leading this into you being a KJ main at some point?
No, because I'm a coward, but now they're showing me how to play KJ, I guess. So then Mikey, of course, getting the double-digit kills and the MVP overall.
On offense, as the Sentinel, just say screw it and just go in.
Got it. Okay, yeah, that's what I just watched.
That's what you just watched. That's what Mike just taught you. Are you
yes.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Now I'm ready to go from iron to bronze. So, or at least I'll try. But anyways, everybody else except for Ghost getting double digits on the boards for UH. Meanwhile, Castle, again, great performance. Everybody in the double digit except for, let me show you, but still a great game overall. UH Manoa now goes into the finals bracket, which they will wait for their opponent tomorrow. It will either be University of Hawaii, West Oahu, or Iolani 1. And we will get to see that match coming up here in a second. So I guess we'll throw it to a break. And when we come back, we will see UH West Oahu and Iolani 1 go at each other for the final spot in the championship round tomorrow. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back. One match down, one left to go in the semifinals. University of Hawaii at Manoa beating Castle in a 13-6 game. Meanwhile, they are in the championship round. They await their opponent in the University of Hawaii West Oahu against Iolani. One game coming up here in just a couple of moments. Clutchy alongside K-Tad here with you back in the booth for the final game of day number 1 of the Comic Con Honolulu 2023 here in the Kalakaua Ballrooms on the 4th floor of the Hawaii Convention Center. So we are here and we're almost ready to go for the second game here of UH West Oahu versus Iolani. Now, if you were watching Iolani 1 taking on McKinley, 13-3 was the final score earlier on there as well. So a mirror in round number 1. We'll see if maybe the score lines line up here in the semifinals. Probably not. But considering these two teams, UH West Oahu, we haven't seen play yet. But Iolani, again, having that 13-3 momentum just like Castle, but they run into, yet again, another university team.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where this is the difference we can see, right, between collegiate and high school. Obviously, collegiate has had a little bit more time to develop. They have a little bit more years under their belt, right? Maybe not necessarily as a team in Valorant or as a coordinated team like we saw with the Wave Riders, but nonetheless, right, a little bit more years of gaming under the belt. But don't let that fool you, because we have seen in the past how strong high school teams can be, and this Iolani squad is one of them, right? We are looking at a squad and a roster that does have some highly rated players. Obviously, this is a team game, but in the game of Valorant, right? If you yourself can perform more than your opponents, in the idea being that you need to just pull your weight and then some, right? You'll hear us use the phrase he got his one, he got his man, right? If you can cover off one-on-one and then pick up that extra kill or even 2 kills, then hey, you can impact the game in a massive way for your team. And that's what clutch players do in these scenarios. And so we'll see, does Iolani have that going up against a team like West Oahu?
Yeah, both of these teams looking to go underway as they enter in to their selections right now. Map choice is going to be Bind. Don't know who's going to be on the attacking side just yet. And actually, we will show right now University of Hawaii West Oahu Pueos right now sitting at the attacking side. Iolani will be on the defending side. And we've seen this before from the University of Hawaii and Manoa. Nothing shown for Iolani. West Oahu starting to lock in, though.
I feel like this is a pregame ritual for them at this point. They gotta all just like look at Yoru with the smoldering hand of glory, and they're just like, yes, we believe. They are together.
Okay,
they're
they're
ready.
in unity. They're in unity.
The whole lobby.
The whole lobby's
together
in
unity. You love to see it.
All right. So we are basically waiting 40 seconds before we figure out what the heck is going on here. Coaches on either end, they all know what's happening here.
Thanks, guys. This tells us absolutely nothing as commentators, but hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, invitational, by the way, and serious gameplay sometimes. But now we'll see them kind of start to switch it up a little bit. And now we've only got about 5 seconds to figure out what the heck is going on.
Yeah,
before
they'll figure it out. They're all about to switch to their actual champions here now, and so we'll see what the final lock-ins end up being. We are on bind, so the cipher is almost like a guarantee. We'll see if that ends up being the case. It might not be, but if you're going to pick a Sentinel on this map, likely to be Cypher ever since the Chamber nerfs came around. Okay, wait, hold on. Is that locked?
Deadlock.
It's a deadlock.
For the first time, we will see the newest agent come onto the screen. Deadlock in play.
All right, okay, well, I stand corrected, right? If you're going to see a Sentinel like that, yes, of course, Cypher on one side, but the Deadlock could be an interesting option. We'll see. There are some of those weird, long angles that the ultimate can penetrate, and then if you get started dragged in, your team will not be able to do anything. We shall see if that ends up being the case.
I should capture that. You didn't see that, but Iolani just double-fisted fist pumps in the air for everybody. They're hyped.
That's cute.
They're ready.
All right. Yeah, they're ready. Let's see how they finish out. Let's see how the game rounds out, as we were projecting, right, earlier when we were looking at it, that there was a chance that this could be our closest matchup of the tournament, potentially. So let's enjoy it. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see how the teams do, as both Brimstone, so both teams running the double controller. Very interesting there, right, in the sense that Viper and the Brimstone, and then using the Sky as their initiator, right, getting that utility out. But critically, West Oahu opting in for the Jet rather than the Raze. So a little bit of some variance here as it pertains to the Duelists and the Sentinels. So Want to see how West Oahu plays it,
Oh, hello.
but all right, Dark just starts it off with a bang, far, long distance classic shots, and that's one way to get the game rolling.
That's certainly a way with a classic headshot. So off and running we go here for the defensive side of Iolani, like you were saying, with the double controllers, or rather I should say for Iolani with the double controllers on that Viper plus the Brimstone for right now, holding them off, and the Cage will help as well.
Cage will help, but
For just a couple of moments before it drops down, but still denies him space.
let's see what goes on here. 'Cause
and-
look at what Shaquille Oatmeal is a-cooking.
I don't, well, Cook's in the back line. There's one kill, though. Before that, we got the Cypher getting a pick of their own. 4v2 situation now in favor of the defending side of Iolani, but what Oahu is cooking might be a little bit different. Prowler, excuse me, not Prowler, Trailblazer
Left.
going along the way here, and finding that there is indeed a rotate. They also heard that there is the portaling, so basically they're trying to figure out, well, who's coming from where. That's
Yeah,
fine.
but all right, we're seeing the deadlock utility there in
One
Hookah,
enemy remaining.
trying to prevent them
Yep,
from getting
there it is.
through. Immortal hops over. They will pick up one. Luna will get it, but nope. Corey will shut it down. A nice opening round off of a great flank from the side of Shaquille Oatmeal. Yes, they already had one going, but he was ready for the flank onto both. And that means now it gives them the pistol.
Gives them the pistol round, and more importantly, it could very well go up 2-0 unless something drastic happens. You're looking at, of course, econ rounds, and for UH West Oahu, knowing that they're already down one, probably going to save up unless, well, not thinking about a sheriff here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you expect, right? And in these scenarios, you're just looking for maybe a few more pistol kills. If you can get 2, 3, you're happy on the side of West Oahu, whereas on the other side, with Iolani then going for the absolute full buy, this means that, or rather, the bonus full buy. Now we'll see if they can capitalize and pick up these rounds.
Now, the player, if you didn't join us for Iolani's one game against McKinley, you very well know that the player to watch is Mochi. But Mochi didn't get much of anything that first round. Corey and Dark, though, in this round, is able to find 3 total. Dark finding 2 of the 3. Defending side off and running.
Oh.
There's Mochi. There's the judge, and there's the excessive shots being fired there. Dark able to clean up, only losing 1 along the process, and Iolani up 2-0.
Yep, I mean, pretty much exactly what we would have expected in that scenario, right? They have the gun advantage, they have the ability to just pressure and push like that. Dark can pretty much jump through the teleporter exactly like he did, goes uncontested, unpressured, knowing that he's playing into pistols, so just jumps on through, cleans him up with the Spectre. Not a big kind of change to what you would assume the game plan is. However, this is interesting. Okay, there we go, he finally does buy it. As everybody now rifled up on the side of West Oahu, so knowing that they are looking to close out on the potential bonus here. Mochi in trouble, does have to clear the Trailblazer. They know they're running into a judge, but do they burn utility? That's the question.
Well,
Yes, they will.
They used the grab net already, trying to find one. They know where one is. Do they know that there's another? Immortal's able to find Uno, but bad. And there's Mochi, with the judge, but needed to reload, so his commander able to find kill there. Trailblazer finds 1 at the very least. Shaquille O'Neal gets 1, and now looking to be a rotate game. Maybe question is where they're rotating to, and obviously with the portal down, looks like it's going to be a rush A. UH West Oahu finds their second plants, and now the 2v2 situation. Sky Smoke's coming out. Want to at least have they know that. Might have been the end of the utility for Brim. We don't know yet. Just trying to find a place to go here. That Sky Smoke in Heaven, very important, giving you at least a little bit better sight lines here. Maybe they saw the pass, they saw the head.
Oh.
Vandal's able to find Corey, good angle on top of that bench near shower side. And now finds 1 more. They know where the last one is. Right in Heaven, finds a hit. Vandal's found the last one. Hey up for Venmo, they get the lead cut from 2-1.
Yeah, absolutely. And there it is, Iolani not able to really punish too heavily. They do play the close angle, and Mochi's judge does pay off for the trade. But when you're looking at it there, West Oahu, they do have to burn, I think, a few more resources than they would have liked. You're seeing it here now in the shields and the way that they have to buy for the following round, where they're maybe not as combat effective as they would have liked to be. but still a critical round for them to take. Now, if they can close the door out here, they will effectively even us out, put themselves in a strong and advantageous position for the subsequent round in round 5. So a very important round for both sides to look at here, as we are seeing the spam now coming out from Iolani. We saw this a lot from them earlier in the day. Let's see if this continues with Mochi. Oh no.
Again, excessive fire afterwards, just to assert dominance, if you will. Finds at least one kill. 5v4 man situation now for Iolani as on the defensive side. Again, very important round, like Kate Sad was saying, very important round on either side. Building up that econ, building momentum here in the very early goings of this match. Shaquille O'Neal on the flank says hello to CND Awesome. And the Brimstone gone. No more smokes except, well, I mean, if you count the jet smokes in UH West Oahu, but not much else doing for Puelos right now with 45 on the clock. As the push looking just a little bit grim right now for UH West Oahu, but Luna's able to find Shaquille Oatmeal on the flank, so good news for them. They may not have to worry about one flanker. Well, we don't know if there's another one coming up.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing for them to clear at that exact moment in time.
Oh, boy.
However, Immortal playing Cypher, being through the cages, just getting everything he absolutely can. Here comes Luna trying to close it out, but it looks like it's just going to get cleaned up. Good on West Oahu to take down 2, but that is a hard thing to push into, and now they're going to feel the effects economically as they will not be able to full buy this round.
Venmo's the only one that could buy anything at this point, but decides to probably saving with the rest of the team at this point. Trying to help or maybe kind of even out the econ a little bit, although maybe if you can find a pick, at least from the looks of it, 3 players right now. You're basically playing to if you can get the pick up the gun. That's probably the name of the game here if they play close enough, but knowing the way, if they still have the Odins, knowing the way that this plays out, yeah, get away from the choke points.
Definitely don't want to be worried. The spam points, really. As there goes the birds, but everybody's blind, actually. Corey picks that one up, but Venmo almost got there. Now they're going to try to swing the corner. Yes, they got him all.
And there's also a little bit more information as to where one is through the wall. They can fire, but they do get a few hits. It's going to be CMD Awesome with the Guardians. Able to find one, able to find 2. But it won't go no further. Nori gets a 3-piece stand-in. CMD Awesome does get 2 in the process, but still 4-1. But it was an econ round. Not too bad to get a few kills there.
Yeah, not too bad. I think if you're West Oahu, you'd like to at least have gotten one more there. But instead, it ends up being that, yup, Iolani is able to just completely rebuy everything they had in their kit. They're not necessarily too worried about it yet. It would take another few consecutive losses for them to really find themselves in those tight economic situations. Whereas on the other side, West Oahu, Venmo almost turns that round on its head by jumping over the bird, right? He jumps over the flash. Everybody's chaos. Nobody quite knows where they're looking. And if that goes a different way, that's 2 guns right on the rip that West Oahu gets there, and that round looks incredibly different. Now, this time out, they are going to push them. They are just going to hold B if you're on the side of Iolani. Immortal wants to spam through again, but this time they're ready.
And bye-bye. Orbital Strike. Yes, you can get inside of the B portal, B link, but you cannot get out unless you open the door, and you know in which case you are going to die. So either way, that Orbital Strike just ends that life. And so Cypher goes down. Immortal out. 5v4 situation for UH West Oahu. Seekers are going to come out for right now. Seekers are out, and they may actually know where the Seekers came from because came from right below that hookah window. Can you find the kill? Yes, you can. Great job there. It's down to a 3v3 situation for right now. Find through the Viper's pit. The Viper goes down. Viper's pit and B drops. So now Mochi having one of their own. Orbital Strike down as well. There goes the plan. Plan no longer there. Orbital Strike right on. And there's the knife kill in the back. Sneaky in the back line. There's the knife kill. Point on the board for UH West Oahu. Puelos cut the lead to 2.
The statement knife there coming out from Venmo. Well done. Or was that Venmo? I actually don't remember. I know it only just happened, but that was so nice. And honestly, the timing of that is exactly what you expect. That's the one kind of big downside when you're playing spam like that, is that you can't hear anything. You are deaf to the world. and that means that they can just immediately come up the flank and they find the knife kill, they find the shot in the back. Honestly, it was a round where West Oahu was already in the driver's seat. They had a lot of advantages.
Oh, gets one. Showstopper gets one along with the satchel. Multi and Immortal. Odin's combined for power. 2 kills. None.
Oh
Can't
my
get much
God.
more. It's just the classic to clean up house.
Yeah.
The Odin power, the Odin combination.
Yeah, the
Cleaning
Odin
house.
bros. Lightning and Thunder right there pretty much is what they were rolling down the main with. I mean, that's got to be some, you know, some army of two type beat, because that's exactly what you saw. Just one shooting one direction, the other shooting the other. There can be nobody in between is basically what they're looking for, and that's tough. There's not much you can do on the other side. You either just have to challenge them for the headshot or back all the way back. And that is unfortunately not something that West Oahu was able to do. And that actually ended up being a critical round. West Oahu needed to carry that momentum over to get themselves another game. Because they don't, now we're seeing it in the buys. It's a little bit weaker than I think they'd like. They don't quite have as many shields. They don't quite have as much utility. But if they can find an opening pick, it might still be enough for them.
It's going to have to be enough at this point for UH West Oahu. Try to cut the lead from 3 down to 2 here before Iolani finds their 6th and guarantees themselves at least a draw for the halftime. Still a minute left to go now as it's dropping for a little while. 1 kill on either side falls, so man advantage neither side. Pushing up seems to be the interesting factor. There's going to be the go ahead and use the jet util, just trying to peek across the doorway to no avail. Nobody's there anyways.
Yeah,
or at least nobody in sight.
They're trying to see if they can bait out a movement, right? They're trying to see, all right, you use some utility here, they make some noise, they want to see if somebody's going to peek them showers. And as it stands,
30 seconds left.
no information given, right? No information. Neither side really knows what's going on. Neither side knows who's on the other side of the wall, who's looking, what's going on. They use some utility. The snake bite there.
Okay.
Here comes the Viper's Pit, actually. It's close enough to get the plant, but Shaquille O'Neal has to run. Actually, hold on.
Hold on. Incendiary plus the Viper's Pit plus the Snake's Bite. Oh, that's a whole lot of util. I don't think they dropped the spike down in time. 1 second left. No, just under the gun. It does not happen. Defenders get the point, but that was also close. And actually, it looked like they were on the front end of that as well. Just time not on their side.
Oh, another tough beat on that one. I like the idea because they used the Viper's Pit to then make Iolani think that it was an A commit, and they had all of the people there. They had the site for free. They just didn't get there fast enough. The spike wasn't down in time, and that's tough, right? That was where they were perfectly set up for it, and they know it, right? They're going to be kicking themselves for that one for a little while more, and it now puts themselves back in that scenario where they need to find an opening pick or an opening early in the round, or they need to be the first one to act. Otherwise, they're just going to keep finding themselves in these weird and awkward situations.
Yep, going to find themselves in a situation that's, well, for UH West Oahu right now, kind of needing to try to tie up the scoreboard here. Trailblazer comes out, so they know where at least one is, and they might know where more are. Paint Shells also gets thrown out, but the Rays, but no longer there. Incendiary also thrown. Luna is able to find a kill on Corey. May very well prove to be a very good one, because now for Iolani, unless the neural theft comes online, you've got no more information as to where anybody is unless you got call-outs. 4v2 situation now in favor of West Oahu.
Wait, watch the jet, watch the jet.
Watch for it, though. Jet's there. Well, okay. So the result we thought was going to happen happened. It just took some time. And almost turned into a catastrophe.
Venmo was ready to do it again. He
Spike
said, you want to
planted.
keep playing this Odin? I'll be right behind you.
Well, plant goes down on to B site. So, again, like in B, a little while here for success, at least for West Oahu for right now. It's going to be the Rays versus 3. It is up to Shaquille Oatmeal. They end that dream, and it's 6-3.
Yeah, it was either bacon or bust there, and unfortunately for our oatmeal breakfast-minded friend, it was bust.
We still have yet to ask that question, by the way.
Oh, which one is better? Basketball or breakfast? We will find out if they win this
I think
one.
because Shaquille is first basketball.
Yeah, but you never know.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, either way, though, right? This we kind of I think we expected this one to be close, and it is turning out to be close. 6-3
Yes.
is not an insurmountable lead at all at this point, right? When we're looking at it, when you're thinking about it, these guys are pretty much just a little bit away from evening this out on West Oahu. This is another critical round for them. With the idea being that win this, and they might be able to slowly start chipping away at the economy, give themselves the advantage towards the end of the half. But instead, Venmo has support, gets blinded, and has to back away. But
Luna's in a little bit of trouble. Has to back away, and especially when.
Oh
Oh
no.
my
Does he
goodness.
have any support?
Does he
He
have
doesn't.
any support? No, but Immortal's kind of just running up.
Well,
And
it's a
yes,
slow
it's a slow roll there. Yeah, it's just didn't need the help in the end, but was able to find the ultimate. So big play there from the Deadlocks, and now it's a 5v4 man advantage. 45 seconds left to go, and now just to push it for West Oahu. Is it fast enough to get there? Is the question, and well, Dark's able to trade that out right away. Luna, though, on the heels of a great annihilation, finds a third. Looking for a little bit more, runs into the sky, just says hello to his teammate for a little while. Now it's just Shaquille O'Neal. They have some information as to where the raise is, and now just trying to swing away here, maybe just trying to find at least one more pick. Sees one, but CND Awesome's able to clean up house. 6-4, getting closer to the tie.
Yeah, closer to the tie, but importantly though, Luna opens up the map with that, right? Once they clear the cipher, it's kind of, you saw that little bit second of hesitation there from Iolani. They weren't sure if that meant the execute was coming down onto B or if they had to play A. And when they used the rest of the utility to take all of the space from A in that just a little bit of hesitation, that actually was almost way worse for Iolani because of the position that Venmo held right on the other side of the boxes, had that clear line of sight right into Lamps, exactly where Iolani was rallying, and that almost turns to disaster. It ends up being that they trade back against the Jet, but that could have been way, way worse.
Now, you were talking about this earlier, how on the board this is probably the closest one. So far, neither team has won more than 2 rounds in a row. So this is as close as you want it right now. 6-4 scoreline you can see on the top of the screen, best of 1 only. Prowler's going to look to find, well, looks at least at 1, maybe calls on a second one as well. So what's going to be the call here for West Oahu to try to pull this one all the way back? Down to a minute left to go. Toxic screen having to come down for just a couple of moments before recharging and probably putting that back in, so they have no entry point, or rather trying to have an entry point at this point for the Viper.
I mean, critically to note there, the Sky saw 2, right? They saw the Viper, they saw the Brim, so they know that there was at least 2 on B. And now if they choose to execute here, which they will, Luna finds the opening frag. They know that, yeah, they've got members, but now, okay, I'm not sure where this call's coming from.
Oh,
as
okay,
they
well,
still pick up kills.
they still pick up kills. There's a kill from Luna yet again. Deadlock doing very well so far, along with the kill line. Shako was able to find 1 so far with that Bulldog, but it's going to have to be a little bit more. Now Mochi with the significant shotgun, if you will, with that Judge. And now it's going to have to be Mochi versus the world. 1v3 situation, and they know in the general location of where this Brim is, the elbow. Now the spike planted. What does Mochi want to do here?
Yep,
just
do it
looking
on your
around.
own terms.
Do it on
Do
your
it
own
on your own
terms.
terms.
No.
Ah.
A little bit too late. Needed to think about it for a second, but ACS pushing in and getting the kill. And the lead down to 6-5. First time a team has gone 3 in a row.
He was doing the math. I see why he hesitated there. He was calculating, so what gun can I buy theoretically next round? Opts to save the util so that he can then pick up something different. But on the other side, yeah, West Oahu doing a great job coming back, and exactly what I meant when I was talking about it earlier. That critical round did give them the advantage in the subsequent, and now we could very well end this 6-6, dead even as we move into the half, as Shaquille O'Neal wants to shut this down, but no target in front of him right yet.
Gonna have to fire if they want anything now. Fires the flick shot. No, nothing. It doesn't even fire at all, actually, so to no avail there. That showstopper goes basically all for nothing and pays for some health with it as well. But other than that, not much action here in the beginning rounds or beginning time as it has been for a while. Seekers go out and about. That's from the sky of ACS Commander. Trying to find out where everybody is at the current moment. Trailblazer at the same time, nothing doing. Actually, excuse me, that was Corey using their Seekers. That's going to be Poison Cloud right now.
We are seeing the util used to stall and delay.
Yeah.
Clock is starting to tick down, and this could be a problem for West Oahu if they cannot execute onto a site yet. I don't know if they're waiting for a cooldown or something, but they definitely want to get moving. They're burning their utility, and they know it. They haven't taken a whole lot of space because of it yet. Here comes Mochi, but
I wonder what happened there.
He was going to pull out his smokes,
Oh, he's going to pull out the smokes. Yeah, okay. Unfortunate situation there. Dark's able to trade that back. Corey around the corner. He's able to find one to trade that out. 3-3 now. Barrier mesh right there just to hold on for Luna. And there is going to be the plant down just in time with about 10 seconds before. So plant goes down on A. It's going to have to be a retake situation in a 3v3 for West Oahu. Or rather, excuse me, for Iolani. As they push right in. Luna through the smoke. Very risky, but is able to find one out of it. Now, just trying to see 2v2. Raise Sky versus Brim and the Viper. Controllers trying to hold on here. It's just Sky left to go. And now Corey needs the four-piece to clutch up.
Needs to tap. He knows it, or he needs to hunt. He needs to decide which one is he going to do. Tap or hunt, tap or hunt. And
but,
looks
I mean,
like
if the Brimstone knows any lineups, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't have any time anyways from the most of it. Also has the Orbital Strike. Might as well die to this. The Orbital Strike. And the controllers of West Oahu able to go ahead and secure the 6th round. 4 in a row to close out the first half, and we are deadlocked at 6.
Yeah, dead even as we go to halftime here, and exactly what we expected. A close map between these two teams. More our closest skill matchup yet today, and
this pistol round now becomes all that much more important here in a close game like this.
Absolutely. Momentum is key again, right? In a best of one, it's all about how quickly can you get your lead and how quickly can you snowball that lead and maintain your round differentials. Because, yeah, to that point, nobody winning 2 in a row until the very end there from West Oahu.
4 in a row.
Keep themselves or get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, down 6-2 before we hit round number 9, and then all of a sudden just an explosion of just absolute momentum from West Oahu, winning 4 in a row again. No other team had won more than 2 in a row up to that point. Oh no, dash into the walls, a bad dash, but still Venmo's able to find a sheriff kill onto Mortal anyways. Enough damage there to get that kill. Still Oatmeal peeking out of the smoke for just a little while. There's the Trailblazer just to peek out, seeing how many people are in that smoke and how many are in position here. CMD Awesome's going to drop down another Sky Smoke. Trying to deny them any more time here. In fact, that smoke's going to last a little while until they make the call. It seems like both teams are playing very slow, just trying to feel out what's going on, maybe try to pop out a few utilities before they call a go button here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just feeling it out, and especially when you're playing up against a Brim and there is limited utility for him to use, that's definitely something you're thinking about or wanting to play around. But Luna, on the lurk, means she picks up her 1, but is that the site where the execute is coming down on? That's the question.
Nope.
They trade, and it is bomb going down, but Venmo from Huga.
Well, trades that out. Venmo goes down, 2-2 situation. There's going to be a plant down. That is indeed a plant. Going to go down on B site. So the retake now for UH West Oahu having to turn on. Luna's able to find Mochi and Nut, both with Ghosts. Is able to find Shaquille O'Neal. And pistol round belongs to the defending side of the Boyles. 5 in a row.
Yeah, that's actually a big one. That round could have gone either way at various different points in that. But now with West Oahu taking the pistol, that means they can upgrade into the 2nd round. I'm curious to see if Iolani is going to even chance it or if they will just play off of default pistols. Because now West Oahu does have cash in the bank. And if they choose to spend it, that is the question.
Well, main focus here for Iolani at the very least. They want to go ahead and try to make sure that this damage is minimal. Got to find a lot of picks here. Got to find kills. Maybe even rush it down if they want to try here, especially being on the attacking side. You want to pull out some utility. You also want to pull out a few kills here if you can. Right now, shots being fired. Barrier mesh going to come up here for UH West Oahu. At the very least, that barrier mesh helps you out a lot, especially in that A short area, that A main area. Can't really get through it. Unless you decide to shoot, in which case they know where you are, but let's find out.
Parkour?
Parkour?
Ooh,
No, but through the
looking.
walls they are looking. Dark does get hit. Able to back out for right now, but you cannot back out for much more. It's able to find Dark there, so 5v4 situation now in favor of the defending side of West Oahu. Again, key is picks for Iolani at this point.
Yeah, and this is where this is the tough part. If you are on the offense playing into a defense that has won the pistol, because as we're seeing it here from West, they know they don't need to push. They can just sit back with their gun advantages, play the range advantages that they have, right? Especially when you have enough to afford a Bulldog like ACS Commander has, because now, exactly as we're seeing, they don't need to worry about it. They can just pressure in and lock down 4 of those rifles, 4 of those SMGs. They are still very combat effective into the bonus, and pressure now onto Iolani. They need to make this one stick, and that's exactly why you're seeing the timeout here.
Timeout, Iolani. 6 straight rounds lost here. Their first and only timeout of the half, although first of 2, which they might have needed at the end of round 11 just to kind of compose themselves right before going into the half. But still, timeouts being used here with a minute on the clock down to about 40 seconds. So what are you seeing so far, especially with West Oahu going up 6 rounds in a row here? I mean, this is pretty good momentum, especially after a pistol round, after the first half. It's looking pretty dang good for this defending side right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are not feeling, I think, too heavily pressured at all when you look at it, right? Especially a map like Bind. You can force yourself into 2 ways of fighting, right, in this. You've got either very long sight lines, as we look, right, when you're up at B, all the way down hookah from CT. You can play around the teleporter right down long, or on the other side, it's the same idea. You've got potential for long sight lines or very, very tight ones. And it looks like that is what West Oahu is currently playing around, with just the ability to leave their members back sight. They don't care if they necessarily lose space on it, because they are playing for the gun advantage. This time out, in the gun disadvantage, as we see it here, a lot of people potentially grouping up into shorter range areas.
Oh, West Oahu comes in from, or rather I should say Iolani comes in from this timeout, needing a point here to just kind of strike at the heart of this West Oahu momentum. And just fanning away, just kind of holding out that fan, knowing, hey, I just peeked one, I just saw at least one right now. And now, courtesy of a rush here, along with a very good guiding light, is able to find 2 picks here. Now, Sealy Awesome trying to bring this all the way back. Finds 2, finds the second on the Bulldog for right now. Spike Miner does get killed in the process. CND Awesome, though, playing a little bit more attack style. Let's find a 3rd pick.
Yeah, he can just run. He can just run.
Run for right now.
Player
Kill
standing.
Oatmeal.
Oh.
Go ahead and plant down. Immortal does find Nuts, so it's up to the Brim. The ace to clutch is the situation right now. But where is this Brim going? Where does the Brim want to go? 1 point away, by the way, from that orbital strike already. We're not even in the third. We're not even done with the 3rd round of action here in this second half. But now using the Cyber Cage.
If you're CMD, you're playing not necessarily to be the winner, but you just need to take away a gun, or one, just one more gun would be fine, or ending the round in a draw would be great. He's not necessarily worried about it. Immortal will shut that down, but that is not a bad bonus if you're on the side of West Oahu. They go into it only having really 1 major rifle, which was the carried over Bulldog. They can still afford to buy here. But because of the amount of people that go down in that last round, you are seeing it now. Not quite as much that I think Iolani would like to have at this point in the game.
Yeah, super huge round for both sides. You can see on the screen right now, the Econ kind of in shambles on either side, if you will. This one's really going to be an interesting stat line afterwards to find the credits, because if you win this round, that Econ for the other team in the gutter.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what you expect when we're watching close games like this. Yeah. Every round counts, and some rounds count double, right? It's just even more. You lock up 2 in a row if you can. The spray is not good there. Immortal will pick up that one, and then not able to hold out from the backside. Instead, Grimo comes down to prevent the plant, as now Corey has to back away. They try to use the Neural Theft, but it doesn't get them anywhere yet. And they know that everyone's backed up, and they know that a lot of people are here, and the teleport conga line goes through.
On the way back from the conga line as well. Dark's able to find that kill. Immortal through somehow. Now the Ops got to come up clutch here for at least another. Cannot find another over the top. I don't think they noticed. The Immortals found another one. It's the Viper versus the World here. It's going to have to be nuts to get the rest here. They get the 4-piece. Or, I mean, at this point, there's an option to save.
Spike planted.
I don't know if you go hunting, though. It's for Iolani at the very least. You do get the plant down onto B site.
There is that idea that it could be a save.
I feel like, I mean, the save opportunity here isn't bad, especially with the econ the way it is right now. If you were to save, I mean, that could be very well be a big chunk, but for Iolani, right, you have man advantage. You start to go hunting, or maybe you don't even line up. Okay, maybe you're just trying to throw the incendiary up and down. But yeah, I think this is, the way the timer's going, I think that's pretty much going to save here.
No, Iolani makes the right call, and I'm very impressed by that, for them to be making a mature call like that, right? In this scenario, 4v1, you know, most of the time, yeah, people don't have a problem saying, yeah, let's just go hunting. But they know that why risk it? Why risk the gun when money is so tight right now as it stands? The fact that all 4 of them survive with rifles, yes, they lost Shaquille Oatmeal at the beginning, but he'll be just fine. He's got enough money in the bank. And all right, we are all tied up.
And you were talking about saves and all that. First time that any team has let the spike explode. Like the first time that the time has gone down and there hasn't been like the full eliminations on either side. That's the first time out of 4 games, and that's pretty impressive if you track it. So I mean, yeah, but I mean, close game, mature decisions. You talk about it. So this is, I mean, for them to go into the finals, this is the game to do it. Game to start making decisions like that. But here we go, minute 30.
Could be.
I mean, for UH West Oahu at the very least right now, Iolani, that timeout might have helped them. Because that timeout got taken before they've won 2 in a row here. Let's the curse continue of not winning 2 in a row, though.
They will throw the util out, push the barrier forward. See what ends up being the case. Is
Oh!
Nut pops one from around onto the trash can. And now it's a 3-on-4. West Oahu forced back a little bit. Do they know where all the defenders are, though? That's the question. Luna picks up one, but can't get the gun trade.
3-2, man advantage. Iolani, Blade Storm, Venmo finds one. Only 2 blades left. Can you find another? Spike is down. Advantage here for Iolani, especially with a Brim. Might have some lineups as well as a Cypher.
We'll have to see. They're going to
as
smoke
well.
the bomb here.
Oh no, they don't
misses!
see. He missed the Blade Storm, but he still hits it with the classic. 2-1, man advantage. This Jet insane.
There's a gun on his
There is
right.
indeed a gun. Drops it,
Player
picks it up.
standing.
Does he know? No. Mochi's able to find that kill onto Venmo. And now the hunt begins. And cannot find it. CMD Awesome does get that kill. It does not matter. No more time on the clock. And it's going to be a round 1 for Iolani. But what a crazy round that was, and a crazy ending to it.
Playing with our heartstrings there. Immortal unable to close out even after Venmo misses the knives. But more critically than that, economy still in favor of Iolani. That they get the round, and at this point, every round matters. But West Oahu, because CMD also, or because they keep a man alive, the economy is not that bad. They have the ability to buy. They have the tools in the kit potentially. Let's see if they can close out. But that is a big opening frag, but not.
Nut finds 2 there. Great picks there, especially now the op is gone. I mean, the op is gone. And now the question is, does Iolani try to find a way to pick that up? Or rather, I should say, West Oahu try to pick that up, or can Iolani get it back? But for right now, Immortal does take down CMD Awesome. Gets the pick there, 3v2 man advantage. Looking like they're going to plant on B now. This has gone pretty well for them so far. They got the spike explosion last time they won a B. Viper Spit used. And that Viper Spit coming out from Dark. So now Dark, I mean, this is a sticky situation here for West Oahu because you really don't want to be down 2 rounds, especially on an econ like this for right now.
They know they need to play fast.
Yep.
Brim has ult. They know they need to get on there.
But
instead, Mochi finds one.
Mochi does find one in the process. It's going to be the Sky versus the World here. And it's going to be the kill for Dark through the Viper Spit as well. 10-8, and that is such a big round for Iolani.
Huge round for Iolani, and honestly, off of just, I think, what was a great opening trade if you're on West Oahu right there. Viper not picking up the 2 in trade for Venmo when they had the operator. Yes, nobody ends up with it because the op was on A the whole time. But now, Iolani firmly in the lead. They've got a bankroll. They can
Yes.
see this one out to the finish. They can afford to lose a few. West Oahu needs to pull out all the stops if they want to stay in this game to potentially face their collegiate
hello.
brethren.
Oh, Venmo's trying to go in, but the pain shells plus the snake bite equals death. Nothing doing for the Jet there on the defensive end. TMD also wants to run this down. Has the judge in hand. The gavel strikes for 2,
Player standing.
but it won't strike anymore. The Brim, the last one alive. Corey cleans up house. And Iolani looking 2 points away from the finals.
Absolutely. I mean, I like the boldness, though, there from West Oahu. Throw everything you've got at it, and they smartly bought because now, if you look at it here, they've got enough for another round of full weaponry if they so choose. It's just a matter of can they close it out from here? Can they wrap up shop? Can they bring themselves back into it? Because overall, performance across the board, let's look at this. Everybody performing in this lobby, right? The kill differential between first and last in the lobby really isn't that much if you really look at it.
Yep.
But that's a big opening frag from GQ over here.
Yep, huge pick right now. There's going to be the orbital strike, which lines up in laps. Nothing doing there either. Shotgun just a little bit too far out of range, and Corey's able to find that headshot there. Meanwhile, in the back line, Immortals found Nut. So Iolani looking to charge forward, looking to press on with their man advantage in a 5-2, but that's the backup, especially with that Poison Cloud in there for right now, just keeping them at bay. But still, the Sky and the Brimstone left to go. CMD Awesome, ACS Commander. Their last 2 hopes here for West Oahu in what is a very, very big round. Now, in what is a big round here, question is the saving part, because yes, the economy's in shambles right now, but if the save does happen, you're giving yourself at least a chance.
Yeah, no, these guns are vital for West Oahu if they want to even have a chance to take it to overtime. Even if they tried and even if they traded, it's not what you want. That's not where the money leads. And West Oahu under pressure of getting themselves knocked out of this tournament.
Okay. So at least
Kill
they,
of little consequence if you're on the side of Iolani.
but you stayed alive if you're West Oahu.
Yeah.
The big thing is you stayed alive there, you didn't die. So whilst the econ may not be the greatest, at least you're giving yourself a chance with the long-range weapons that is both the Phantom and the Vandal that they held on to. So now, dire situation. Iolani setting up 4 match point opportunities.
Yeah. They can run it back and back to back to back if they so choose. Instead, Corey finds the judge early and Nut will force them to back off. Not really willing to commit to it just yet. But still, options on the table if you are Iolani.
6 rounds in a row again for a team. It was West Oahu before, but Iolani responded with 6 rounds of their own in turn. Looking to give themselves a way in.
Oh, the bullet!
And the Annihilation hits, but the Annihilation cannot follow up with. Immortal does go down. 1 trade on each side. CMD Awesome getting 2, but it's traded out right away. 3v2 situation. It's a rush in. Seekers out for ACS Commander. Also there as well, just trying to deny them space. Spike is planted down on A. Last second desperation here. Or on B, excuse me. The last second desperation coming out from West Oahu. 2v3. With a weight on their shoulders. West Oahu trying to keep this game alive and well. Guardian Light out, finds the flash. Is able to find a kill onto Dark though. 2v2 situation now.
Player
And
standing.
ACS Commander Mochi gets Nut. So now it's going to be ACS Commander, the last one. The Guardian Light, everything thrown at him. And Iolani wins 7 in a row to close out the game. And they are headed to the finals to face off against UH Manoa High School versus College in tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, let me double check the league tournament standings too, because if I'm not mistaken, okay, no, yeah, they weren't able to close out in league, but they will face off against the Wave Riders, or AKA the UH Manoa squad, and that is the one to beat. That's the team to beat. But overall, well done to Iolani. they find their momentum, they find those critical picks in those critical rounds, and they end up taking it over West.
Yep. And you talk about momentum at the end. At the beginning 8 rounds, neither side could win. Neither side could really win more than 3 in a row. Then UH West Oahu comes in, wins 6 in a row. And then all of a sudden, Iolani, that one timeout just changed the world, apparently. That one timeout after round number 14, after 2 rounds in, after the second half, finds their way to win 7 in a row to close it out. So a 7-0 run there from Iolani gives themselves a win, gives themselves a spot into the championship round. As we take a look at real quickly final stats from that last round. And you were talking about this earlier, where the kill differential, I mean, that kill differential is so good from either side. I mean, very close either way, but everybody on the side of Iolani scoring in double digits, which I think really good team play.
Yeah, absolutely. But now, with that said, let's take one last look at the bracket as it stood. We now know how we are playing this out tomorrow. It's the Wave Riders, it's UH Manoa, it's just the powerhouses of Hawaii's collegiate Valorant scene up against an up and coming challenging team, right? Iolani One having those immortals or having an immortal, having those diamond players on their roster means that this is exactly who they want to play, right? If you are on Iolani, that's the team you wanted to be here for. That's the team you come to this event for, because that's the one you want to test your might against. And we'll see how the rest of it ends up shaking up, because, like we said, we know who has the target on their back this weekend.
Yep, target on their backs. UHM with the targets on their back in both of the games of League of Legends and Valorant. So we'll get to very well see who wins out in the end come tomorrow finals. Speaking of which, tomorrow's final schedule, we start off at noon. Best 2 out of 3 there for League of Legends. Follow that up by the Valorant finals as well, which will be UH Manoa taking on Iolani. That championship round, best 2 out of 3, coming up following the League of Legends again, which starts at noon. Thanks to all of the production crew and all the teams that have played here so far. Day number 1 wrapped up in the books. And for Space Ghost, for my partner K-Tad here as well, we thank you for watching. And until tomorrow's best 2 out of 3 finals in both League of Legends and Valorant, we will talk to you tomorrow from right here, Comic Con Honolulu 2023. Take care, everybody, and aloha.